revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. We got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Morning all Glum High Glum Coffee Dino Dance Glum High.
Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. We got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I just realised you can do emotes while you're in third person, which I'm sure you couldn't do before, you know. I'm sure when I used to do that, it used to... In fact, I'm like... I'm positive when I used to be in third person that my dude would go into first person. It would force him into first person. Now that could be a long time ago because I haven't tested it, you know, probably last year. So I just thought it was interesting. I actually did it by accident. I moving things about and I sort of tapped the old Stream Deck and thought, wow. One, I was impressed I could even emote because, like, quite often that doesn't work anyway. So I thought that was quite a nice little thing. That. Oh wait, because I'm sure I remember having conversations about it. Like, it's like really annoying that you can't see your own emote. Because if there is one thing this game does extremely well, amongst other things, is the animations, isn't it? They are really, really well done. Now, Tomb taught me a trick yesterday. Don't leave home during these missions without your big cheese tractor beam, right? I'm gonna have a go. Oh, really? Really? Come on, boys. What are you doing to me, boys? I started noticing a little bit more of the old blockades. Well, we had a couple in elevators the other day as well, didn't we? I know I've logged in a couple of times off stream. Noticed the old med bed things scattered about. Right, let's go and buy one of these beachy. Look at that, isn't that mad? Do you reckon we'll get to use these one day? I suppose we shouldn't ask for extra vehicles, really, should we? Even if it's just a transport rack of some sort. I mean, look at that down there. Look at the forklift. Look. What do you reckon? Do you reckon we'll ever get them? Bet there's plans to, right? Talking of Devil, morning too. I didn't know you were in chat too. Very early for you, sir. Morning Shades, morning Fripster. Fripster, oh, and Fripster, thank you for the 49, dude. I've just seen that actually. Ah, Fripster, thank you for the 49, dude. Really
Morning,
appreciate it, my friend. How are you?
Coffee, Dino Dance, Grum Hypey.
Dino Dance. What's it going to be called? I'm going to get some sort of tool. Is it an Omni something? No. Let me think. What would it be? It's not going to be a weapon, is it? Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, a max lift. So we've got the Pyro multi-tool and the max lift tractor beam. So if can I put that in a backpack? I swear these were 49,000 a while back. I'm sure they were more money than that, you know. Yay! I've got one. Nice. Don't suppose you sell crews, do you, by any chance? Oh, you do sell crews. Let's drop those into my legs, and I will buy 5. I was about to say, one thing that I have been impressed with is how well the inventories have been working. But I've also been led to believe that some folks have been saying their local, as in personal inventories, have been completely broken this patch. So I think for me, I mean, I can't imagine I am blessed with not having that bug. I just haven't interacted with my inventory as much as I probably normally would, because I'm not doing like bunkers and things, you know. Tell my body it's too early, lol. When it's ready to get up, there's not much choice. Yeah, I've always been the same, dude. Once you've got a pattern, you've got a pattern, ain't you? A schedule, the body clock, the body rhythm tube. I'm going to see if I can find one of those quests, mate. I don't think there's any point in trying the Argo. I mean, should I try one? Just to say we tried it. Because I think we just know it's just frustrating, isn't it? I get like digital anxiety doing things like this because I just feel like I'm holding someone up. It's the same thing in those self cash out machines. You know, where you have to scan your own stuff in the supermarket. And you just know there's a massive queue behind you. And like everyone's just like stressing out. Come on, dude. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't like it, dude. I just don't like that kind of like being stuck in a digital queue, man. I don't like the thought of, you know, going at my pace is slowing other people down. I don't like that. It's like people that drive like at silly speeds in different lanes on the motorway, innit? It's like, get the fuck out, dude. You know, you shouldn't be in the middle lane. Get in the freaking slow lane, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I tell you what, I seriously need a drink, man. The coffee's going down well. I'm half a mug in already, dudes.
Welcome to the
I mean,
ASOP vehicle
what about we
retrieval system.
try the Argo? What about we try it? Claim? Oh, because I abandoned it down on the
Your
planet, didn't I?
insurance claim has been
Shit.
sent.
It's only a 2-minute expedite, though. Seems really weird, the expedites. I've never quite got my head around it.
Thank you.
I suppose in my head, because I've never thought about it, I always just assume the more expensive the ship, the longer the what's-its on. But I don't think it is. Is it more to do, like, if it's a combat ship? Does that sort of work into some sort of algorithmic formula for expedition? If that's even a word, you know, to expedite them. Morning, Starkey. How are you, dude? How's things? You had me really thinking about old school RuneScape yesterday, Starkey. Like, can I separate fun and what am I calling fun these days in video games, dude? It was a really deep conversation, man. It was quite an interesting end to the stream yesterday, mate. Doubt people care much until they see you whip out the checkbook. Hang on, what's that, dude? Hang on, sorry, too. Don't forget, I'm still in the aftermath. Well, still very much in the middle of it, I think, to be honest. Of cloudy. We'll say that we won't say the C word, but the cloudy brain. You're right, Necron. Morning, Necron. Morning, Missy. The vid. What vid? What? Oh, the C word. Yeah. Really. won't say it too much, right? You're going to notice a little bit of this. And I feel quite, I don't know if I sound different, but very throat. I'll just say that, mate. It's fucking agony, dude. It's really hurting. But I've got the mist, dude. I've got the mist. It's the same, always the same with me, dude. It's always the same. Like a brain fog.
Vehicle retrieval system.
It's dead strange. It's a very strange feeling, to be honest. Have we actually expedited it? Yeah. Oh, it's literally just done it. Right, we'll try this. We'll try it. Yeah.
Stand by.
And we'll say so. Yeah, I mean, not bad. I still haven't eaten. I really felt like doing it yesterday, but every now and again I get this like little wave of nausea, which I've had before with it, and it just really puts me off because I really don't like being sick, man. So I think tonight, courtesy of whiskey, large hanger, courtesy of my our good supporter. Thank you very much, whiskey. I think I'm going to treat. Well, the girlfriend's going to get something regardless because she's feeling quite a lot better. But yeah, I think I might treat her. I don't know what to have actually. I haven't really thought about it. I'll wait till later because I'll be so hungry later. Like to the point where my body will be saying, if you don't eat, you know, we're not going to be able to stay on top of things. So. It's been a rough week, mate, honestly. Really bad week. I don't want to talk about it because otherwise it just becomes a super huge focal point, doesn't it? Right, now. We'll try taking this over today, Mo. We'll see if we can do one. I mean, it's early Saturday morning. We've got a chance, haven't we? If it doesn't work, look, it doesn't work. We're going to expect it not to work. And then I might take out that Hornet. That was a lovely ship. And it seemed like she'd got a reasonable amount of ballistic ammo as well. But, I mean, I'm going to assume most Hornet pilots switch those out, do they? Is it left? No, it's left as you come out of the cockpit to get to the lift. Oh, no, it was yesterday, Missy. It was about Starkey said something, right? He's having fun playing old school RuneScape. And I felt like I was in huge agreement with him because I really like old school RuneScape. But then I thought, but am I having fun? And I realised actually, and we didn't get much chance to talk about it yesterday. I don't think I'm actually having fun. And I think that's the problem. I'm doing it because I like watching numbers go up. I am very much a creature of habit. I like to grind. I like to do something while I'm doing something. There's nothing better for me to keep my brain. My objective in life is to keep my brain as engaged as possible because otherwise bad shit gets into it, right? So it's like creating keeping a shield generated around my conscious thought processes or even subconscious thought processes. So by keeping the brain constantly engaged with something, I don't need to worry about that. And we've never got into that because I don't think I really want to share that too much. But maybe we will one day. And you know I don't like doing pills and fucking shit. Not into all that. So for example, for me, it's why I loved ARPGs and now don't, because ARPGs now I find so utterly mindless. But if I can play something like old school RuneScape, right, where I'm just doing the same kind of things, but there's a fair bit of clicky interaction. So I am click, 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 click. There's a high number of clicks. You know, if I'm farming, say, archery, I am also... Let me start taking off. I'm also... It's going well, isn't it, boys? It's going well. It's an excellent game. It's all going very well, boys. What a marvelous game. $1 billion, soon. Amazing. Sheer perfection, boys. But anyway, my point was, yeah, if I could get... So, if I can be, like, clicking, and like, I killed a goblin, and I'm going to pick up the bones, and then I'm going to bury the bones, and then I'm killing the next goblin. And if I can do that while I'm watching a bit of YouTube, and at the moment I'm really, like, enjoying, like sort of quantum physics at the minute. So I can watch some of these, like, incredibly intellectual people, that and I'm not even going to pretend to make out like I understand half of what the shit they're talking about, but I find it fascinating. I think it's lovely listening to some of these, like, people whose understanding of the world as we understand it as a physical representation, right? That they've got so many ideas about what it is, and I think it's fascinating, you know, listening to, like, super thoughtful, well-articulated, well-educated leaders of their genre. And there's so many amazing podcasts out there, you know, of people that have worked and still work in this field, you know, pure theoretical physics and mathematics, and, you know, that's just the current thing. You know, it could be anything. It could be like Formula 1 racing in 3 months. I just love being entertained by people that know way more than I do about just about anything on the planet. Fascinating stuff, dude. And there's something inherently awesome about having that constant trickle of knowledge, even if I don't take half of it in, and especially if I don't remember half of it, while I'm doing something in a video game. I don't know why that works for me, but it literally, you know, like in sci-fi, the planet has this shield generator and nothing can get through it. That's what I'm doing. That's essentially what I'm doing in layman's terms, I guess. But by multitasking those two activities, I've got a sort of digital interaction with something, and I've also got this constant, overwhelming, this is the point, it's stuff I will probably never be able to understand, right? But it's making me think. It's constantly causing my brain to think about things. And by doing that, I go into a happy place. So am I having fun? No. There's a fundamental difference. If there's a game that I'm having fun with, it's very different feeling to what I get with old school RuneScape. Now, I love the questing in old school RuneScape. I'm actually literally laughing out loud, you know, doing the quests. And some of them are just so brilliant. And I guess that was the discussion really yesterday. It's like, there is a difference between the dopamine satisfaction or repetition or whatever reason you're doing it for, of clickety-click micro integer gains in a computer game, and actually having what we would really define as fun, right? And there is a subtle difference, you know? Where did the RAF go? I've got a special quantum flux capacitor oxygenetic amplifier graphophone della vibrator I'm testing out for Chris Roberts, mate. It's called Giant Orange Spaceship in Your Butt. It's the short version. It's yeah, it's working really well, actually. Yeah, we weren't sure it would work. We thought we'd test it. I wasn't supposed to test it live on stream, actually. Whiskey, morning. Whiskey, we just talked about you. Thank you very much, sir, for yesterday. Thank you very much. We're going to have, well, we hope it all goes well. You know, I think we'd find a good film to watch, actually. Have some nom-noms on you tonight, Whiskey. Thank you. From my family to yours, mate, sincerely. Morning, Dave. Morning, Ilarian. Morning, Walden. Morning, Buck. Chinese not so bad. The rice noodles is tolerable. Oh no! I couldn't, dude. It's not tolerable. I hate being sick, Starkey. If I feel nauseous, I can't eat. I can't be sick, dude. I'm such a man-child when it comes to vomiting. It's the one thing, dude. It's my Achilles heel. I hate being sick, dude. I just sit there crying in the toilet bowl, like literally like a kid, dude. Just like pathetic, absolutely pathetic, dude. I hate it, dude. I'm not ashamed to admit it. It's just one of those things. I hate being sick, bro. I'd do anything rather than be sick, including, rather unfortunately, making myself more sick. Because we all know that if you feel nauseous, it's the body's way of telling you, you know, we need to inject this. This stuff is not doing us good, right? We're literally sweating buckets. You know, we've been poisoned. We're going to die. Just vomit it out. It's literally completely normal reflex action, right? And I'm like, no. Oh, no, sir. We can battle through. No, man. No, I can't do it, dude. I don't like being sick. I really don't like being sick. It's that noise. And you feel like your eyeballs are going to pop out your head. And it's like having a bath full of water as well. It's like, where does it all come from? It's like a bleh, and it's not like a glass of water, is it? It's like something like the fucking Exorcist, mate. It's like, what the hell, dude? Where is this all coming from, bruh? I can't do it, mate. I can't be sick. I just can't, dude. But as a result of that, I tend to end up being poorly for longer. If I just manned up, you know, just actually grew a pair of balls and went to the set and just stood my fingers down there and went, blah, like a manly man, it'd all be done, wouldn't it? I'd be there, you know, day later, you'd probably be down a pub, you know, a pint of Guinness and a packet of pork scratchings. But oh no, I'll sit there, I don't feel well. Yeah, I don't stand like being sick. Next time I'm sick, I'm going to do it though. I'll make a solemn promise to chat right next time, yeah. I think I did last time. It's going back a few years now, last time I was sick like that, I think I did. I can't do the fingers though. I can't do the fingers down the back of the throat. I've tried, I just can't do it, dude. But I think I will do the, let's just go there, man. Let's just make it out. Let's just make it out. I wonder if there's something you can drink. I bet there is. I bet something you can like a small. I could buy something like, you know, feeling poorly. You can get buy something, you just swig it and immediately just you got no choice but you start vomiting kind of thing. There's got to be something like that, right? Yeah, I was going to point out your grammatical error there, Whiskey. Thank you, Mrs. Whiskey, for upholding the honour of British integrity and good grammar. Very good. I went to a grammar school, Mrs. Whiskey. Not that you'd ever know. No, sincerely, thank you. We're actually both really looking forward to it. In fact, the girlfriend is actually out and about this morning. She's coming back later. We've got a few things I'm going to sort out for her, so she's got a completely chilled out day. And then we're going to see if we can find a nice film. And if we can't, we're going to watch some Vikings. And she's even decided where we're going to go. And it's a little curry house, not far away. And we're going to order in some takeout. Although, to be honest, I think I'll go and collect it because it's quite expensive getting it delivered. And I think she's already decided she's going to have a mutter paneer. So thank you. We're quite looking forward to it. It'll be a nice treat for us this week. Toronto, good morning, sir. Snugs is saying would rather feel sick for a whole day and just go out and get... Yeah. I just can't... That's the one thing I cannot do, Missy. For some reason, I don't know why. And I've always been the same with it, to be honest, mate. I really do not understand. Because it's a horrible feeling, isn't it? It's such a bad... And you know if you don't do it, it's just going to come back. You know, you get that moment where you think, oh, I don't feel sick anymore. But you know it's coming back in an hour, don't you? You know, just get it done, dude. But yeah, it is easier said than done, man. I still can't get over how like easy it is to roll the raft, dude. Right, we're on the sunny side. Let's have a look at contracts. Okay, is that working as intended? That doesn't look right. What's that all about? What? There we go, boys. There we go. I was going to say, that doesn't seem right to me. Oh, damn, I had the what's-its. Or did I? Oh, I had these. Is this the one? I wonder if that's the one Toon did with me yesterday. Shall I grab it now, or does that's not going to mess some other player up, is it? Heavy shipment. Yeah, let's try this. So, copper, mining area. Oh no, it's a SCD again. I'm cursed with it being Shubin, dude. I don't think I've ever had a successful pickup at Shubin, have I? This place is just like completely broken since this whole event. I'm sure it has been. Let's go down. That looked beautiful, dude. Gorgeous, mate. Activate charcoal. Not to make you sick. No, I think activated charcoal is normally used if you've overdosed, because it's a really good absorbent of all the actual chemicals, isn't it? So like if you've had too much alcohol or pills, they literally force liquid charcoal down into you, don't they? And it absorbs everything so it doesn't get into the bloodstream. As opposed to making you poorly. I know that due to a very sad sequence of events involving another word we won't mention live on stream. Begins with an S and ends in an E. Right, let's head down. That's brought about a fucking memory or six, I tell you. Jesus. You're at Whiskey. I work in IT. Don't do grammar or speech, just grunts. Oh yeah, and yeah, so we're gonna do some advanced. Are you ready? If you got a cup of coffee there, I'm going to walk you through a very complex series of updates for your computer. And what I want you to do is lean over and press that big button on the side. Yeah, that's the on-off button. That's the one. Yes, just hold that down for 3 seconds for me, please. Excellent. And wait. And now turn it back on. Excellent. There you go, sir. That'll be $700. Thank you very much. My name is ICT Guru Mega Whiskey. Please come again. It used to be syrup of ipecac. It was used to be just... What is it? What's in it? I should mention that there's all sorts of things you can drink that make you vomit. Like cat piss. Or... I think there's something that like I could get easy access to, you know what I mean? Morning barrier. Morning toxidosis. Oh, that wasn't the one. Shit, have I taken the wrong mission? I wonder what that one is then. What do you reckon that one is? I mean, it's the first time I've ever seen missions outside of these two, so I thought I'd grab one and at least investigate it, maybe. You know what I mean? No, thank you, Whiskey, dude. Alright, here we go, boys. There we go. What do you think? What do you think? Is it looking okay down there? It's looking a bit busy. I mean, one thing I have liked about this event is that, you know, at least it's kind of brought the verse alive a little bit. I mean, I am stretching. Yeah, I'd rather it wasn't the way it was for the payoff I'm talking about, but it certainly brought these like little stations alive. I mean, it's a bit of a cluster F, but it does highlight the issues of their persistency sort of, I guess, core tenet of the game, isn't it? It really does raise the problem and highlight just how broken it all actually is, because persistence is wonderful, but not really. You know, you don't want... You don't want the whole game littered with debris, do you? You know, it's that there has to be something that they can do to address that, and I'm sure there are plans. You know, we were talking about like things like the ship that enables you to tow other ships out of armistice, perhaps, and then, you know, salvage them. Why does my ship look all broken? It seems very quiet. Is everything? I haven't like broken my ship by landing on something, have I? Oh god damn it, I didn't mean that. So defend large ship versus recover large ship, not to be confused by recover large cargo. Defend large ship versus... So what did we do, dude? What's the recover large ship? Is that just we go there and just fly it back home? But without any fighting? I mean, either one will do. I don't mind. Oh, no, you know what I didn't bring? I didn't bring my Atlas, did I? Because I bet it's not on there anymore, no? I can't... Is it... Oh, God. It says it's already lowered, but it isn't, is it? Because I can, oh, well. I suppose it sort of is, actually. Shall I try it? Yeah, always says the same thing, doesn't it, on demo? Every time I've been here, it says overloaded. I just don't think the event's worth bothering with. Maybe come up. Yeah, overloaded. The whole game's just in meltdown. It's just a complete train wreck, dude. I just don't think there's any point in bothering. Let's see if we can bring it up and reset it, maybe. You never know. You never know, right? Transfer complete. Yeah, overloaded lot. Yeah. Complete fail state, boys. I kind of just, I think I'm done with Star Citizen, to be honest, guys. I just don't think there's any point in playing it. It's got to the point now where just nothing works, right? You know, they introduce events that literally are fundamentally broken. I mean, you literally are just wasting your time, aren't you? It's, you know, I don't mind testing it and having a play and seeing if anything's going to work, but I think we know it's fundamentally broken at this point, isn't it? I will just put that back to the lower deck, I think. I'm just going to check the other one over there. I assume there's one more, is there? One over there. All these, you can see where people have landed, check the elevator and just logged out, look. It's the same on every single terminal, isn't it? I've moved on to not being allowed to talk to customers. This wasn't your choice then, Whiskey, yeah? That they've simply thought we best not allow any sort of, like, you know, human-to-human interaction with our lead engineer, no? I type on Slack, which is corporate Discord, to other cavemen. It keeps you in your happy place, right, dude? Yeah, all overloaded. It's kind of a shame, isn't it? Because I think all this tells us is that they have no idea what's going on, do they? But the core fundamentals of the game just don't work. Can't even get elevators working. Yeah, fine in an instanced hangar, and I'm sure any freaking idiot could get an instanced hangar working in a video game. But as soon as they put them outside into the real world, everything just completely, it's just complete collapse at every level, isn't it? I think the game's pretty much doomed at this point. Which is a bit of a shame, isn't it? I also now have lost where my... This is mine here, isn't it? I don't remember that being there a minute ago. Sort of an interesting colour for the old Taurus. Well, we tried, boys. No one can say we don't give it a bash. But at this point, it's simply an embarrassment to the entire project, really, isn't it? I wonder how many YouTube content creators will jump on the bandwagon of trolling the shit out of the game for this one. You never got access to your account again, did you? Haven't you got a Star Citizen account that it just won't let you back into now? I mean, what was that one that I've taken then? What is the mission I took? Does it involve me shooting things? Because obviously I'm not going to be doing that in an Argo, am I? Contracts. No, offers. Whatever. Accepted. I should have 2 in here, shouldn't I? Oh, defend a large cargo ship. Has anyone tried that? I mean, do you get a decent amount? I mean, obviously there's no point in me doing it because I need to go and get another ship, don't I? I'm going to assume there's no other collection ones. If I go to contracts, go back to offers, go back to Crusader, is there a chance? That's the recovery one. So maybe try that one. That's the one we did yesterday with you, right? Two. All right, so let's head home then. So I think I'll try doing the Seraphim typing because it seems to be working, doesn't it? I don't seem to have had that old bug where as soon as I start free text typing, like the heads-up display just completely freaks out on me. Kind of a shame because I've just bought an Argo and there was like literally no reason to, because it has nothing to do in the verse outside of this, really, does it? I'd much rather be in my Taurus, to be honest. Well, when I say that, I do like the Argo. Recover large as an outpost. Oh god, is that what I've just taken? Am I just taking all the wrong missions, basically, seeing you? Should I have taken like a recover medium, should I, or something like that? I saw someone do this mission last night and they landed a Hull C, I think. A huge ship and there was a lot of RG. Can you even land Hull Cs? I didn't even know you could land Hull Cs. I thought Hull Cs were like space only. So I don't think they're supposed to be doing that. I'm pretty sure Hull Cs can only be docked at docking collars at orbiting stations. So I would that actually sounds quite amusing. But again, it's been a while since I played, so that might not be the case anyway. Hang on a minute. Where's my jump point? Oh, it'll be in the same place as the delivery mission, won't it? So actually, it will be back over there. So I tell you, I love the roll on this thing. It's so good, dude. Yeah, I can only imagine the chaos that would cause. That's quite funny, actually. They're heading into their biggest funding window soon, aren't they? What are they on now? Oh shit, my headset's just fucking dying. What's that big event where you can buy any ship that's ever been made available in the game, pretty much? I can't remember what they call it, but we're coming up to that very, very shortly, aren't we? I could get into it, but DC was so bad I could never get onto a tram or post and make it. Quit trying and delete a game to make drive size. Oh yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, that's a U end. That is big. Either your PC's not good enough, or you were just playing a really old build, because that kind of stuff hasn't been an issue for me. It's like I said, the base game is actually working very well, to be fair. You know, the amount of times, I was sort of joking with Mario the other day, the amount of times I logged in and had an instant fail state, but it wasn't uncommon. Like, I'd log in and I'd be immediately jettisoned out of the window of my habitat. And I'd be EVAing before I'd even press the control, you know, import. I wouldn't be able to get a lift. Like, the lift just wouldn't be there. Even if I could get in a lift and get to an ASOP, the ASOP wouldn't work. Even if the ASOP worked, it would then, you know, as in it let me interact with it, it wouldn't pull my ship out. I mean, whatever you're talking about there was ages ago, Dick. Or there's a fundamental issue with your PC running this game, because it hasn't been like that for a long time, bro. Like I said, the basic stuff in the game has been pretty solid, to be fair to them. It kind of almost weird to even say that out loud. Genuinely mean it sincerely, but it is a far cry from the early days of 317 and whatever. I really need to sort my headset out because I can't hear my thrusters, which really makes me. I don't realise how much I sort of rely on it. Nah, it's not intergalactic aerospace exposition, is it? Isn't there another one, Warwick? Isn't there something like prior to that? It's got an even fancier name this year. I know about IAE and Invictus Launch Week. Isn't there something else this year, dude? Some mega event. I thought I saw it on somewhere on Spectrum. Maybe that's it then. Maybe they just didn't call it IAE, because the IAE and ILW are the same every year, right? Or IAE. They're every year, right? I thought there was some big thing this year to coincide with, because they're doing, isn't this year's CitizenCon virtual only? Like there is no physical get together. Is that right? Or again, am I misrecalling my what I read, dude? That doesn't... Oh, is that actually open? Because that doesn't look very open to me, does it? And I'm pretty sure this is where it wanted me to go, right? Well, it's a shame to have bought an Argo and have absolutely nothing to do with her. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. We got to take the good with the bad, don't we? Alright, let me sort my headset out, because that, I'll tell you what, it's so weird flying without being able to hear, like, the tappy thrusters. Because it's like you... It's kind of weird, actually. It makes me realise, like, how I play the game, because I'm not really holding the button down for X amount to get a burn on. I'm listening to the burn. Isn't that weird? I never actually thought about that. Like, it makes flying, like, really weird for me. I wouldn't. Is it the ship showdown? What's the ship showdown war? I'm not sure I know what that is. Is that something that ties in with like a big sales event? Oh, so you weren't even playing with 16 gig of system RAM, Dick? Oh, that explains everything then, dude. So you'd only got 16 gig, yeah, and you'd never been able to upgrade to 32. Oh wow, dude. Yeah, that explains. As I was going to say, what you're saying there don't add up unless it's a your end thing. To be honest, I mean, to be fair, Dick, as we know, are on the side of skepticism at times, because we all know that sometimes someone with the exact same PC as yours, you know, even if it was literally the exact same PC, because they never are they? Depends on what you do with them, but you know, we were joking about it the other day, weren't we? You know, someone can be on the exact same server, but on the other side of the server as you, having absolute hell, like nothing's working. And someone on the other side of the system, on the same server, is having a whale of a time. Like everything's like, you know, rosy and it's all working. But yeah, that does sound like more like a your end thing. Kind of. You still got your account though, right? I mean, you've not lost anything, have you? It's not like you were hacked or, you know what I mean? So if some miraculous reason it all starts working again, you could get it, you know, with presumably even just a system RAM upgrade, which, let's be honest, isn't that expensive. Perseus is rumoured to be releasing Invictus. So that's Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition, isn't it? What's the Perseus War? What is that? What's the Perseus? I don't even know what it's... What's its primary role? You're right, Muddy. Is it worth going back to it? If you come back, don't do the current event is probably my best advice. Which hurts me to say that, because obviously there are some rewards for it, which you may personally like. Because I've done most gameplay loops since I've been back, I'm looking for something fresh to do. So I thought I'd really enjoy doing these, doing this event, because it's a mix of things that I actually really enjoy. But most of the missions are either not popping, so I've been stuck largely with just delivery quests, which, you know, they're all right, but they don't work at all. Completely broken, and I do mean completely broken. And for all the people that claim that they're not and have got a couple of good runs in, like I said, I'll refer back to previous comments. Well done, congratulations, you're the chosen one on that day. I can assure you, every time I've tried to do them live on stream, whether it be early morning or off stream late at night, they don't fucking work, dude. End of fucking story, mate. They're a complete broken mess. It's something either works, intermittently working doesn't count as working. They're broken. They're a fucking joke, dude. End of story. It's an embarrassment to the game right now, to be honest. I mean, I think I've managed to get like maybe 1 or 2 successful delivery missions in, out of probably what, I don't know how many we've tried on stream. Probably what, 5 or 6 on stream. Probably double that outside of the stream. So out of 15 attempts at picking up a cargo from a moon/planet freight elevator, I've successfully done like maybe 2. That doesn't count as working, bro. However, everything else Muddy Funsters actually seems to be working reasonably well. You know, if you're coming back just to fly around, you might have an okay time. You know, the game's pretty snappy. So hang on then. I don't know what to do here then. Hang on, let me have a think about this. So what? Let me read these actual missions then. I'm so sorry. I've just taken missions just assuming I've got the right ones. I was just so excited to see them. I just thought I'd grab them quickly. Okay. That one's broken, so we can't do that one. The other one's been taken by the looks of it. So this is the Shubian mining one, so that's just a train, right? Let's go back to Crusader. Someone's presumably completed it, have they? 2. What did you say? Recovery large is fine to do, just need some cargo space. Recovery large. I don't have a recovery large, so that's not going to work, is it? Which Hornet version do you have? No idea, dude. It's got a sexy lady on the front of it, dude. No idea, bro. Morning, Caskell. Anyone happen to know the state of mining in Star Citizen? This patch friend of mine brought a golem wants me to say. It works. Yeah, prospecting works. It does. It does work. It's shit. It's like the dumbest gameplay loop in the game, but it does work, dude. If your idea of working is spending hours and hours and hours and hours trying to find a rock to crack and then cracking it, then yeah. So just remove the 2 hours you'll spend trying to find a rock that's actually worth cracking. And it works really well, dude. Yeah. Good luck in a golem, mate. Recover large cargo, that is. Recover large ship you want. So recover... Yeah, I don't have any recovers. I only have resource. I've got defend. I mean, shall I just do that one and just see what happens? Shall I just try it? Asteroids around Yale. I think I've got a couple of Hornets or a mix of Hornets. I don't honestly. I've got a Hornet Mark II, a Super Hornet Mark I, a Super Hornet Mark II. But I think it was this one I saw out yesterday because it actually looks. It's probably my favourite looking shot. I didn't even know I'd got it. It's got like one of those like American-esque motifs on the front of a sexy lady. Did once a better miner, but I told him to get the cheapest good for just for now. So it was sent to a prospector on a raft going trying to go. Oh yeah, just free fly event, dude. You should have just done free fly. See if it even works, man. But yeah, prospecting. I mean, I think prospecting's been working reasonably well for a long time, dude. I've got this look. I'll probably want to is this been claimed? I've claimed this, haven't I? So she will all be combat ready, I think. Alright, so we're gonna go in, we're gonna go asteroids around Yale, go to location, plot in point. Can I interact with MFDs during quantum? Like, could I be doing this during quantum? And using that as my time to settle my heads-up display info, or not? Oh, I saw there's a new ship coming in Elite Dangerous. Just for the briefest of brief moments yesterday. For the first time in, and I do mean a long time, I thought, is it worth going back to Elite Dangerous for a bit? And then I realised how fucking dumb I was. And I snapped out of it. But yeah, they've got another new ship coming, haven't they?
Landing gear raised.
It sounds to me like Elite Dangerous, although one could argue there is no real win in that game. It does sound like very aggressive microtransaction precursor. It sounds to me like everything's just going to be bought ships. I almost believed for a moment they might add ship interiors yesterday. I was almost infected by the elite dangerous copium mindset. You're right, Raz. How are you, mate? How's things? But yeah, honestly, buddy, I really mean what I say, dude. If you're coming back after a long break, dude, I sincerely do think right now 421's probably a very playable version of the game. I think most of the gameplay loops are working to some degree. You're gonna have desync, dude, especially in first-person combat. Desyncing ship-to-ship PvE hasn't been as bad or anywhere near as bad as it used to be. In fact, I could even go to say sometimes it's really, really good. What I'd say is, right, and I don't think this is anything different to what I'd say if we went back across every stream I've ever been on, where I've been at least relatively coherent. As long as you don't do anything that is event related, Star Citizen seems to play really well. If you're keeping yourself to yourself with a few friends and doing bunker runs, PvE combat, maybe even a bit of PvP, small group PvP, everything seems to play really well these days. The minute you go anywhere near an event, yeah, the game just crumbles. It's just an absolute clusterfuck, dude. Performance, glitches, bugs, general debauchery and harassment. It just increases immediately, like 1,000-fold, dude. So yeah, if you like chilling out in Star Citizen, I can honestly say, trust me, people here will know I wouldn't blag you, mate. I think the base game's pretty solid. I think the annoying thing is, buddy, so many of us have been waiting for the game to be like that. We've been back playing it, enjoying what it feels like to play that. And now we're looking for something new, which is the events, I guess. But the events seem to really struggle, dude. They really are not the game's strong point. Like every event I've ever done since the minute I started playing in 317, I can hand on heart say, was an embarrassment of games design. Even dating back to things like Siege of Horizon, just an absolute joke. Incomprehensible to sit there and think how bad it all played, dude. Doing alright, are you, Raz? Good. Oh shit, hang on. I'm going into combat, aren't I? Let's get 6 salvo bursts. Let's come out of... What am I doing here then? Just protecting the ship. I don't know if I'm going to be able to protect a ship. I think we might have got enough more than we can chew here once, but we'll give it a bash, right? We'll give it a bash. What I'm worried about is I'll probably hit the, oh no, ready to scan. I don't want that, do I? I want target on that. Hang on, was that target? Is that target? Target unknown, yeah. Oh, that's a caterpillar getting attacked. So I assume that's the one I'm protecting, right?
Okay.
Oh shit, hang on, that's right, that's my way. Let's set it up. Looks like I've got a... Oh my god, she's getting hammered, dude.
Mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
I know, bro, I can see, dude, I can see, but I don't really know who's...
Keep the fighters off me so I can work.
Yeah, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
Shields hit.
Getting a weird colour on my projected impact point. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. I didn't realise that didn't work, dude. Oh, my ship's all over the place as well. What have I done wrong? Have I set something up weird? I feel like I'm struggling to maintain like a static position in space. I'm out of my depth here, boys. I come out of my depth here, boys.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Target destroyed.
Nice one, man.
Shields hit.
Turn the button, right? Turn the button, right? Careful, careful, careful. Fall for it.
We're taking too much damage. We can't work like this.
I know. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not. I failed it, didn't I? It's alright, though. At least we got a bit of combat, right? Say, solo play my ass for Bello, who was in chat yesterday. I would say the amount of ships that you probably do want to be doing this
Hope to work with you again soon.
in a group, don't you? I would have thought. Or bring a mega gunship.
Shields hit.
I'm finding what I'm finding from when I used to play, I'm finding my pip area really busy. I've got so much that, dude. I've got some. Right, there's so many targets, dude. Aren't there? I think if I switched all my, because at the moment I'm missing, I'm always going to be missing either with my lasers or my ballistics, aren't I? Because I have to set my weapons groups. So unless I've got a really nice pit, like I got there.
Shields hit. Bogey. Target destroyed.
Yeah, there's no way you're doing that solo, man. Not without a fuckload of like some behemoth death machine.
Target destroyed. Ballistics low. Shields hit. Bogey. Ballistics dry.
Ballistics are out, man. Okay, we've got a victim. He's looking pretty badly damaged, but oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What happened then? Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, back. What a sack of fucking dick wank. I swear to God, right, I think Star Citizen's done. I'm genuinely starting to think the project's doomed, dude. It's like I've just never known the game this bad for like the new stuff. If the new stuff doesn't work, right?
That's a lie.
What's the point, bro? Well, to be fair, it is. Dude, this is my point. I hardly ever crash in Star Citizen. Like, hardly ever. This whole rig hardly ever crashes. Because all it does is play video games. So, even things that, you know, don't normally happen are happening during this event. That's what makes it so much worse, dude. You know, if it always crashed, it'd be like, oh, not another crash. But, you know, an event, just nothing new they add to the game works, man. Nothing ever works on these events. Why are they even bothering? It's an absolute fucking clusterfuck of a project right now, mate. I was getting crashes in combat. Cleaning out my shader cache stopped it. I bet it had nothing to do with it, too. Honestly, I bet it had nothing to do with it, mate. It'll be another one of those copium things we come up with, like wiping our helmet 3 times, mate. I've already cleaned my shader. I do my shader cache every single. Well, I just delete it. I don't think you even need to anymore, too. I'm sure every update it rebuilds, doesn't it, dude? And another directory folder. I can't remember if that's still the same. But yeah, I bet it's nothing to do with it, mate. Bet you were just on a sequence of servers or something, or because don't forget we had loads of patches and it just suddenly started working again. I don't buy the copium of the community on that. I think the game's just shit. Yeah, exactly. Too. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Yeah, I think like all of us, we want to believe that we've been able to have an impact on the game because we feel so out of control with it, don't we? Because nothing works, dude. So, I will just let this finish, because I do tend to like to let it finish, and then I'll do the shader cache. But that's it for Star Citizen today, boys. I can't be asked. It's just a broken train wreck of a game. Now, go and don't do the event. If you want to play it. Just don't do the event. But if these new events are this bad, what is the point, guys? Like, what's the point in playing a game that has never once been able to add an event that works to a reasonable degree? I don't think the Align and Mine works to this day, does it? Is anyone able to say that that's working to any reasonable degree these days? So they added in the Align and Mine event, didn't they? I don't think I've spoken to anyone that would have anything complimentary to say about that. I'll try it, Tim. I will do it. I mean, if it's worked for you, I'll do it, and then I'll smoke the copium alongside you, mate. You know, it's like I said, we've done combat yesterday, didn't we? Didn't have any crashes then. I've done off-stream combat just as normal bounties and things, and had no issues. Something was weird there, wasn't it? It was like the whole game just froze, and then it spammed because I was still inputting controls. It spammed down my library. I ended up on The Walking Dead. What you up to then, Ras? What you been playing, bro? Anything? You got any good games on? I think Grounded 2's out on Tuesday, isn't it? Oh, and Wookie, thank you for the 88, dude. How are you, man? How's Mrs. Wookie's marathon training going, dude? How's she getting on, man? I saw the PAX Day numbers yesterday, Wookie. PAX Day and Pantheon had both got about 500 players yesterday evening. So I don't know when the PAX Day. I don't know when the PAX Day. Is it August? Is it that they're going to go for their subscription model? Are you in the game, too? Is anyone in Star Citizen? It's really weird. You know when I move my mouse here, because because of where it might not be visible, but it's always visible on my OBS preview window on another monitor. So it's it's really weird because it's like it's making it harder to spot it. It's like one of those like really weird things. What are you doing anything to do with the event, Buck, or I mean, I've still got some Dune to sort out, haven't I? I have still got Dune. We've got the last. Do you reckon I'm near the end of Dune? Without a spoiler. I mean, am I getting quite close to the end of the story campaign? You tried. So you went to start I tried in the elevators, Jank, and you gave up. Yeah. Did you hear about the new ship in Elite Dangerous? But I don't think they know what it is yet. They've just got like a screenshot, haven't they, of something that they're hoping may or hang on. So let me just sort out my Steam controller as well, actually. Let's make sure we've not got 2 instances of this running as well, because that could cause problems, couldn't it? Should be alright there, I think. Sometimes it ends up. So next time, sometimes I crash, I end up with a double launcher for some reason. Hang on, what? Why do I feel like there's something missing here, dudes? Like an actual login button. That don't look right to me. Should I not have a button down it? Am I having a moment? It has been a long week, guys. Am I having a moment here? Like, or is there something missing? I seem to have failed to acknowledge or remember how we enter Star Citizen. That don't look right to me, dudes. I don't think that's right, is it? I don't think that's right at all. Oh, nothing. Oh my god, everything's like just super laggy. Well, it's not laggy, but oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I give up, dude. Dude, you've got. I think. Come on, we've got to start admitting that this game ain't going anywhere, right? Is this the time that I have my true massive crisis of faith for Star Citizen? Is this where I just have to accept the fact that this just is never going to fucking work? Yeah. I think I've had more problems with this singular update with this fucking event than all the other issues I had throughout the entirety of 3.170. And come on, guys, if you remember 317, it was not a good time in the verse, was it? It wasn't a happy place, was it? It's so weird reminiscing about 317. It seems like not that long ago, but I mean it is. It's a good few years now, man. But like nothing's changed. The game still runs like absolute ass. You need to buy the play button from the preview shop. Don't. Yeah, I can imagine at one point there'll be all these skip 10 places in the queue for $1. That wouldn't surprise. I'm just trying rebooting it. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was thinking like, something don't look right, man. Now, I wonder where it'll put me. If we're really lucky, I'll be in my spaceship, but I'll be dead because obviously it'll be a soft death, won't it? Or we'll just wake up back in a hab. So yeah, just pretty much done on June. Honestly, I have no idea what to play next, guys. Like legitimately, because the only game that's coming out is Grounded 2, which I'm going to be honest, I'm not that worried about. I think it's going to be an amazing game, right? I think it's going to be absolutely like stellar. I said that, you know, many times. I've had the discussion that Grounded was probably the greatest survival game that has ever been made. It was the first survival game that made me feel like the entire genre finally had. Yeah, look, yeah, soft death look. Yeah, you know, finally. It's not letting me backspace. Yeah, Grounded was the first time I'd played a survival game. All the survival games I've ever played, right, up until Grounded, felt like they were jank. You know, I was in this sort of like make-believe world where, you know, like the early builds of 7 Days and Survive the Nights back, well, but probably not around then, you know, when Space Engineers, they were terribly janky games, weren't they? Terribly janky games. And then along came Grounded, and not only was it actually a survival game, as opposed to just an asset flip, kill some zombies, everything felt like that kind of same thing as Valheim. Where every kind of mechanic that got added to the game kind of felt like a bit of thought had gone to it. It wasn't just a case of like, well, the survival genre has this, this, and this. But if we're going to add it, how are we going to do it well? How are we going to make it meaningful? How are we going to make it like feel like, you know, the players, you know, earned something or is progressing, etc. I always felt Grounded was like the magnum opus of survival games. Now, obviously, I do understand very subjective. You know, if you're into murdering zombies and zombie dismemberment and things like that, you know, Grounded might not be the cutesy one you're going to go for. But I think somewhat objectively, we could say that it was a wonderfully crafted product. And to be fair, with a much bigger budget than a lot of the survival games. But it went to show like what could be done, didn't it? I can't backspace. Is that normal? Let me just check. Yeah, it's just... I do not seem to be able to do anything, boys. Is backspace different now? I mean, is there another button for killing yourself? Shall I like EVA maybe? Oh, I won't be able... Oh, yeah. I was going to say maybe I won't because I might not let the canopy open. God, that's mad, isn't it? That's the magic of Star Citizen, isn't it? That sense of it's all there. You know, it's all kind of like digitally tangible. Ah, maybe you can't backspace in a seat. I don't know. I think all the Apple Mario was because I was playing Star Citizen and it crashed and hung. It just, my computer must have just remembered a stream of input, so it just scrolled through my playlist or whatever it is. My Steam library. I stopped 2 years ago with Star Citizen. I followed the development for a bit and then installed it in the single player game when it's ready. Yeah, well, let's hope. I'm waiting for Squadron 42. I said I'd hang out until Squadron 42 launches, or at least until I've got a date for Squadron 42 and then make a decision. At the moment, I am starting to feel like it's probably best just to put it down again, like I did for a year. I'm starting to feel like it's just not going anywhere at the minute. It's just more ships to buy, but not really any forward progress on so many things. I mean, huge regression right now with multiple systems. But as long as you stay out of the event, I don't think they'll impact you too much. Feels like a really clean server, man. This feels super slick. I occasionally get this, you know, when you boot. Oh god, that feels good, dude. That is some chonker frame rate, bro. All right, let's go and resummon the ship. Backspace on a ship is activating self-destruct. Why? It doesn't work because the ship's in soft death, so that's why it doesn't do anything. I swear I've been able to backspace in the pilot seat before, dude. But yeah, don't worry. At least I know why it wasn't working. I thought self-destruct. It can't be self-destruct backspace, isn't it? Isn't it a much fancier button sequence press? That seems dangerous. Having backspace as a self-destruct. Because you might use backspace quite a lot if you're in text chat, right? You know what I mean? You think a self-destruct sequence. This isn't scrolling. Look. I can't even quit out of it. What the hell, dude?
Welcome.
Yeah, you think
to
it'd be
the
something
ASOC
like
vehicle retrieval system.
right control backspace or something, wouldn't you? Just as like a safety mechanism. Like imagine like you've typed out, "God damn it, Tim, you're such a knob," and you think, it's a bit harsh. And you backspace quite quickly, but it counts it as holding it because you're spamming it. I don't know. It sounds like a bad idea to me, right? Claim. Yeah, the events are terrible, dude. And I suppose that's the point, though. If all the events are so abominably bad, like it starts making you feel like, well, if they can't even add basic new content to the game, which we never wanted this year anyway, like, why have any hope? You can understand why people are starting to get super skeptical, can't you? Now, I do thoroughly admire the fact that the base game itself seems to have made progress. You know, I'm not getting 30Ks. You know, the game's always been pretty stable. Like I said to Wookie. Wookie, nice one on the run, though. Sorry, I did read it, Wookie. Yeah, all the best to her, man. You're not doing it with her, though, are you, Wookie? Did you go on the bike? Sort of like Rambo-esque, like you're training John Rambo. I mean, you going to jump in for Squadron 42 Pro if we get any. Oh no, and that means I've lost my freaking thing as well now, hasn't it? So that death has actually just cost me like. Basically, I'm just in constant spiraling death loops without making any profit now, because now I've lost a 20. I've got the expedite fee and whatever. I've lost my max track or max lift tractor beam. Yeah, it is. It gets hard, man. It's hard to, you know, the half thing didn't work. What's the events that we've had most recently in Star Citizen? What are the big events we've had? Obviously, we've got, I don't know what this one's even called, but it clearly is the most broken event in the history of events, I think. The Align and Mine thing just generally did not work at all, did it? What about the Worm thing? Is that working? I'm trying to think what was before that, because all I can think now is things like the drug running one, Jump Town, Siege of Horizon. I know there's been others. It's like I'm missing a section of my memory on events. Jump Town was always an absolute disaster. Siege of Horizon was a total clusterfuck. Align and Mine, I'm going to be honest, I didn't actually do it, because I'm not sure I was playing it when it first came out. I don't think I was. I watched a lot of it on YouTube. And it was, I mean, to be fair, it was funny content. It was quite amusing watching, you know. I think it's when new players come to Star Citizen not knowing what they're getting into, and they jump into what is probably the most convoluted freaking series of gameplay loops. And sit there sort of just in meltdown. There's something quite amusing about it, really. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know what that says about me, but it is quite funny. You installed it once to see how it felt after I got my view, because I must have felt a bit smoother than before. I look at. Yeah. Oh. To be fair, the game's actually playing pretty well these days in terms of frame rates and things. Yeah. It's a lot better. I don't think anyone would take that away from me. I'm just a realist, dude. You know what I mean? I don't get upset. I think the problem is I have to make a conscious decision about whether or not it's worth sticking with. Because I do love the game. You know, I really like the immersive elements of Star Citizen. I'm actually quite happy just wandering around in the game, doing a bit of pew-pew. But if the technical issues are becoming insurmountable, like crashes, let's hope that's a bit of a one-off. Yeah, I'm not going to play a game that's got stuff like that going on. Let me just go to contracts. I think I want to probably abandon that, don't I?
Just
Who knows what's going on at the moment.
I don't really know. Hey, it's okay. We'll figure out
I
something.
always assume that the events and them stress testing systems and again they probably get a shitload of life records from this one. Yeah, I mean we had a long discussion about this yesterday, War. We did have a long discussion about that. The question is though, War, and I think this is the fundamental. This is the fundamental core of the discussion, isn't it? And it's only based on the outcome of that discussion that you can make an informed choice about the game. If the reason, right, there is absolutely no explanation for why the current implementation of this event, right? See, the other events are quite often you can imagine are there to sell you something. So I don't know if the Align and Mine thing almost necessitated the use of, say, the Atlas. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, so some events we know are there just to sell you something, right? But let's take this one, right? This idea of forcing all the players down to a singular location to use freight elevators, which largely have only been in instanced hangars up till this point, right? I know they're not, but you know, in terms of like really providing a focal point, a laser lens focal point for players all interacting in the same area around a freight elevator, right? If it's a stress test for that, why don't they just tell us that? Because there is the ultimate question, isn't it? If they said, by the way, this event is really a stress test about freight elevators out in the persistent universe to see what happens when a large number of you are all in a small area, all interacting with cargo, elevators, and all the things that can happen, we'd probably all go, ah, right, okay, it's a clusterfuck. But, you know, we'll almost persevere. We'll give it a bash each day. Hopefully you get some data from it. But they don't actually say that, do they? They don't tell you that. So, you know, what were they expecting, Tam? Were they actually expecting this to work? I don't know, dude. But in there is the ultimate question, isn't it? Nobody shows up to the stress if they knew it was a stress test. I think you're missing the point though. It doesn't work, dude. So no one's going to play anyway right now. Like literally people are just turning the game off in droves. Whereas if it was a stress test, I say I disagree with you. If it was a stress test for those freight elevators, we'd say, okay, we've done our bit. Let's go just ignore it because it don't work. Whereas at the moment, people are being forced to do something that is fundamentally broken for the fear of missing out for rewards. You know? So people are getting pissed off. But people are actually saying, fuck it. So it don't work. No matter how you spin it, it doesn't make sense. You don't want to upset your player base, do you? I don't know. It's like I said, I don't really overthink it too much more. There's no explanation for anything in Star Citizen. You know, my golden rule, my ultimate answer to everything Star Citizen is you can only judge it, and however you wish to judge it in terms of enjoyability, technical prowess, whatever your litmus for measurement is, right? On today, on that client, on that server, with that, what's the three things we always talk about? On that server, with that client, with that build, and I'm sure there's a fourth thing. You know what I mean? That's all you can ever say, because today you could log in, it could be amazing, but don't forget tomorrow it could be completely different. And if you live in those little vertical slices, you'll get to playing Star Citizen and marvel at some of its wonders. But it's not for everyone, dude. In fact, I think it's for very few people, to be honest, at the moment. But it's clearly, you know, it's clearly touched something in the gaming world, dude. I'm going to try the Argo one more time, dude. Just going to try it. Let's see if we can get something that... How would I get something that isn't Daymar? Is there any way to get one that doesn't take me to Daymar? Because SCD1 has not worked for days, bro. Across multiple servers. There has to be a way to avoid SCD1, right? Yeah, it is. It's like a little gamble, isn't it, Dick? Yeah. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's weird how us citizen addicts, cultists. I still stand by what I say. I don't think. I think it's the perfect definition of a cult. The Star Citizen fan base. I truly don't think. I don't think there's any other way to describe it. It's literally a cult at this point. And you know, I don't mean that in a horrible way. But it's weird, isn't it? It's so weird about how, you know, you believe in something that is. It's like it's almost a religion, isn't it? It's like you're being asked to believe in something that there is no real foundation to believe it will ever be seen or proven to work. It's so trust me that there's a higher authority, there's a higher power there. You know. Well, don't know. It'll work. It'll work. Don't worry. And the deity of Star Citizen is dynamic server meshing. If you believe in dynamic server meshing, then everything will be okay, won't it? If you believe in your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and as long as you, you know, confess your sins, you'll get to the pearly gates of heaven, right? You just got to believe, right? You got to believe. So if you believe in dynamic server meshing, you know, and one day it'll come to, you know, fruition, and all of a sudden everything in Star Citizen will work, won't it? Because everything starts working with dynamic server meshing. That's what they say, isn't it? Every fanboy cultist out there, when dynamic server meshing works, oh, don't worry about that. Dynamic server meshing will fix that. Oh, that doesn't work because we haven't got dynamic server meshing. And over the years, that little freaking term has been. I think it was Vulkan API. It was persistent entity streaming. It was static server meshing. And now it's dynamic server meshing. And I'm sure there'll be something after dynamic server meshing as well. But there'll be some other new thing that needs to come on board. You know. An oxygenetic amplifier graphophone reverberator will need to suddenly make itself manifest in the verse, perhaps, as some sort of quantum computer. And we'll look forward to that as well. I don't know, dude. I just... It's a bit weird at the minute, isn't it? The whole project's a bit kind of... It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird, boys. It's a bit weird, boys. Try it in abundance, you get one that's not done. Well, what I'm thinking is, instead of flying to Daymar, why don't I fly to Selin? Just see. You know what I mean? Rather than taking one here, why don't I fly to Selin? That's my plan. See, I would have no issues with this game right now. So let me just summarise as well, because we have to mention it. I would have no problems with this event, right? Because I would just say that, dude, it doesn't work. I choose to ignore it. Like all events that don't work, which is all events, I would say, yeah, don't worry about it. It doesn't work. There's plenty of other things I can choose to go and do. But the reason I'm not happy this time, that the only reason this time is different, is because they've locked behind a fear of missing out series of unlocks for getting these cargo deliveries done. And I'm going to be honest, that is what shakes my belief in this project more than anything. You cannot add, and tell me if I'm wrong, you know, please do, you know, so sometimes you get quite tunnel vision, don't you? But if you're a game developer who's adding an event and the vast majority of that event just doesn't work at all, you know, it clearly doesn't, right? And yet you might get a few runs in, but consistently logging in and just getting this chain of deliveries done, no matter how you choose to do it. Emissions aren't popping, or crashes to desktop, or freight elevators not working, adding your own mix of fail points, right? You can't add something like that in on a time limited opportunity in order to gain potentially once in a game's lifetime loot. That is predatory practice, and I don't know why they do it, because it's forcing your players now to play a gameplay loop that doesn't work in order to get some trinkets. Now, a lot of the player base are obsessive fanatics. You have to remember this. They are, like I said, the precursor to this statement is that a lot of people, this is almost like a cultist-like religion, isn't it? That the belief is paramount. You offer some of these players up the chance to get, you know, a Volt electric pistol or some unique armor they may never get another chance to get. It's like piranhas scavenging the corpse, isn't it? The bloodthirst is rampant. But you're forcing them to play something that 9 times out of 10 doesn't function. What did they think was going to happen? And that's why I'm not happy at the moment. To me, they should just immediately, as it currently stands, right, just cancel the rewards. Or, because the cat's already out of the bag, just give everyone the rewards. Just say, anyone that's even logged in during this period is just going to get all the rewards. Because this is a clusterfuck, and we're really sorry. Or at least give us an alternative way of getting them, yeah? Or remove the time-sensitive window. Let's still continue with these. But right now, it's predatory. And I don't think there's any other way to call it anything other than that. The gamble is whether you're off to the store to buy a new mouse or not. I think if you indirectly kill someone, it's only a tier 2 crime stat. Hang on, why are we talking about indirectly killing someone? Sorry, what have I missed there? That's my stance on it. I just do feel like it's hard to articulate when you're on a live stream, but I think the crux of my commentary is there. You know, it's easy to say, oh, but don't just ignore the rewards scrum. But that's easy for someone like me who doesn't really worry about that fear of missing out. I really don't care that much. But some of the playbacks are going to be almost like tearing their hair out. This means the world to them, you know, this game. And you know, that's why the game's here as well. You know, it's not a case of laughing and ridiculing those players. The reason the game's got this far is because these are the people that spend a huge amount of money on it. You know, these are the believers. You know, these are the guys that got us where we have from financial support of the project. And you know, to them, the thought of missing out on something like, you know, some really nice armor, but instead of being able to come in and enjoy the game they enjoy playing, you know, for say 4 or 5 hours on a Saturday, because you know, I don't know, they've got kids and a job and all the rest of it, right? They're having to log in constantly just see if they can get that one run in. I bet you anything there's literally people out there getting up in the middle of the night, right, with a busy work day ahead, just trying to log in on a server when it's really quiet to see if they can fucking snatch one of these missions. And that ain't right, dude. I'm sorry, but I can't support that in any way, shape. If your event doesn't work, there shouldn't be a time-limited reward for it. You know, immediately now make a public statement and say, do not worry, guys. Look, we don't know what's happening here. This whole thing is going to be extended out for the next year or something. Because right now, I think mental health is, you know, for some players, crashing and burning, dude. At the end of the day, you're an adult. You got to make your own decisions. But I don't like the current status of this, to be fair. I'm no fan of the rewards. I just hope the event comes back, improve, mind you, with reward pools again. So why not make that statement? Why don't they just say, like, look, guys, we know this is a bit of a mess right now, and you know, we'd be fine with that, right? We're like, pitchforks and torches. It'd be like, guys, we know it's a mess. You don't need to tell us that. We just need reassurance that we don't need to keep beating our head against this event, right? Just you know, let us know that at some point this will probably work, and at that point we can get back to getting our rewards, you know. And then I'd be fine. I'd be fine with that. Bish bash bosh, job done. You know, bad shit happens. You know, no game works perfectly. So sometimes events are added that are a train wreck. But you've got to get a statement out of there on this one, I think. I was doing a couple of Gilly TF missions. Oh, hang on, let me just make a jump, actually. Sorry, I'm drinking my coffee. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'll be, you know, if anyone's got a counter argument to it, feel free. I just do genuinely feel like that this is not the way to do things, man. If this was just another event with a few randomized trinkets that you can get any time, in other words, not time sensitive, then that's fine, isn't it? But you are on the clock on this one, or at least that's what I've been led to believe. But at some point, you know, the control of the pyro jump gate will be determined. It's obviously going to be Hurston. There was never any doubt about that because of the rewards. I don't like it, man. I don't like the window of opportunity being the, you know, possibly the only one ever. So you did a couple of Gilly tier 5 missions with somebody. Noticed all kinds of ships and loose cargo around the mining outpost. When back in the outskirts, I found 54 cargo on a ship, so I was shooting it to open the back door. The piece fell off, and suddenly a tier 2 aggravated assault against some player. It cost me 70 grand to clear it, but saw the body floating away. Oh, is that? Oh, I see what you meant by the crime stuff there. What game has no release date, just never ends in updates with a future game? It's a good question, buddy. I think I know the answer. And I'm not saying it's going to resonate with anyone other than, you know, the people it's going to resonate with. I don't think there's any convincing someone that... I think fundamentally, the first thing you have to... in order to answer a question like that, you have to fundamentally make one golden stipulation in the discussion. Have you actually played Star Citizen? If you've never played Star Citizen, then you are not going to be able to have a discussion around this game. And I know that's a bit of a cop-out, but I think we all know that there is something... I doubt a single person that has played this game hasn't got that moment, that memory, where they thought, holy shit. You know, we've been talking recently a lot about games feeling the same. You know, they might look different or have a different set of heroes or, you know, pointy Altheas versus, you know, laser guns. But we seem to be going through this period where nothing particularly massive has captured the imagination, has it? There's been good games, but nothing's kind of become that big blockbuster mega hit. And we got a lot of those, you know, over the years. And, you know, we've been discussing about those big rocks in the pond of game, in the ones where the ripples are still being felt. You know, so still... many companies, multi-million-dollar corporations chasing a slice of those pies. I think Star Citizen, that there is a fundamental difference between watching it and playing it. And I think there are many games like that. But Star Citizen, when you get that holy shit realization that, like, everything's kind of actually there. For a gamer, that's like a really weird thing. Because all your life, gaming has been a smoke and mirrors illusion. Everything you see is just clever. It's to make it feel or look like it's out there. You know, you see a moon in the distance. So even Skyrim, you see the distant mountains, and you can climb up them to a point, can't you? But when you're thrown into the verse and you suddenly realise, oh my fucking god, this actually is a complete recreation. You know, look at the hatred for Starfield just because we couldn't fly in atmosphere. Now, that wasn't because of Star Citizen. That was because of No Man's Sky. Yeah, far more viral in the gaming mind's eye. No Man's Sky, atmospheric landings. There was no atmospheric landings in Starfield. It was a bit of a shock to some people. You know, it was like, well, this is ridiculous. You know, this is a step backwards. When you play Star Citizen, you've got that ship that you've bought as your access point, you know, normally about $40-50, and it's a bum on a seat. There's something that goes off in the gaming mind that is so different to everything. It transcends what is normally a game, doesn't it? And you've got to have played it to make that click happen. There's a physical connection somewhere, isn't there? That makes you realise this is different. Because it is. And I think that's where you start the discussion about why the community sticks with the game. And I'd stand by that. The game doesn't feel like it has an atmosphere, no joking tone, just something missing, and the rest of the bullshit around it doesn't help. See, I don't know what you mean by atmosphere. We'll have to discuss what you mean by atmosphere. I think it's singularly the most immersive game I've ever played. I just can't think of anything I've been able to role play my mind's eye. I don't sit here like pretending to be a space commander, but you know, when I'm in it, I'm in it. I'm here. You know, other people can see me, interact with me. The amazing shit we've done in this game that no other game... Let's say we're going down to a planet, right? Because this happened. So this is a real world scenario. So something that is so mind-blowingly fucking insane, right? And these are the examples of where you just can't understand the depths and complexities of this game unless you played it, right? So I'm on a ship, yeah? And someone falls out of the ship. Yeah, but we're in atmosphere. They start a free fall towards the planet. They're literally tumbling through the atmosphere of the planet. I lower the deck on the Taurus. Yeah. So imagine underneath this ship there is a retractable cargo bay, and I lower it. Yeah. I've got a rough idea where this person is. So I aim down, yeah, at them, and I accelerate towards them, right? And my plan is to shoot over the top of them and scoop them up with the gravity-enabled cargo pad of my Taurus. Yeah? We fucking did it. Now, trust me, this is nothing about my prowess as a pilot. I'm a terrible pilot. But we fucking did it, dude. Just that alone, the physicalized elements that went into that, you know, the idea of these two entities hurtling towards this digital body and having that degree of interaction. I mean, yeah, you know, logically probably ripped him apart, but is essentially at terminal velocity, and I suddenly scoot through him and initiate gravity. I'm sure it doesn't end well. But the fact I can even do that is just mind-boggling, right? Completely mind-boggling. Not only is it theoretically possible, we did it on stream. I'm kind of that new player. I've never been interested in Star Citizen. I've been kind of neutral with it, but man, I'm so glad I've been corrupted. It's such an experience that it works. Yeah, and therein lies, I think, the crutch of the discussion is the fact that because it's the only game that I can think of that is actually doing anything that is different. And oh my god, is it a terrible game at the minute? But the fact that some of this stuff is even already possible. That makes you realise how far in front of anything else out there on the market it is. Even in its most broken of forms, it is mind-boggling. What I would also say, however, is that the terrifying... Technology is moving forwards really rapidly, isn't it? Especially now with the advent of AI, which is well upon us now. What's to stop someone else just coming along now and saying, well, you've got so much technical debt with that game, right? Your feature creep is just like borderline insanity. Let's just take a vertical slice of Star Citizen, ram it into an engine, use AI to build all the various assets and world generation. I'm sure someone's going to come along and just pip them at the post. It might not be the full-fledged dynamic server meshing version of Star Citizen, but I bet someone out there is going to take one look at, like, hang on a minute, how can a game that's so fundamentally broken have brought in $1 billion? It don't add up, does it? There's clearly a fucking very, very, very wealthy player base out there. You've only got to tap into a percentage of it, haven't you? I'm still struggling to believe, like, why someone hasn't just made... You don't need to have the big dynamic server mesh and MMO, do you? If I could just play this game on a private server with you know, 1/100th of the ships, and just give me better prospecting, and I'd pay 50 quid for it. So I can't help but feel that, like, if they're not careful, someone's just going to come along and go, you know, that's amazing, but it's taking you like 12 years to get there and $1 billion, and it still doesn't work particularly well. All right, we'll just do the exact same thing as you're doing. Just obviously we're not going to so aggressively market that amount of ships, and we're just going to, you know, just do a vertical slice. You know, a 50-player server. You get you and a load of your mates on, and the bunkers are going to work. The first-person combat's going to be a bit more slick. You know. I don't know. I'd play it. I'd fucking play it in a heartbeat, mate. You're right, Yessie. How are you doing, mate? So let me have a look then. So we want to do... What do we want to do? We want to do a resource drive heavy shipment, yeah? Art Court Mining Area 157, yeah? Yeah, that's what we want, yeah? Yeah, boys. So that's how you don't get... So it looks like we've cracked the nut on how you don't get missions at Dayball, which is pretty obvious, but... Nice to see it actually work. I'm assuming this is the correct thing. Let's just hope this one works. It probably won't, but we'll give it a back. Sorry, Crypt. How are you, mate? How's things? Another big thing I always see with people is they always complain about waiting for X ship to release and it's taking forever. How many other games have over 150 different things you can drive? Yeah, well, I have a bit of a bee in my bonnet about concept ships. I don't think this game should ever sell concept ships anymore. I can understand it, like when they were trying to get the product up and running, you know. And they had to sell conceptualized ships. But I think right now, you should never be able to put money down on a ship that isn't available with its gameplay loot in the game. If you're going to add a ship to the game, it needs to have its gameplay loot ready. So no point adding, you know, for example, I know it didn't happen, but there's no point adding a vulture if you can't actually do salvage, right? So don't add a ship that's got like drones on it if the drone system doesn't work or hasn't been implemented. So I think a ship, stop concept ships and make it so if a ship is available, it's available both in the game. I mean, I'm all right with the 1 month or 6 months, to be fair. You know, during this stage. I mean, I'd rather it wasn't, but I also, you know, I'm not going to be an asshole about it. You know, make a ship, and if you want to fly it now, it's available, and its gameplay loop works, and it's going to cost you X amount of money, and you can do it now. But it will be available in the game, and it will be available in, let's say, 3 months' time. And then everyone will be happy, right? I don't see a real issue with that, personally. I've got no problems with that kind of strategy. I'm not saying it's a good one, but I'm all right with it. You know, at the end of the day, businesses are businesses, right? A lot of places we go to, one could argue, it's unfair. I don't think the price of a Big Mac's fair, but I don't eat Big Macs, so it don't bother me. No way that actually worked like that. So here's the copium, you see. So this is what I'm saying about you clearing your shader cache. Let's see. Have we cracked the magical nugget? Or have we put 2 and 2 together and come up with a small basket of bananas? You wake up with a small cough, and every time I cough I get a sharp pain in my head that goes to my neck to my right eye. Doing well then, yeah. One day, mate, you're going to wake up and everything's going to be fine. It's, sadly, it probably means you've gone to heaven on that day, yeah. How's the tinnitus doing, dude? Is that any better? That's what I've been like. Imagine like an area on the left-hand side of your head, directly like in the middle above your ear, yeah, and it's oval shaped. Like you can imagine, like the pain is so precise, you can feel the shape of it, yeah. And it's a bit like, say, a small avocado above my ear and in my brain, dude. Oh my god, it's been so painful all week, dude. It's not like a headache, you know, like one of those like really, I just got a pounding head. It's just this actual, it's like an actual pain. Does that make sense? Like you know, like if you've been burnt or you've been stabbed or hit or something, you know, that kind of like immediacy to, you know, that immediate pain, that immediate sort of physiological pain. It's been like that, dude. It's ever so weird, dude. I haven't got it right now. I had it at the end of the stream really badly yesterday, bro. Really badly. But I was feeling so much better despite that, man. All right, so what have we got going on down here then? So we've got 2 down there, but they're going to be very hard to get to. And we've got some absolute fucking bell end down here in a Star Lancer, I guess. He just clearly doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I don't know then, bro. That, I mean, we can see that one's closed, so I'm going to assume that's dead. I'm going to assume this one here, that also, I really shouldn't hover over here because someone's just going to race up and crack. That one's fucked. So basically they're all fucked in the game, isn't it? What was this one? Did this one actually have can't quite see it. Yeah, that's locked and down as well, isn't it? So it's not working then, is it? Cut a long story short. Oh, boys. I don't know what to say to you, really. So it didn't matter anyway, too. So even though we've come to a completely different point in space, that the elevators are still completely broken by the looks. I mean, the fact there's no activity down there tells you I mean, look at it. Every single one of these players has logged in, come down here and just gone, fuck it. I'm out of here, mate. All these ships just abandoned, man. It's kind of like watching the digital death of a video game, isn't it? Each one of these ships has had a mortal soul flying them down here. And in a singular blink of a button press, when they realise nothing works, they've just said, no, that's it, I don't care, dude. I'm out of here, bro. Launch, disconnect, back to base camp. Kind of sad in a way, isn't it? There should be a hustling, bustling, you know, ships coming down, waiting their turn, you know, other people helping to laden and unladen the cargo from freight elevator to ship, and instead this is it. The husk, the dying soul of a game, look. We should play some D&D. I'm in the mood for a bit of D&D, man. 5G try. Nah, it's COVID, dude. Yeah, I've had COVID this week, bro. I'm just starting to sort of start feeling alive again, bro. But yeah, it's been the most awful pain. It's like I said, you can actually fit, you know, in my mind's eye, if you like, it's almost like, you know, if I'd got a 3D shape of my brain, I could have perfectly said where the pain is. It was so visual. Like I said, sort of like an oval, almost like an avocado kind of shape on the left-hand side, but very flat. You know, like a squashed avocado. Fucking nightmare, dude. It's been really bad. I'm going to be honest, at one point I was actually quite worried. I was like, fucking up, I'm having a fucking stroke or something, am I, dude? But it would come and go. It would come and go, and then at the end of the stream yesterday, it was quite aggressive. If you're still, they need a 30-minute. Yeah, we were talking about this exactly, Nairo. And this is again another thing where you start, you know, when you start peeling away like the problems and finding more problems. Persistence is wonderful, right? Yeah, persistency in this game, it's an amazing part of the game, right? There's no doubt about that. Because there's very few games that do it to the level. In fact, I don't think there's any games that do it to the level this game does it. But do we care? It is a video game, right? And let's be honest, it doesn't make sense, does it? If your idea about persistency is to create this seamless reflection of reality, those pilots wouldn't be doing what they're doing, would they? You're not going to bring down a multi-million-pound ship, find out a quest don't work, and backspace out just to get yourself back to your spaceport, are you? So the whole thing is meaningless and unnecessary anyway at this point in the project. So I couldn't agree more. We're actually paying a huge price, and I'm sure the servers are, for this dream of mega persistency. Do we really care? Do I really care if a bottle I put down on Microtech is still there in 3 weeks? You know, behind a tree? Does it really make the game any different to me? And if it disappears after an hour? You know, because, you know, I don't know, it got blown away by the wind. Here's a question. I was talking to a friend about this. Does this game actually have, like, physics? And what I mean by that is, you know, in a lot of games, I mean, Ubisoft games, Division had some interesting stuff. Does this game actually have physics in terms of object physics? So, like, you know, like if I put a bottle on the floor, I can't kick it around, can I? It's not like a Skyrim object. Or is it? Because I was thinking, shit, you know, I've never really thought about trying it. Does that make sense? You know, like in some games, you know, there's a ball on the floor. And you can sort of, if you run into it, it bounces around. Obviously, I know there's like ship physics. You know, if you bump another ship, you can sort of move it, can't you? But is there any object physics? I don't think there are. You know, if I get a bottle and I place it down or throw it, it doesn't really rattle about. I mean, it does for a bit, doesn't it? But that's because the server doesn't really know what's going on. So you might hear a cargo because they're bouncing around for a few seconds before it stabilizes, right? You ready for D&D? We could go pew pew in. Oh, hang on, what's this? We could go pew pew in FFEE. Fucking hell, Missy. I feel like I should know this. We could go and pew pew in FFEP. What? I don't understand why we'd be pew pewing in D&D. And I'm not sure if I'm misunderstanding the coffee emote or if that's like Final Fantasy Egg Edition. I'm so lost. Sounds great until the bugs in your ship goes poof while loading it. Sounds great until the bugs in your ship goes poof while loading it. But that's because you're answering a question that hasn't got any parameters and definitions about how the despawn would work. I mean, surely a really easy one is to... If you have a ship and your character hasn't been in that ship or interacted with that ship or however they want to work it, you know, access the comms unit or you know, like when you enter a ship, you enter a comms channel, don't you? Why not after an hour just make it vanish? No, I know it's going to look awful. No one wants to see ships just vanishing, so I'm not saying I agree with the idea, but you know, to look at it from other problems when we haven't, all you're going to find is a huge amount of problems because we haven't actually come up with the implementation, right? But I'm sure there is a wonderfully easy way to implement a system whereby if you are within X kilometers of a stationary POI and you haven't interacted or been on board your ship, say, for 60 minutes, the game just deletes it. And then those pads wouldn't be a clusterfuck of, you know, mess, would they? I'm sure there's something they could do. I'm not saying I'd want them to do that. I think the discussion is more around the fact that simply, you know, we do pay a hefty price for persistency in the current implementation of the game, don't we? I'm sure it causes untold issues. But at the same time, it's also one of the things that makes the game so special. You know, there's something about finding a ship just floating around in space, isn't there? You know, I don't think I'd want to take it away. But for me, what I do is simply make it so that there is some way to mark a ship as no longer active and allow players to go and tow them away. You know, I mean, for me, that would be the ultimate solution. You know, because we've got that SUV thing, whatever it's called, you know, the tractor tow thing, which seems to be about the most fucking useless ship in the fucking verse right now. So, what about, you know, what about this? You parked your ship, right? I'm not trying to come up with a solution. I'm just saying hypothetically, right? You've got a ship, you've landed it down at a POI, right? And you've decided to backspace or leave it for whatever reason, and you've gone about your business. You're still on the server, you're flying around. What about if you get a communication from the spaceport authorities saying that they're about to put a salvage certification on your ship at such and such a location? Do you agree, yes or no? Now, if you say no, you have to go and retrieve the ship within 30 minutes. Yeah? And fly away from that area. If you click yes, you essentially abandon that ship now, right? And now, another player on the comms can pick up a salvage right to your ship. You know what I mean? And you know, maybe getting things like that in place before you do a dumb fucking event like this might have been a good idea, right? So if you're gonna add shit, why not add the shit you need before you add the shit that clearly isn't going to work because you haven't added the shit that needs to be done? Because all you've created is fucking ship graveyards, haven't you? They're trying to introduce some of the wind effects in your ship. No, I'm not talking about ships. I did say I'm not talking about ships. I'm talking about object physics. So, like for example, you know, if there's a gun on the floor, if there's a water bottle on the floor, if there's a magazine on the floor, can you flick it? Can you run into it? Can you move it? I don't think you can you? Don't you just walk over it? I can't like punch a bottle. You know, if you put a bottle on a counter, I can't physically punch it, can I? Or shoot it and watch it rattle away. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Oh, I wrote Borderlands 2. What? You literally wrote, I'm also here for D&D, or we could go pew pew in coffee emo, FFEE. Oh, it's the way my... Ah, it's this chat thing. Somehow it's converted your BL2 to the beginning of the coffee emo, and then it's done the FFEE. So it's converted to somehow you've done programming. You've done some sort of programming this year without even knowing about it. Yeah, if I go to like the Twitch chat, I'm also here for D&D, or we could go pew pew in Borderlands 2, coffee emote. But on my chat window, which is an amalgamation of like Twitch and YouTube and all the rest of it, it's got I'm also here for D&D, or we could go pew pew in, and then I've got the visual representation of the coffee emote, space, and then the letters FFEE. Holy shit, Missy. Holy shit, bro. You've become a hacker. You hacked my brain. I know that. A little bit, but it's not consistent. So there's a little bit of physicalized object interaction then, physics-wise, is there? Yeah. What? Hang on. What was that? Shade's also. I didn't see Shade say anything. I'd join as well. Oh, what for D&D? Oh, Division 2. I don't know. Division 2's done in it. They've got that concept already when a ship is owned by game rules. Not sure what that means. A ship is owned by game rules. I don't know how to interpret that. Until he starts believing it's there rather than imagine, I think he'll be okay. Good news, there's a lot of people who, I don't know what you mean, who've made homebrew rules for D&D with G. See, I've now got a G with the left to right animated emote for cheer. Let me go back to the... So what have you actually said? So, Cascal, you said on my normal Twitch chat, there's a lot of people who've made homebrew rules for D&D with guns. You know what I do to people like that? I would have them lobotomized. And I would put lettuces up their anal cavity. Anyone that adds guns to D&D, to me, is a fucking idiot. There you go, I fucking said it. A fucking twat. A twat beyond all twats. Yeah, there you go, I said it. They can go and fucking just have lettuces placed up, iceberg lettuces placed up their rectum until their innards explode in a lettuce-infested shrapnel firework fest. Yeah, there you go. And I think I'm being pleasant, to be honest. To be fair, I think that's a pretty. I think that's a pretty lenient fucking penalty. To be absolutely honest. I could certainly think of worse things to do to them. Which, if I was Lord Emperor of the known universe, I would. Where am I going to go? It seems to be saying shipment, so we want to go up here, don't we? Deliver shipments. Fucking guns in Dungeons and Dragons. What a fucking dumb fucking idea. There really is no opening for fucking morons out there, is there? Not showing alerts. What sort of alerts? Oh, hang on, that's different. That's different. Hang on, what alert have I missed, bro? Yeah, you're a get a job with NASA. Go and work for Blizzard. and hack nuclear power facilities, Missy. You've got the qualifications. Oh, is it a sub? Oh, Captain Nairo, thank you for the sub, dude. I do apologise, mate. Yeah, that's not... Well, it is showing. I just haven't got that far. But my other system is showing me that. Thank you, Nairo. To be fair, there are laser guns in the back of the Dungeon Master Guide in D&D 5th edition. No one cares about 5th edition because it's shit. So there you go. More proof in the pudding. And that's why. because dumb shit like that's allowed. Fifth edition's just shit. It's designed for plebs. Basically. There you go. Gary, how old's Gary Gygax or Gygax these days? Is he still around? I don't know much about the man, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think Baldur's Gate was 5th edition, wasn't it? Pineapples. Nah, because I'd have to work really hard at getting them in there. Whereas a lettuce I could probably just cram in quite easily, right? That's why I was thinking, like, nothing too... I don't want to wear myself out just because some idiot put guns in a D&D campaign, right? We got elves, dwarves, halflings, and guns. No. No. Absolutely not. I'd walk out of the campaign right then and there. So I'm sorry, I don't play for this stupid shit. If you haven't got an adequate enough imagination to work within the current rule set and law, as I like to think of the law, then I don't want to play your shitty campaign. You're clearly a shit DM and you don't know what you're doing. You haven't come up with the fantastical and stupidity to engage your player base. It means you're a bad DM. You're scraping the bottom of the barrel. I was going to say, it's got to be a long time ago, innit, War? I can't imagine he was still alive. Yeah, if you want to play with goblins with guns, go and play 40k, dude. There's a whole fucking fantasy fucking... That's not for Dungeons and Dragons, is it? It's not Dungeons, Dragons and fucking laser beams, is it? Dungeons and Dragons and AK-47s. It's Dungeons and fucking Dragons. If you want to go and play Space Pew-Pews, play 40k, mate. It's an awesome game. Fucking morons. This is why the world can't have nice things. Should we all go and play Dungeons and Dragons online? Have I actually got a land? I'm finding it really hard to see this. It's so dark, isn't it? My God, it's dark. Is that? Oh, I've got that pain coming in the side of my head. Oh shit! It's thinking about Dungeons and Dragons with fucking laser beams or guns. I'm finding it so insulting as a lifetime fan of Dungeons and Dragons that my COVID avocado brain has come back. Which knob said that in chat? I think that's worthy of a permaban, quite frankly. Is it up here? Oh, I need to go and do something. It's 10:30, guys. Oh!
Destroyed.
I don't believe I hit anything there then. Oh, I might have hit that. I might have hit the defense turret, to be fair. Yeah, I might have done right. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what I hit, actually. I literally can't see shit, dude. So, you remember, was it yesterday or was it this morning when we came here? I was saying, like, how absolutely breathtaking it was. It's like been ages since I've seen Seraphim so well lit. And here we are now with it in, like... Oh my God. Oh God, that doesn't sound good, does it? Yeah, that's incredible, isn't it? I mean, I like that. I think that's kind of cool. I mean, to be fair, you know, you got it makes those moments when you see her, because she wasn't she? Was looking beautiful. I even took a couple of screenshots of her. She did look, she looks stunning, dude. Right, now something's weird here, because look, my ship is rotating. I've got like a roll. No, is that because I've actually lost some thrusters when we made that collision? I've got a constant roll, clockwise roll on her. Huh, kind of cool. I also don't think she's going to let me in. Have we oh yeah, look at that. I've lost the whole back. Oh my God, that's why, look. Because I've got her in VTOL as well. I don't know, dude. I don't know what we're doing here. Maybe I haven't even got the right landing place. It seems to be saying it's like... Was I just literally in the wrong place? I'm going to assume it expired and then it gave me another... Maybe it's because I crashed into their station and I thought, well, fuck you, dude. Like, you can go over there now, mate. So you're not having that parking spot now, mate. You just nearly took our head off. Go to ATC Crew 3 on the other side of the station. D&D with guns. Oh my god! I feel like I've had a bath in slugs, dude. I still don't know where it is. Oh my god, it's down there, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. It's the longest landing in the history of Star Citizen, I think. She's all over the place, man. She's actually like, as soon as I do down thrust, even gently, she's really rolling. Oh, it reminds me of that day out we had with Buck when we were flying our Gladiuses, weren't we? Oh. I was gonna say, as soon as we hit gravity, that's gonna get 10 times worse, isn't it? Let's see if we could. Remember, we had to land our. She's actually in constant roll. Look. Yeah, remember we had to land our Gladiuses on those Shubin landing pads, and we got no wings or anything. That was cool as fuck, dude. There we go. We got her own. Although she has got a landing gear missing, apparently. Oh, in fact, she's got no landing gear there. That would be a pilot error. I think I only lost the engine, didn't I? Not the, There we go. Perfect. Perfect landing, bro. Perfect landing. Yeah, I think I hit the security cannon, didn't I? I didn't, because I didn't think I hit the actual station. I mean, I was aware of the antenna, and I'm pretty confident I'd missed that. Exit. They've not sold. The thing is, Shades, they've sold more than ever. I think this year's going to break all. This is the thing that makes me laugh, right? We all sit here and we all like say the same thing day in, day out, right? Isn't this year set to be like the most money made by Star Citizen in the history of the game? Aren't they about to break all their income, revenue stream records? And we haven't even had that, because I'm sure it's something else, and I think someone did say earlier, didn't they, another event happening, as well as the Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition, which is always a huge money maker for them. I'm sure this year is going to be bigger than ever. And the thing is, bear in mind, right, if they announce Squadron 42 with an actual launch date at CitizenCon this year, the pre-orders for that are going to go through the fucking roof. Now, it doesn't matter whether you think the game's going to be good or not. There's a lot of people waiting to pre-order it because it's been taken off the store, right? So this year could be unprecedented, mate, in the amount of money that made. Place stars without numbers. What's that, dude? I don't even know what that is. Believe so. If it's not best year, it's at least second. Yeah, it's phenomenal. I think they'll break every. Dude, if someone said something about Perseus or something earlier, didn't they? If they launch, I don't even know what it is, dude. But I assume it's the same as like launching the Idris. If they launch something at that top end of the game, the amount of dude, the revenue. Oh my god, it's mind-boggling, isn't it, dude? Yeah, some big new ships. I've heard about it. There's several ships about to launch, aren't there? It's not just one big one. Yeah, definitely, dude. I think they're going to blow all records away. And yet we still don't really have a game that can have new content added and with any expectation of it functioning, which is kind of strange. Very strange. Anyway, you don't need to be an accountant to look at how much money Star Citizen's made. There's literally a graph shows. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Right, back. I mean, should we try a pew pew one? I've actually got my Super Hornet. I probably want to put that Argo away first, don't I? Store.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh god, I don't even know who makes it. Who makes the Hornets, guys? What the hell is a... What's a peregrine? That sounds like... am I thinking of a bird? A peregrine. Isn't that a bird of prey?
Vehicle selected.
Or is it similar to that, but not quite the same? Falcons, eagles, peregrines? Is that right? Or is it a slight subtle twist on the name? I don't know. Really? Less of the argy bargy, bro. Argy bargy, bro. Oh, the peregrine falcon. Of course. Why would I know that? Why would I know of the peregrine falcon? Is that like one of those ones you'll regularly get at like the shows or something? I wonder why I'd know that. Peregrine falcon. See, it seems like very specific to have a recollection of the name, you know? I think there might be an association with something, you know, culturally. You know, they've got the bald eagle, ain't you, or whatever is it the American bald eagle? Alright, let's have one bash a bit. What would be a good space pew-pew one? Because there ain't no way you're doing that what's it one solo, despite what Belen wanted to try and convince me of in chat yesterday. What are we going to do here? Accepted, click that, and abandon it. Click that. They're all abandoned now then, yeah? Crusader. What would be a relatively small... Defend large sounds bad. I can't do that solo. There's just too many ships. I can't take them down fast enough before they've destroyed the caterpillar. There's just no way, dude. Now that has to be a group one, right? What's small goods recovery? No, I don't want to do Merc, do I? Oh, I want to try and do something on this event. If I was going to defend large, I'd have to bring a much heavier hitting ship. And I'm sure it can be done solo. And no doubt about it at all. I'm sure if you bring like a fucking Connie or something, you'll just melt everything inside, right? With absolutely no danger to yourself. But, I mean, we survived the fight. I think I was going to be able to win it, but I wasn't going to be able to win it fast, was I? Small goods. Is there anything, if you're going to do the event, is there anything here that is going to work? Are there any missions there that will have a reasonable chance of success? The only one I can think of is that, and we just find another way to get copper, tungsten, or corundum. Can you not just go and buy a load of copper from someone? Like, serious question. Can you not just go and buy a load? Defend small cargo ship. Ah, could that be a good one? Defend small versus the defend large. Should we just try it? I'm just going to see like how many ships there are. I might be a... Fuck's sake. Defend small. Small goods recovery. Defend small cargo ship. Let's give that a go. Around Yale. Okay, boys. Okay. Let's get in a little pew pew. It's a nice ship, this, isn't it? I've never flown in the Hornet before. It's actually a really nice bit of kit. Fantastic internal layout. And I'm guessing it's a two-seater, right? Because it looks like there's a second seat, and I assume that's for the turret, is it? I assume that is a remote turret seat. Kind of quite cool. Alright, let's get this bad girl set up, boys. Oh, dude. So what are we gonna do then, lads? What whiskey can have the final vote. We or UFO if he's around. Are we going to be playing Grounded too? Well, the only things I can think of, right, is we could go balls deep, right? I don't mind splashing a little bit of money. I could spend a little bit of money on Borderlands, right? And I could go and do a full playthrough of all the Borderlands franchise ready for Borderlands 4. So we get back Borderlands 1, Borderlands pre-sequel, Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, right? Could do a full playthrough of it all, right? Even throw in some of those adventure ones, Telltale, because you get it was all part of that Pandora's box share. Or we just wait until Tuesday and hit Grounded 2. And then wait for... What the fuck is that? That don't sound good, does it?
Takeoff complete.
Wait for Arc Raiders. Which I'm not even sure is going to be my cup of tea, but I don't mind giving it a bash if you want to see it. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. This is a Mark II Super Hornet. I don't know, dude. I've got a Mark 1. I've got a Mark 1 and a Mark 2 at present.
Landing gear raised.
I'm gonna say, holy shit, man! I did not know where I was. It is dark out here, isn't it? Holy balls, bro. There's 8 of those dang ships. What, 8 of them? Yeah, I get really confused. Isn't there something about? Wasn't there an event where you got like something to convert one of the Super Hornets to like a military class? So is it like a Mark II something, like another moniker within the name? But I can't remember how you did that. But I know, wasn't that ship like the meta combat ship for a long while? Or might even still be. Oh, is it the F? Oh, so it's nothing to do with the Hornet. That's a different ship. That's the F7, is it? Oh, right, okay.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
Oh, I thought there was something to do with the Hornet. Okay, that's. I get very confused with some of these ships, to be honest. Just gonna drink some coffee on final approach. Caskell, come and play Star Citizen with me. I want to play a game with you, bro. Go and buy a computer and play Star Citizen with me. Coffee's good today, Shades. Thank you, Shades. Just wanted. I've not been able to taste it very much this week, Shades. So I haven't really been bothering because it's not giving me that wood. Because I don't care about the caffeine. I just love to taste the coffee, man. And it's been very bland. I've had a couple of cups on stream where you've noticed I've said out loud, "Oh God, that tastes nice." It's just because I get a whiff of coffee. Is that the flavour? You get like the smell and the taste, and it creates that sort of nasal and tongue flavour. It's oh God, finally. Oh, hang on. There's the F7C, the Hornet Mark 1. The F7C Hornet. I already don't care. Is there like as someone who also hates this system done like a little graphic of them all too? You know, so someone like put all these ships just like on a single GIF/JPEG file, yeah. Well, it's just got the names on. Because otherwise, I just lose the will to live with this sort of shit. It's like everything Xbox and Nintendo have ever done. You know, just subscribe to fucking Sony. You know, PlayStation 2. Anyone guess what came next? No. PlayStation 3. No. Not the PlayStation X1X. No. And then there was the 4, and then I think they had a bit of a curveball. PlayStation 4 Pro. Ooh. And then there was the PlayStation 5, and then the PlayStation 5 Pro. Sony! Oh, you tricksters! You cheeky tricksters! How am I supposed to keep up, boys? Fucking idiots at Microsoft. Mind you, I suppose when you keep making shit products, you probably do want to obscure it a bit, don't you? I really need to change out these ballistics for lasers, don't I? Is it just me, or is that flying quite erratic?
Okay.
That didn't sound good, did it? Okay, that's one there. There's another one there.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
That's high. Is that a little Pisces?
Target destroyed.
Careful, I didn't do the other one.
Keep the fighters off me so I can work. I'm heading out. Take care.
What was that? Is he dead? What did I get for that? How many? Does that count as a box delivery equivalent or not? What did I actually get there? Does anyone know? Did anyone catch it? I mean, this thing's a fucking cracking little combat ship, isn't she? Jesus, why no one told me about her before? How does she fare against the Gladius? Yeah, you know, in two equitably sort of skilled pilots. She feels quite maneuverable, and those ballistics are nasty, aren't they? But I need to, if I'm going to fly this properly, I'm going to have to change my firing groups, because at the moment I'm firing simultaneously all the time, which is fucking stupid. Because I don't even know which ones is forward pit, lead pit, ballistics, or is lead pit, which is slower, ballistics or lasers? I assume ballistics are slower, but I could be wrong. Yeah, attritions. That'd be glorious. Shall I go and do it? Where would I get those from? What size? No, yeah, because you were struggling with it as well, weren't you? Shane, you getting back into it a bit. PlayStation Portable Go. PlayStation Portable Go? It wasn't called the PlayStation Portable Go. It was just called the PlayStation Portable, wasn't it? Is it called the Go? I know they had the PlayStation Portable, and then they did have a bit of a weird one, which was the PlayStation Vita, which was a weird name, to be honest. That should have been the PlayStation Portable 2, technically, shouldn't it? That's a good point, actually. Oh, they had multi... Oh, I don't think I even knew that. So what was the difference between the PSP and the PSP Go, then? What was the difference? Did one, like, not have the drive in it or something? What, is that the only place to get them to? Hurston? What, for real, dude? What, I can't get them closer? Does that matter? Is that 100% going to marry it with the same speed? So I've got a single projected impact point? Or is that going to be still a little bit out? I just need them firing at the same velocity. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Caskell. So the original PlayStation Portable had that weird little disc drive in it, didn't it? So the Go was like a full non-drive equivalent. Okay, got you. Alright, we'll go and do it to him unless anyone knows a faster way of doing it. Because this thing's nice. I mean, to be fair, I actually like the ballistics, but... And to be fair, I probably shouldn't do this. I should probably get used to firing 2 different fire groups, shouldn't I? Really, to be honest. Yeah, I think velocity is the same, yeah. I'm just thinking, are they attritions? You said attrition, so I was wondering if the other ones were like, say, repeaters. You know, like Badger repeaters or something. I don't even know where they are, dude. I assume... Are these all attritions, then, are they? So I've got dual top mount. Well, that's where the missiles are. So I'm going to assume... Ah, no, this is doing that thing again, dude. Dude, this didn't do this yesterday. What the fuck is the matter with this game and the camera mode? So yesterday, right, when I go into my camera mode, the ship doesn't move, and it started doing it again. It's driving me potty, dude. See how I can move around like that, yeah? When I go into my camera mode, everything should remain static, but the only way I can do that now is to make my ship actually static. Something's changed on the camera mode, man. It's annoying the fuck out of me. So I assume these are my ballistics here then, yeah? And I'm going to be removing those, and these are already attritions, and I assume these top-mounted ones, which we can't really see very well, but they're attritions as well, aren't they? Alright, that's cool, that's cool. She's a nice ship, actually, isn't she? She's actually a really nice ship. Did I actually get anything though? Did anyone catch what my payout for that was in terms of cargo? Oh, they are probably 337 repeaters. So in that case, I don't want attritions though. In which case, I might as well go back to Seraphim then, which I'm sure Seraphim's Platinum Bay or whatever it sells them, right? Seraphim Station. Let's go and have a look. Yeah, I just don't like attritions. It's too much fannying about. I like my repeaters. I know where I stand with them. But at the end of the day, the meta's not required outside of PvP, really, is it? And it's a long way to go just to pick up some attritions, isn't it? I tend to hang around Seraphim, so...
Quantum drive is now on.
I just want them all on the same projected impact point, just so I can have a play with it, and then what I'll do is I'll switch them back to default loadout at some point. And start playing a bit more, because that meteor really threw me, man. I've never really had to cycle, what the hell? I've never really had to cycle fire grips before. Like, most of my ships are just point and shoot, really. Though, to be fair, the ballistics on this seem pretty good. I mean, they're reasonable sustain on them. You know, I didn't feel like it was a burst and out.
Quantum drive is now on.
Because all this is going to start getting more... I've got that fail state on the heads-up display, haven't I? No matter what I do when I'm plotting in, it's just giving me multiple fucking... I've already... And guess what I did today, which I don't normally do? I used that fucking free text box, didn't I? And already I've got that error. That free text box is a curse, dude. It just ain't worth using it. You're right, Joshua. How are you, man? Morning, Gas.
Quantum drive is now off.
I had a Monster Hunter edition, Castle. There was nothing special about it. It wasn't like a different colour. I think my PlayStation Portable was just a silver. And it was like Monster Hunter Freedom Unite or whatever it was. But it wasn't, you know, that was just the box. It just came with the game, you know. I picked up an absolutely ridiculous amount of money, dude. You know, probably a forgotten stock in the back of the shop or something, bro. And I love that thing, dude. Fantastic big. I played the shit out of Monster Hunter on there. That Monster Hunter Wilds crashed and burned, didn't it? I think at some points it got overwhelmingly negative reviews. The switch to RE Engine or whatever it was an absolute fucking disaster, wasn't it? I mean, it was an embarrassment, to be fair, visually, compared to World. And the performance was so bad. That is the untold damage to that franchise, man. I don't think I even bought it, did I? Oh shit, dude. Where's that then? I'm still in nav mode, wasn't I? How are you doing, Gas? You okay, bro? I'm gonna assume we're actually up here, are we? We are. What's the landing gear like on this thing? What should it look like? Ah, a little bit skinny, but you've got to expect it on a fighter, right? What are those other ones called? You know, is it the NBGs or whatever they're called? Too. I know we used to have those on some of the ships. What were they, bro? The ones that look quite alien. That had sort of like a round black and white. Do you remember, dude? It's actually really hard to tell, like, if she's horizontal or not. It's like a weird looking ship like that. And nicely in the centre. Oh, they got rid of those, did they? What, as in, they're still in the game, but locked behind this stupid idea that we have to go to contested zones to get them. I'm starting to think Star Citizen's dead to me. I think there's so many changes they're starting to make to the game that I'm actually starting to wonder if this will ever be a game that I'm going to enjoy when it finally releases. I love the idea of being able to, like, save up some money and go and replace different modules and playing around with it. And now the thought that I've got to go into a highly contested PvP zone just to get shit that is going to make my shit better in PvE. I think I frankly find it a gameplay loop that I'm not going to enjoy, to be honest, dude. I think that whole side of the game is not going to be appealing to me. I really liked it, you know, shopping for the parts and trying them out. And
Welcome to the
I don't like the new pip system at all. I much preferred Elite Dangerous's pip system. It was a really configurable and fun, constantly fingers on the dials in combat, and this whole new pip things feels more like a set and forget. I'm starting to genuinely feel some areas of this game are just actually going backwards. And I can't help but feel, because they'll be selling us things. You know, why have a pip triangulation system when we can just have a set and forget system whereby you can go and buy real world money modules that are better than the ones you've got? I'm genuinely starting to taste the sort of panic about it. We want to go to the lobby, don't we? You didn't buy the PlayStation Portable, but my friend did. And when I got to try, I had to have one, but I was sold out. So use the site that oh, got it. I bet I was. Did it hold the white? Was it one of those ones that, you know, didn't start chipping away or anything? Some of those old white things were pretty bad, weren't they? You know, the white tech at the time. That PlayStation Vita castle. Oh my god, it was so good. I loved the PlayStation Vita. It was such a magical bit of kit, man. I love that thing so much. So many amazing games on it, bro. And just Sony dropped the ball on that one, didn't they? Completely dropped the ball on it, man. Wounding. Twin analog sticks on a freaking handheld, and the build quality on it was just, oh god, it was just, it had an AMOLED fucking screen on launch, right? That thing was like god tier, bro. Really? So it was a good quality. I was gonna say, because I would imagine the Japanese would not deal well with that. Remember, a lot of our white tech used to chip really easily, didn't it? And it ended up like a speckled black equivalent. I could imagine like a legit Japanese import, probably pretty special. Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, you know, like if I throw a bottle over there, it sort of bounces, I suppose one could argue, sort of. But that's it now, isn't it? That is not in any way, even if I shoot that, yeah, it doesn't care, does it? Not that I can here. That is not physics based at all, is it? The penny didn't drop on that until the discussion. I'm sure it was literally fucking yesterday I was speaking to someone about this. So if I get a 337, do you reckon they'll be the right size? Size 3s? Shall I just check? What do we want? We want vehicles. Yeah, I've got, yeah, whatever these are will do. Vehicle weapons. Gatling. I've got a Revenant Gatling, which is a size 4. Oh. Oh, I need a size 4 repeater. Do we do 4 4.7s or whatever they are here? I wouldn't even know what they were. 4? 4? No, shit. I don't know what to put on it then. Do you get badges? Oh, it doesn't even come up with badger. But a 337 is a badger. Oh, Panther. Panther repeater, not badger repeater. Oh, this is a total waste of fucking time, though. Maybe I will have to do attritions, bro. Can I get attritions in size 3 and 4s? Is there any way to see, like, say I want a size 4 gun. Vehicle weapons, guns. There's a cannon, that'll be too slow. cannons. Panther repeater's not going to work. Yeah, cannons are going to be too slow, man. I need something that's the same as this in terms of projectile velocity. Yeah, nothing here, sadly, man. So I suppose I might as well... Well, that's it then, I'm fucked. God damn it, dude. Rhino. Don't sell them, they did. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I just went through it all. Yeah, they don't sell them here, mate. Well, that's a fucking fuck up. So, hang on a minute then. I don't know, I don't want to give up then. Journal, second life resource. I'm on 3. I'm on 425. I've still got another 1100 plus to go to get that basic reward. And then I've got to do it all again if I want to get the Hurston Dynamics one. But not a single mission is really worth it, is it? I wonder if that's worth anything, Caskell. I'll have a look at that Sea Stone item finder to see if I can put together a build for it. So, because I quite like that, but it'd make a nice change from the Gladius. I mean, I do love the Gladius, but I've never flown a Hornet before. They seem quite good fun. It's not in the hangar anymore, is it?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Super Hornet. Is there much difference between the Hornet Mark 1 and the Hornet Mark 2?
Please visit us again.
Are we not getting into the stage where, like, people just are never going to bother with the Mark 1 and we'll never really see it in the verse? You know, I can't imagine there's that much of a cash difference when the game goes live between the two. Or maybe they're going to have to create a really large cash differential between the two to tempt people to buy it. Because either fuck's buying a Mark 1 when you've got a Mark 2, right? I suppose until we know the exact changes to combat and flight models, we can't really comment. But at the moment, you'd just be mad. I love this big ass jet on the back of it. That was glorious. I very much like the entrance and exit animations, and there's no doubt his cockpit is beautiful, dude. Absolutely gorgeous. All the right colours for a player like me. Very nice. I feel right at home in it.
Engines online.
Oh, hang on. Vehicles... Landing we want, don't we? What the fuck? What's this? Is this a fluctuating price? Or is that because my engines are on? Oh, so that's my engines are on, so I'm using... Oh, that's the volume to top me up because my engines are on. Holy shit, I didn't realise that was like tracked in real time like that to that degree, and that's actually pretty cool, man. Permission to take off, so...
Landing gear raised.
Okay, boys, let's see what we've got on the old quest missions. What have we got, boys? Journal. All right, is there anything I can do that's actually going to make any progress on this shitty fucking event? Crusader. What do you reckon, boys? What do you reckon? Defend small. Is there no defend medium? Recover large shit. I don't think I've got one, dude. I don't have any recovery missions. I've just got resource drives. And unless that is one of these, in which case I wouldn't know. Is the one here too? Is that one you're suggesting there? Or is it just not there? So recover large ship, yeah? I've only got defend. Nothing about recovering. This is the delivery missions, isn't it? Oh, just keep... Oh, is that how you refresh? Oh, right. Okay. I've got... Oh, that's good. I didn't know that. Thank you. See, if I just keep going, like, in there and back in there... No, I was thinking, like, I'd have to come out. I was going to say, like, I just can't be arsed. I've got to play this stupid fucking in and out game. So doing that and doing that sort of, like, soft refreshes it. Oh, yeah, because I've got 9 now, look. Still can't see anything that says recover, though, dude. Oh, large goods recovery. That might be the one then, yeah? Is that the one we did? So this is where I go and kill some ships and then drive this one back. Ooh, okay, alright. Colour me intrigued. Colour me intrigued. We may have a gameplay loop. It says invalid target because this game's dumb. And doesn't know how to plot fucking orbital markers. Despite it being like the most advanced game. Whatever, Chris. Whatever, bro. Oh, this is the outpost one. Oh. So what am I doing? Oh, for fuck's sake, I've got the wrong one. What the fuck, dude? So I haven't even got the right one anyway. I just can't be fucking... Someone tell me what games to play. I just can't be playing this shit. What game should we play, boys? I'm gonna get a coffee. Just got girlfriend's bought some chocolate covered peanuts. I just had 3 chocolate covered peanuts. They're very nice. Very nice indeed. So, all this stuff is just the fucking same to me. Resource drive, heavy shipment. Resource drive, small goods. Resource drive, small shipment. Resource, they're all the fucking same, right? Just small versus large, yeah? And I literally took one that was fucking large goods recovery. But that's the wrong one then, yeah? So what is this? It's been held at a derelict outpost on Daymar. So this is a ground shooty thing, yeah? But I would need... Is there a ship down there that I can use, or would I need to take my own transport ship? I mean, do all ASCU... 8 SCU! 8 SCU! Are you taking the fucking piss? I'd get an increment of +8 on my mission. Oh no, all are 8 or smaller. So it could be 10. I could get 10 SCU ones, but I'm going to assume you don't. I mean, roughly what would you get? Do you know? I mean, at max, you're going to get 80, aren't you? Oh, it is. It's 80, is it? So... I mean, that would easily fit in a Taurus then, yeah? Oh, for God's sake. Well, I thought about killing Floyd. In fact, let me just check, because the dude from that tin contacted me, and I didn't see the email. And, of course, by the time I responded, it was actually, like, late Friday. They're probably all knocked off for the weekend. Let me just check. No, they've sent me a copy of that Hell Clock, which everyone's been banging on about. Anyone know anything about that? It's a rogue. It's a rogue light, not a rogue like, isn't it? It's a rogue light, I think. Sort of like a cross between like Hades and, you know, like an ARPG, isn't it? Apparently. You're right, Tim. There's 10 ASCU. I mean, how tricky is the combat? I mean, let me see if I can pick up the one that I want to see the one you keep telling me about, because it's annoying me. I still haven't found it. Defend large cargo. No. It's a large recovery of some sort. Yeah. Is it the only one that works, or everyone's just grabbing them really quick? Yeah. It's like the one everyone's after, is it? And I need to see it so I know what I'm grabbing. 120. Oh, nice one. Oh, that you do the same as I do, dude. This is how I used to do my transport ones. I know what they are numerically, not what they are by descriptor. Nice one, dude. Thank you too. That's how I used to do all my cargo runs. It was the is it 50k ones or whatever? Was it the multiple 50k ones, then 37k outbound, 34k inbound? How often do they reset? I mean, is it something you just keep spamming, or? You are automated. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, those peanuts are lovely. Chocolate covered peanuts. What an absolute bonzer of a treat. 3. I'm not hungry, dude. I'm not. I don't actually feel hungry, Raz. So I just put my fingers in, and to be honest, it was more like 2.5 because one of them was like tiny. Play all the Borderlands while this is broken. I'm not sure Borderlands 1 to 4 will have 10 years of it. Yeah, we're not trying to replace Star Citizen. I still don't know what to do with Grounded, man. Grounded's a tricky one for me, because I think we all know we should probably not play it and wait for it to go 1.0 and then play it in all its mega glory. 127, accept offer. I'm just going to see 127 and grab it. There we go. Right, track. Cheers, team. Right, let's see if we can do this without dying then, yeah? I'll pick up those attritions on your advice, too. Now I know I can't just bounce back and get the 437 or 447 badges or whatever they are. I'll try. What is an attrition laser compared to a repeating laser? Like, what is the actual difference? Are attritions like slower? I can't remember the definition of an attrition.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Chocolate covered Brazil nuts. The Brazil nuts are the really big ones, though, aren't they? So your nut to chocolate ratio is a bit off in it. That's why I like the peanut ones, to be fair.
Quantum drive is now off.
Obstructed. 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 Well, why did you plot me here then?
Quantum drive is
Like, literally, why did you plot me here then? Like, what sort of utterly fucking useless fucking... You know what I mean? What sort of utterly useless GPS are you? I give up. I give up. I need a new game. I just can't be dealing with it. Everything about this game just doesn't work. Even general flying around the verse doesn't work. You know? It just doesn't. You can pretend it does all you fucking want. It literally doesn't fucking work. It literally doesn't work. Just plot me to an orbital marker around Yale. It's the whole point. It's the whole point in orbital markers, bro. Why do you not just do what you're supposed to do as a GPS system?
quantum drive is now on.
So less capacity over. So when you say capacity, less sustain once you pull the trigger, yeah. So you're not going to get as much bang for buck for your outbound power then, yeah. Now let's see. Now I'm here. Will it now plot me a course to an orbital marker? Now that I'm here. You know what I mean? Oh, what a fucking surprise it did. That's fucking amazing, isn't it? What's that to? If you're after that one, don't even open unless the count is 8 or above. Because everyone's grabbing it. So as soon as you see 9, you've got a chance, yeah? Because everyone's trying to grab these missions. Got it. Makes sense. Painful that is the case, and the game's come to that, but if it's the path of least resistance, you can't blame the player base, can you? No point getting upset over it, man. Okay, boys. We are here. What am I supposed to do then? Recover the cargo. I bet I'm going to crash, dudes. I've got this terrible feeling I'm going to crash into an asteroid for some reason. You get 75 per gun on your saber with 337s and 60. Yeah, got you. Like your pool of shots before a full recharge. Yeah, got you. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's a nice trade-off, isn't it? Do they make a cool noise? I don't think I've used attritions in ages, bro. I'll do them just out of respect for the idea, to be honest, mate. It sounds like a good one. It's an excuse to go and try a different loadout, innit? See, you're feeling a bit tired, are you, Automating? Abiotic Factor is actually really good. Abiotic Factor, I know this one. I know about Abiotic Factor, and I can't think why. I know we've mentioned it. I know I've even looked at it on Steam, possibly even during stream time. I just can't for some reason.
Shields hit.
What? Hang on a minute. Why have I... Oh, T's not working again. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What about nearest hostile? Nearest hostile is working. That looks like a prospect, so I probably shouldn't be attacking that. In fact, I'm going to break. Right, I'm uninstalling. I'm fucking uninstalling. Combat, same like you said too. This game is a fucking train wreck. It's an absolute fucking train wreck. It's a piece of shit, fucking useless piece of shit game, dude. It's a fucking train wreck, lads. An absolute fucking train wreck. Star Citizen is so scuffed that anyone who spent more than £100 on it, fucking fuck you, dude. You fucked it. Feel sad, feel depressed, you got fucking owned. That project is going nowhere. You know it, I fucking know it. It's fucking scuffed, dude. Right, let's move on. An absolute fucking joke of a game, dude. Right, we'll go and finish. While we have a chinwag, I'm going to go and finish this quest because I was quite enjoying this yesterday. What an absolute train wreck of a fucking game. I've never been so anti-Star Citizen, I don't think. Normally I sort of admire it from a distance, but it's just getting to the point where it's just not worth it, man. The tech isn't that impressive at the minute for me to sort of deal with the copium bullshit. Let's go on there. I think we're in the right directories, are we? I think we are. Dune Awakening. Let me just make sure everything's all set up because they get a bit funny with this, don't they? It's just a train wreck, mate. Just nothing works, dude. Can't even do basic ship combat. It's 2 crashes today, both in combat, right? Is that are we everything right? Twitch, right directory on Twitch. Looks like it. I think we are. Edit stream info. Looks good. YouTube looks good. Everything's looking good, boys. So let's go play a game that fucking works. Games that fucking work. There's an idea for an industry, isn't it? Let's make a game that works. It's revolutionary, crap. I don't know why we didn't think of this all those years ago. Nah, all we need is $1 billion to make it not work. Let me get back to my bot tricks. I did it. You had a. Were you not out traveling yesterday, or mate? Didn't you have like a 30-mile journey that was going to take you like 4 weeks? How did it all go, dude? Hey, Bartek Facts, let's have a look at it. I'm sure we've looked at this one before. It's got a weird name in it. Yeah, well, if Dune crashes, we know that something Star Citizen's fucked my computer, don't we? Let's hope that doesn't happen, dude. Apparently, my birthday is 1910 for some reason. 1910? That's an interesting one. Yeah, this looks like absolute wank fest.
Amongst the wild threads.
Yeah, this looks like absolute trash tier shit, dude.
Paths.
This is a game for fucking boomers.
Rise from the ashes left in the wake of the great revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind.
$23.99 for boomer scene gameplay. Yeah, I don't think so.
Were explored. Mentats, Suk.
Alright, so I think we're at. Should we go and get some more ammo, or should we try and do it with what we got? Because I was going to have a bit of a play with that big Vulcan thing. Yeah, we are, aren't we? We're right outside Zanzibar or whatever his name is, isn't it? It's taken a long time to load in. Oh, it's because we're in a hub, isn't it? On Jumis, yeah, got it. Cheers, mate. Oh god, coffee's so good. It's so nice when you can taste the game, right? Let's just check. We got some bandages. We've got. Let's pop those in there just so we can see it. Pop that over there. Yeah. So that's my drill shot, just in case we go with anything with armor. And then we're gonna have a little play with that. But that might proper chew through some freaking.
Are you ready for this, off-worlder?
I'm ready, Santana.
If we're caught,
so I call him Zanzibar.
But don't worry, off-worlder. I'll make sure.
Let's the chinwag. Let's go, bro. Tim, I'll have to try that cash thing that you were saying, wouldn't I, for Star Citizen? So it seems a bit strange, doesn't it? The back-to-back crash. Back-to-back crash. Oh, it was you, Bad Man. Sorry, I thought that was Dick that said that, dude. So, two, if you're out there, were you having the same issue? Like every time you went into combat within a... I mean, so sometimes, I mean, the first time today lasted ages, didn't it? That was happening to you, yeah. And what did you do? Just clear, just delete the current shader cache? I'll try it, dude. And then what we'll do is we'll jump into tomorrow. We'll just try and do some combat. We'll see if we get the same thing. Because if it fixes it, that's we need to get that information out on Spectrum, don't we? Because like right now, dude, the whole game is so unplayable. Having something that is literally causing desktop crashes, which is something the game, to be fair to them, isn't something that normally happens. That's a burden of play above and beyond. You know what I mean? So you deleted everything in the local app data Star Citizen folder. Okay, is that how you do it, or was that a bit overkill? So you didn't just delete shader cache, because that there's more than that in the local app, right?
Slice you to a fine mist, a most obscene waste.
Or did you do shader cache on install and local app data? How did I get across? That's not. Did I just float across? I think I did do it. Just crash reports and stuff. So, but is it also where the shader cache is kept there then? Because you get a new directory for the shader cache, don't you? Every time there's an update, so you didn't have to do it manually. They actually changed it, didn't they? I believe. But again, that's going back a while there now, mate. So I don't know if. I don't know if that is the case. I just delete everything on a big update, you see, dude. So I don't have to really like overthink it. You know, a bit like reinstalling the whole game, essentially. Oh god, I didn't think about that. Oh god, I didn't think about being using key bindings too. Imagine if I'd done it and you'd said, "Oh shit, Grum, I forgot to say it does delete all the key bindings." Oh my god, I would have hunted you down, dude. I would have found you and I would have taken you out for a pint and made you listen to stories of my woes, bro.
This air smells antiseptic to me.
Why too? Why?
Off-worlder, I don't suppose you happen to have a dissembler set to the exact...
I don't, mate. I didn't have one yesterday either, bro.
I thought not. Our paths must diverge for the moment. But let us keep our voices close on the community. Happy hunting.
You need to find yourself a proper game to play, automated. You're just jumping from piece of shit to piece of shit, dude. You need to find yourself a good, solid game to pour your heart and soul into, mate. You're just becoming a classic consumer who just wants more and more and more, and just buying shit day after day after day, just buying shit games, bro. You need to find the one, dude. You'll be buying Schedule 1 next, bro. And then we know we've lost you. We've lost you forever at that point, bro. And you'll the only way to appease it will be to say Caskell 3 times while looking in a mirror, and only then will you escape the prison of the mind that you've created for yourself. Right, so we're going through those. So I've got to go down here and get a thing, haven't I?
Off-world, are you there?
What's that gun? Where's that gun? This is the bit, it's got a bit of a wind-up sequence, hasn't it?
Well beyond normal Harkonnen devilry.
Oh, so you're going to blame the ADHD? Alright, yeah, cool. Alright, whatever.
I see things that raise the darkest of suspicions. I'm not... Sand and sky. One moment, Off-worlder. I must examine this.
Okay, let's grab that. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. I don't think there was anything around there, was there? Beautiful environments in here, man. If any Star Citizen played like this, right? We could just go day through a bunker like this.
Off-worlder, we have entered a den of abominations.
An abomination!
These are Twi'leksu. We must be in one of their laboratories.
Diablo 4 Season 9. How's that going? How is Diablo, dude? Have you tried that Hell Clock? I thought you'd like that. Everyone's banging on about Hell Clock. I think I'm going to assume there's some big sponsorship deals. I mean, I got sent a copy of it. I don't get the privilege of like getting paid big bucks to play it, but it seems to. I think it's a Brazilian development team, isn't it? Hell Clock. I'm not sure. I know of many games with Brazilian developers.
Hear me.
Nice to see.
Where were you born? Where is your place? Put your
You were going
hand
to try
in
some
the
old
box.
MMOs, weren't you, Automated? Did you give them a bash? Or? I like Diablo 4, dude. I like starting a new character and just enjoying the story. And it's very clean, it's very crisp, it's very responsive, and it looks beautiful. And it, you know, it's the kind of thing I'm quite happy with, to be honest. Let's have a go with this thing then. Well, this is not going to be the gun we're looking for, is it? Yeah, I don't think we want to be using that. And so, you know, maybe when we know there's a large crowd coming in, but it's the wind-up on it, isn't it? Great for a choke point. God, imagine how good this game would be if we could have 4-player, like, dungeons. And you have got, like, your heavy gunner. You know, like, you wouldn't necessarily, like, have classes in the conventional sense, but... You know, you say, like, can one of us go heavy gunner? Can one of us go sniper? You know? It wouldn't. It wouldn't be like you'd have to create your own holy trinity of gameplay, but God, it would be cool. You know, you've got your heavy gunner. It doesn't necessarily have to do a lot unless the shit hits the fan, and they could design content around it so easily, couldn't they? It
Do you know
really would
the
be
Benny
phenomenal.
Tleilax off-worlder? The star Thalam warms but one planet because it could not bear any further obscenity.
Oh, so you just don't play solo games. I mean, to be honest, mate, I'm not really a fan of. It's Bill and Bob again, isn't it? Are they going to play a bit better today? They seem to be playing a bit better, don't they? Oh. No, they don't, as it turns out. So technically, I could just do this thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Gaming. What happened to gaming, boys? Seriously, what happened? You know what I mean? What happened? Where did it all go wrong, boys? Oh no, please tell me I've got the graphical glitch, which requires me to log out. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. If I log out here, what happens? Do I come back in here as an instance or not, guys? I need to log out, otherwise I'm stuck with that fucking reticle bug. Shall I try it while it's early on? Let's just see what happens. Dude, there's no games that work, lads. I don't think there's any games that work. Do you think Grounded 2 is going to be a cluster? Am I correct that Grounded 2 is being built in Unreal Engine 5? I genuinely don't know where that information's come from, and I'm questioning myself. I'm not sure where the thought process is coming from, but I'm pretty sure. Didn't they have to ditch their old engine for Grounded 2, and they've ported it over, well, or at least rebuilt everything in UE5? Because that is actually, that could be a huge problem, couldn't it? Because we could be back to Stutter City, couldn't we? Especially, it's got all the hallmarks of a disaster waiting to happen, innit? Open world, Unreal Engine 5. And let's be honest, Obsidian ain't the fucking masters of the fucking internet when it comes to fucking game optimizations, are they? Looking at you, Avowed. Yeah, it was UE4, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. I think it is UE5 then, Permarin. Yeah, I thought it might be. Wildgate. Oh, what's that, dude? Wildgate. Oh, I've seen Wildgate. That's the... so all the games that you ever link me are always really bright and colourful. Yeah, Wildgate looks like fucking ass as well. Yeah, Soul Frame, Larry. Yeah. How did you go there with that, automated? You sounded like you were really enjoying that, bro. It's fucking true. You get the facts, didn't you, Joshua? I spot an automated game a mile away. It's either got billions of fucking gaudy ass fucking primary colours everywhere, right? Like he's playing a game in a box of fucking Skittles. Or it's got like billions of fucking conveyor belts and balls bouncing about. That's basically. I'm just gonna make a game like that. At least I'd get one sale out of it. Right, where the fuck am I going? You playing it like a drug, did all the quests and still enjoy it. It's so yeah. Don't worry about the quests, or mate. The quests are really short-lived, dude. It's down there, isn't it? Yeah. That's more a taste of like their quest narrative design. I think there's so much to find automated, honestly, dude. Because you know the procedural generation and things, it's mad, and snippets of lore. It's so well done, dude. The one thing I've never done with Soulframe, I've never tried it multiplayer, dude. I just don't really know how well it would work, to be honest. It does very much feel like a solo adventure, like Warframe is most of the time. But you know, you can do the multiplayer elements. So I'm hoping for a. I mean, I really do hope they do curate some group content. But... Have you played it recently, Larian? It's kind of weird, actually. I keep getting Discord notifications constantly from... I don't know why there's something started pushing through, but I keep getting push notifications from the Soulframe Discord. Morning, Simpsy. My games are always the same too. Open world building, crafting, survival, even if they are trash. Yeah, because you played Bell Riot. So you've got no fucking excuse. Although, to be fair, Bell Riot is a good game. It's just got shit combat. So I gotta get the reload on, otherwise I'm in trouble. Maybe get one more dash. Just gotta remember, I only really get one dash, man. What, one dash and I'm done, dude. Like, proper done. I'll tell you what I would have liked, because let me just test. Yeah, so this one, I can't do full auto on this, can I? See, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Imagine if they added like a new tier of systems to the game, like where you go into your inventory, I don't know, just spitball in here, and like you go to your weapon and you hover over it, or you go to a mod section, you can change the scope on it, or get a modifier that changes it to full auto or triple burst. You know, just little things that a bit like Once Human's perfect to just take Once Human and just take the not the actual implementation, but the ideas that Once Human's got. So like, it's not a case of like turning something into a hyper overpowered gun, but what you're doing is like, what we can do is we can increase the range at the expense of, say, power, or we can increase the accuracy at the expense of range. And Once Human does that, doesn't it? You know, Once Human is like the perfect game. It's almost like too much in the melting pot, so nothing quite really gets a chance to shine. You know, it's so full of flavors that no one flavor really stands out necessarily. And I think if you were to take the idea, the ingredients of the recipe that's Once Human, and transpose them into Dune, you could create quite a layer cake in this game, which would then feed itself into instance dungeons. You know, players like running dungeons, right? Give us shit to shoot, dude, and give us cool loot to get, and we're all fucking happy, aren't we? Yeah, you're right. It's mad as an alpha, isn't it? A pre-alpha alpha, as he calls it, automated. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Yeah, it's you know, we can but hope, right, automated. And also, it's not full of gaudy ass colours, so it's nice to see you play a game for normal people. So yeah, that's cool. I want to play it so badly, but at the same time, I know the more I leave it, the better it gets. Yeah, I've not even watched it, dude. I haven't even watched footage of it recently, dude. I think they're on Prelude 10, isn't they? I just don't like how Soulframe just put letters together to make words and just make it harder to consume information. We were talking about this yesterday, Automated. We played a game, and I think it might have been LX2. And you know when a fucking game just makes shit up? So instead of calling like water, they call it the Flugmeister. And you know, the devs think they're all fucking clever, don't they? Oh, we're adding a bit of lore onto it. It's not water, actually. Oh, no, it's star-spangled dust from the anus butthole of our god. And we called it Flugflatterer. And oh, fucking whatever, dude. But LX2 had this really nice way of doing it, where, like, as part of the narrative on screen, as part of your narrative selective dialogue, it kind of gave this wonderful superimposed chance to find out what the fuck they're talking about, but it didn't take you out of the game. And I'm sure it's LX2 automated. For that alone, that game should get some sort of commendation in the industry. A wonderful way to talk bollocks, but give us a chance to know about the bollocks you're talking, without making me go and look it up on a wiki, or without me, like, you know, suddenly, like, you know, a fork is now called this, and a spoon is now called that, and a plate is now called this, and I just stopped caring. I'm just like, you're just making up words now, bro. You know, I really, that adds nothing to the game for me, dude. You're boring the fuck out of me. This isn't lore. This is just made up shit. So yeah, I think Soulframe could probably do something cool with that. You know, plug it into an in-game wiki or something. I don't want to learn a whole new language. Yeah. I think if they play it right, you know, really have a look at something like the OSRS wiki, which, you know, I know is extremely sort of almost aggressive in
the
you know, how it's implemented, but it is part
of
of
the highest order. They brew wonder and dread from the essence of life.
But yeah,
Entire
integrate it
galaxies
into
of
the
horror
game.
distilled into a test tube.
Because the lore's going to be great, right?
For even the most profane soul, the Tlilaxu excites disgust.
Yeah, I'd really hope Soulframe comes up with a really, really nice storytelling supplementary. Oh, that's so lot. You know, I mean, a lot of games have wonderful bestiaries, don't they? Bestiaries, however you want to pronounce it. I think if Soulframe is serious about its lore, which it appears to be, I really hope they put some thought into how we access that lore. Yeah, I feel the same. Sadly, Automated, I also feel like I could pump thousands of hours into it now as well. I've done the same dungeon so many times because of the procedural generation system. Shit, that's not good, is it? Well, that actually worked a lot better than I thought it was going to work, to be honest. How's this week gone then, Simsy? You alright? Down there. Cool. These environments are so well done, dude. It's just like awesomely crafted, isn't it? You created a castle, and I did what it's actually called. I tried melee, but I realised I suck. See, I love the melee. I stuck with it. I think I only just changed that. I think I probably had 100 hours with the melee. Probably longer. And I switched out to a lightning dude who I couldn't quite... we found an interesting bug, actually, didn't we? With that. I can't remember what it was, but... This game would be so good multiplayer. You know what? I mean curated multiplayer dungeons. I can so see... I was saying... I don't know if you were yesterday what I made.
Is the path to apotheosis.
But imagine like we were coming through this door here, right?
Is the path to immortality.
It got you, me... And I don't know, Cascal's
so,
back here.
We continue our work. We continue our grand prayer to the clay.
And you know, like, I don't know, Doc's here, and Doc's like trying to weld through the fucking door. But they make this welding like maybe a little bit more puzzle based as well. You know, he's got to get through layers or something, and the layers can switch out if you're not fast enough. And we're back here, and you know, like, I don't know, Simps is down here locked down. She's got a turret down. She's like, I can hold the line, boys. And we got fucking hell, Simps, there's millions of them, mate. And we got zombies fucking falling out of vents. It's like, Oh my god! Go! Screams Doc Sims. Ah! It would involve like no fucking effort from the devs, right? Like no fucking effort whatsoever, dude. Oh god. Oh no, this is bad actually. This is bad. Oh, hang on, we're okay. Oh no! And like, God forbid they use a tile system. Yeah, you know, so it's a randomized dungeons using tile sets, so each one's a little different, man. Oh god, it'd be so good, dude. And like I said, I don't see any reason why it couldn't be implemented. You know, in months and years to come, man. Imagine that in patch notes. Introducing procedurally generated 4-player co-op instance dungeons for like weapon upgrades or mods like they do in Once Human. Oh god, it would be so good. Nah, well, Warframe's too zappy and wacky. It's the boomers, dude.
You are the scout. We
dashing around all over the place at 3,000 miles an hour. Then this is boots on ground. Imagine that, like stand here. You got old Doc coming up on the side, like maybe Doc's like our hacking specialist. You know, he's invested some points in. Like, what would that be? Would that be like Mentat, maybe? You know what I mean? Or yeah. Well, that would sort of make sense, you know. So he's got some sort of like inherent. Maybe that just naturally increases like the amount of time he's got to do like some sort of like little, you know, cyberpunk sort of mini game while we're holding off a wave of enemies or something. You know what I mean? Oh, there'd be so many things they could do, dude. It's like they've got a great combat system with some really cool. Did I hear a? Oh, I did, didn't I? This is a big one, isn't it? No, it's not. Gotta remember, I lose the reload when I do the dash. You can see I'm a bit more awake today. You not had a good week on Sims, you know? Just work and shit, mate. Or. I've come to the conclusion this week, Simpsy, and I do mean this, that I'm thinking the games industry is fucked.
The applications of the axolotl tank only grow, both manifold and multiform, overreaching the vast horizons of possibility.
Did you play Division 2, Shades? Did you mention the Division 2 earlier? Did you actually play Division 2 with us? I remember Missy playing it. I don't remember you playing it, mate. But that's a long time ago, right?
Dear
oh,
God.
shit, this is it, isn't it?
If
Oh,
you
fuck!
see what I'm seeing.
This is it, isn't it? Oh, wow. Alright, I did not know that. Not gonna lie, to be honest. Oh my god, he's a tough one, isn't he? Holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
Off-worlder. It's terrible. Monstrous, past all sanity.
Oh shit, that's a lot of dude. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, they're coming from all sides, dude. Dude, run. Oh, I see why I struggled yesterday now. I did not realise, bro. What do they actually throw when they do it? It's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, got it. Make a little defensive stance here, I think. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? Oh, come on! What happened then, bruh? I always feel I can reload when I'm sugar wiring. Or at least I think I can. I'm not sure if it's during the travel phase there. See no reason to make this any more difficult than it needs to be honest. It's weird because some of them only take a little bit of damage, and others are like really resilient, aren't they? So I always mess up my time to kill on them. I think I've got one of the big dudes still down there, haven't I? Where's he gone? Just saw movement.
I cannot tell you, Off-Worlder. It's utterly beyond thought.
More
I dare
or
not tell you. The most disturbing spice dream could not show this. They are not.
Right, this is actually going to be. Am I supposed to be doing something here? I mean, or am I just surviving? Oh shit! I didn't. Oh fuck! I did not need to do that. Do I just survive, or? Oh my god, this is not good. I haven't thinned the herd enough, I don't think. Wow, what the fuck is in there? I think we'll drop that down, drop another one of those down, why not, right? Oh, he's one of the big ones, isn't he? Oh shit! Oh dude, I fucked it, I'm out of stamina. I just broke my golden rule, dude. I'm just completely stun locked. I did two dashes, man. It completely fucking screwed me, dude. Heavy armor's brutal. I mean, you can take an absolute pounding in it, can't you? But
Curse these hellish things! Legions!
is there
They
more?
defy all reason!
What the fuck is the more, dude? Am I doing this right? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here, dude. I really do feel like I'm fucking this up somehow. And also my X thing says it's on cooldown, but it... Oh god. I'm on the wrong gun. I'm on the wrong gun, dude. I'm screwed. Oh god. They just jumped back. I think they're getting smarter, dudes.
I yet live, Off-Worlder.
Jeez.
We must reunite. There are hatches that lead downward. See if you can locate one.
Man, that's brutal, dude. Oh shit, that was rough, dude. That was rough. Imagine a horde made in it. God, that would be so good in multiplayer, man. I saw these doors like going green. I was like, what the hell am I supposed to do, dude? You right, shrimp? How are we doing, shrimpy? Let's have a look. Little bit of ammo. Could have done with that yesterday, couldn't we? I didn't even realise I could come up here, look. Little bit of ammo up there. little bit of it. Wouldn't have been enough to get through it though, would it? So we've got the door down there. Man, it's getting hot in here, boys. It is getting crazy hot. Are these like actual... I thought they might be like cells or something. Yeah, I mean the heavy armor's great, but not once you get swarmed. Because the game does love stun locking the shit out of you. And I get, if I do a second dash, I'm fucked because I don't have enough to use the sugar wire, which means I'm kind of just stun locked completely. I can survive it because of the damage mitigation, but it does not feel good. Let me put it that way. Okay, boys. Okay, look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? It's such a well designed game, you know, aesthetically speaking. All these effects and everything. It's warm enough that I'm just in my pants, Casca. Well, you should always only be in your pants, right? What other sort of state of clothing is there other than merely in pants? And let's be honest, pants are pretty optional, right? Still suit light. What, like a combo? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I really missed the still suit. The still suit was cool, man.
We have
felt very
explored
legit,
the
didn't it?
possibility of using axolotl tanks to replicate the spice melange. This would forever
Morning, Doc.
change the shape of power in the universe.
Yeah, it'd be cool, wouldn't it, Bot? Yeah. Doesn't even have to be a horde mode. Like, not something so exclusive as that. Like, literally just actual procedurally generated dungeons. Or even just static dungeons like this. You know, with different difficulty settings. You know, where it's like, for fuck's sake. Every time on like round 3 there, we always fuck up because like there's that big one that you know takes down so-and-so or something. Or we're all off cooldown and you've got to really rethink it. It's not rocket science, is it, man? Cool, this looks amazing. Are some of these buggers going to get up? Oh, look at that. They look madly awesome, dude. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. Isn't that amazing, bro? That is nice. Oh, if you're in a PvP zone, you see massive red letters at the top of the screen, I think. Simpson. Same as when you know, like when you zone transition. Look at this dude down here, man. Oh yeah, oh dude, imagine like how they could change these as well to be like, you know, the mutant things. What did they call them in Dead Space? You know, like you could have like whose arms have been like mutated into like bony scythes and things. Oh no, it's not like that, Simpson. No. I mean, like, are you talking about in the Haga Basin? If you talking about Haga Basin, you're talking about the deep desert. Because sorry, you're talking about the deep desert. Ah, right, got it. I've never been there, Simpson. I've literally never been there, mate. I don't think I'm even going to bother going there, to be honest. It sounds like an absolute snooze fest to me. It sounds like grind that even I'm not. You know, I'm a grinder. I love a bit of grind, but I'm not grinding to get all that just to then have a harvester and a fucking a jump jet area carrier sitting there. We're too scared to take it out. Fuck that. Yeah, I think the game's done for me at the end of the story, to be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's an absolute definite fucking top tier game, but I've got no interest in the deep desert. It sounds like it's way too full of exploits, dupes, hacks, cheats, and general griefing for me to want to sour the experience. I mean, I might give it a quick dabble, but I think my mind's pretty much made up. And I think I knew that going in, to be honest. I don't see how anyone's going to make that transition from a PvE 200-hour playthrough to a PvP
Off-worlder, I've entered a large cavern and will await you here. Hurry.
So hang on then, where am I actually going? I've got a bit lost. Where did I come in? I came in from up there, didn't I think? On your way to Xantara, left and right was empty, wasn't it? Was it a bit further down here? Or was this where I came in? It all looks very similar. What was that? Oh. This is so cool. It's like such a well done area, isn't it? It'd be so nice if like some of these just slowly started animating, you know? I almost missed that. So busy looking around these wonderful environments that I almost missed the big shiny chest of loot staring straight at me. Well, that don't help me, does it? You know, like down where? What, in an elevator? Down a stairwell? It don't help me at all, does it? I can only go down when I find the place to go down, can't I? That's so cool. Music's lovely as well. I wonder what these are. Well, we know where we're going. It's not bad at being scary, Shrimp. I couldn't give a fuck about being scary. It just sounds boring as fuck, dude. It sounds like the grind is exponential.
That I will never
and what am I going to get out of it?
When I pass
Gear that I've already got. Just slightly better variants. I've been saying this for a while now. There's no real sense of progress with my character.
Let us continue.
All the guns I've got are the same guns I got at tier 2, just with better stats basically. Even the uniques are very dull. Why would I want to go into the deep desert and spend 50 hours grinding materials just to get the plastinium equivalent of what I've got? Because I don't need the plastinium equivalent if I'm not going to be doing shit in the deep desert. I'm not PvPing, so I don't need the best gear in the game to be, you know. Just sounds like an absolute fucking snooze fest, to be honest. This looks amazing. So is this like those... Is this what I was talking about the other day? It was, wasn't it? In the 1984 film where they showed like that massive underground like lake. God, look at all that water, dude. It's insane, isn't it? Oh, wow, look at that. Holy fuck. Dude. Yeah, I think you nailed it, Doc. I think the PvE section's
desert lion in tow. What is it you seek? The sleeper is not here.
It is a strange thing to see a Bene Gesserit perched at the center of a Tlilaxu web.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Oh, she looks badass.
Tell me, If you are truly of the system,
I look like I'm from Borderlands then, look. Do you see my character?
then command us to put our blades away.
It's a bit threatening, boys. Oh my god, it's a zombie!
Clever children.
Talk, or we will take turns degloving your skull of all its faces.
Be at peace, Desert Lion. I'm here to give answers.
What interest does the Bene Tleilax have with me?
Speaking as someone who
Man!
habitually hides
Granny
behind
to
other
hottie? What the
guises.
fuck, bro?
Perhaps we're interested in the real you. The royal you.
Tell us what you know of the sleeper.
Oh, yes. The Sleeper is our greatest experiment yet. However, I should like to talk about this one here.
How does this offer
I noticed that,
relate
Missy.
to
I
you
noticed
and
exactly
your
that.
plans?
Like the
Have
craggy
you not
old,
guessed?
crinkly, calloused hands. With a hot, sexy face. Oh, it's getting worse, Missy. That'd be a fucking shot. That's a difficult wank, that one, isn't it?
When you murdered sibling.
After sibling.
Did you feel nothing?
I'm in the wrong section of porn here, boys. My browser histories and cookies are fucked, dude. This is not what I was expecting, bro.
Clones are grown from cells taken from the living. Golers are harvested from the dead. They are walking mausoleums, haunted by the memories of a corpse.
Damn. Uh-oh.
Oh, my poor child of the tube. Your life is not yours. Your memories and identity are product.
What?
Code, content.
But.
You are one of many. A ghoulish fractal. Repeating and repeating and repeating. Every horror you faced in this land emerged from the same slime you congealed in.
Enough.
Enough.
That's more than enough.
Stop it.
You seem to have me at a disadvantage, Desert Lion. I do not possess the voice. I am no Bene Gesserit. And yet, when it comes to our product, I may as well be. Kills and toss.
Oh! Holy shit, man! Damn, son! Oh no! Oh no! We goobered him, dude! No! You made me do it. Simpsy was thinking of penises, Shanes. This should not come as a surprise. The penis shaft. So you don't have to say a shaft around here. You know what they're like. They see dicks everywhere, Shanes. You were absolutely right. You were correct.
There's no time for masks now. My name, my real name, is Bronzo Vernius. My mission is to find the Sleeper. Listen, the Fremen are still out there. They will return once the Sleeper has awakened.
Oh, no.
You must find Stilgar. Arrakis has sharpened you, off-worlder. But what will you do with that edge?
It's essentially the end. There's got to be a final showdown, right? Ooh, oh, that looks amazing. Oh wow, that looks kind of cool, dude. I like it. I like it. Let's get the goober gun out. music's so on point. That should be brilliant. Oh shit, millions of them. Oh my god. This could be bad, right? Alright, calm. Take it easy, take it easy. We've got this, we've got this. Relax, 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 relax. So let's just put, because that affects my stamina, that hydration, doesn't it? Something I really need to be aware of in here. You know what wouldn't be a bad loadout? Like 2 of these assault rifles. You know, instead of reloading, just switch to a second one, because the actual weapon switch isn't that slow, is it? You know, if you like playing that way. Jesus Christ, dude. You do actually need to hit them. Oh my god! I've just fucking realised, right?
Time Grump.
Oh, is that? Oh shit! Oh, don't worry. Well, final weapons already died. I've just suddenly realised. Look, it's 3 shots. That isn't 3 shots, is it? That's 1 shot. No wonder I've been struggling, lads. My fucking gun, right? Which I thought was 45. Remember yesterday I said I seem to be getting through a lot of ammo. I don't understand it. That is 1 shot. It goes from 45 to 40 fucking 2, dude. What the fuck is that about? Eh? Eh? That's ridiculous, dude. That is a big crock of shit, bro. I mean, if it's gonna be 3 rounds, at least make it look and feel like 3 rounds. You know what I mean? That is terrible, bro. Screw you, Funcom, man. I thought this. I thought I was burning through a lot of ammo. You'll never get me, knobbers. Oh, what a joke. Oh, fucking 10 out of 10, dude! Hey! I should play for the NBA, mate! You see that, man? What a Bobby Dazzler, bruh! Fucking hell, dude! Skills galore, mate! Fuck me, bruh. I need to pick the pace up a bit, I think, dude. Easy. Oh! Just go, yeah? Confirm or skip cutscene? I won't click anything just in case. Confirm? Okay, wouldn't let me click it. Oh, that was amazing, dude. That was so good, dude. I can't believe it's 3 shots when it's not actually burst fire. That is some lame ass crap, dude. Right, so we want to go, hang on, where do we want to go? Should we go back to Hagar Basin or Harko Village? I don't really know where to go. What do you think? What does the gun description say? I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter what the gun description says. It's clearly not firing 3 rounds, is it? So it doesn't matter what it says. It can say it shoots fucking bananas and jizz for all I fucking care. If it's going to fire 3 shots, it should feel like 3 shots, and it's clearly 1 shot. So why is it using 3 rounds? It's fucking dumb. Just change it to like whatever it is, 20 rounds or something. Like I had one before that was triple shot, and it went. Is that? Did I do the right amount of does then? Yeah, 3. That's count the does then. That's fucking stupid. All this time, I thought it was 45 shots per magazine. You know, even my shotgun, it's got... I can do 2, it's easy to count in my head. You know, it's got... The Jabal Ifrit Al-Yanoob. What do you reckon my wings are on now, boys? do you reckon we're sub 10%? Reach a safe distance from the facility? Well, surely I'm plenty far enough away, right?
Are you there? So you made it out. Good. I want to hear all about it, but it's complicated. After Fade Routher was spotted in Arakeen, Mother and Father have put me on lockdown. For different reasons, of course.
That was kind of cool.
Father thinks the Harkonnen want to abduct and force me to submit to the betrothal with Fade. Mother, well, she's more worried about my meeting Zentara without a chaperone, I think. We've got history. Speaking of the most wanted man in the Imperium, he's disappeared again, hasn't he? Did he say when he'll make contact? The man is frustratingly hard to pin down. He does love playing the dashing outlaw. I'll reach out again when I can find the time. Be safe.
Shall I pop a couple of bodies? Oh no, let's do inventory management first. It explodes. What's that got to do with anything? It doesn't matter if it explodes, does it? If it explodes, there should be 3 fucking explosions then, shouldn't there? Don't make excuses for shit fucking games. Melee only group, you needn't care about ammo anymore. Yeah, we saw some cool stuff actually. I do quite like the idea of melee with like light armor or whatever. I do like the melee. I thought I'd save that for like a second playthrough, or like if there's like a big update, you know, sort of give it a go. I like this thing, but it's way too long a wind up for like the amount of enemies. It feels like, again, you've created a gun, but you haven't really created a gameplay loop for it. You know, by the time I've gone... That's lots, right? I might as well have just got that out and gone dang dang. You know what I mean? See, that's 6 shots. Look, literally. 1 shot comes out of that. 1 fucking shot. But if they're all does it at the same time, you only hear 1 does. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, does it? You should still... It should be more... there's no way you're going to spin it. You're just talking bollocks now. That should not be counting as 3 rounds, should it? All they need to do is change that count of 45 down to whatever it is. Is it 3 per... So 15. It's actually a 15-shot weapon, right? Now this one... Oh, I haven't got it. This one here is quite clear. Where would we put that? Where would I put that? That one, yeah? Now let's count the fucking bullets, yeah? To be fair, it's a shit sounding gun actually, but... I'll make the noises for you, yeah? 2 rounds, innit? Clearly 2. Yeah? Look, 2 fucking rounds. This one, 3 rounds? No, it's not, is it? Look, 1 fucking round. Right there, yeah? Shocking, bro. All this time, I thought that was a way better gun than it was. I can't say, I thought I reloaded a lot. Do you remember that stream when 2 was having... No, I mean, it wasn't having a go. Well, I don't think he was. It was having like... oh, God, I've never known you not reloaded enough, Grub. And I'm thinking, like, well, maybe that's part of it. I thought I got 45 rounds. I've only killed, like, 6 dudes. Like, how can I be out of ammo? That's why. Oh, dear. No, don't try and justify it, Star. All right? I don't have to sit here and swallow bullshit copium, right? It's a single shot, dude. All right? It just needs to say 15 rounds, okay? It's clearly nothing. There is no explanation. There is no copium. Sometimes the developer just fucks it up, all right? It's a 15 magazine gun, not 45, all right? I don't need to listen to the fucking mental gymnastics on it, okay? It's bullshit. End of fucking story, dude. And to be honest, I don't really give a fuck. At least I know now. I mean, at least I actually do know. We need to travel to the Harkonnen base in the north. Oh, let me do inventory management first. Let's put it all away. Actually, I did that wrong, didn't I? We can just tap F, can't we, for quick deposit. Yeah, it's not actually a big deal, but it does. It certainly explains a lot as to why I thought... And why I've been getting through so much fucking ammo is that every time I pull the trigger, I'm using 3 times the ammo I thought I was using. The reluctance of some people to just call a turd is frankly offensive. I get this a lot in Star Citizen. Like, it's such an amazing game. No, it's not. It's a piece of shit right now, dude. It's all right. You know, don't take it personally. You know, just sometimes a turd's a turd, right? You know what I mean? What do I need to do here? We've got Xantara's crystal knife, which we'll put up there. I probably don't want that. I think that is mine. I think I'm going to put that gun away because although it is kind of good fun, I can't imagine I'm ever going to use it. There's not a density of mobs in the game. Like I said, Buck, if we had a horde mode like you suggested, it'd probably be quite cool, wouldn't it? One shot, 3 rounds. Couldn't give a fuck. I'm not listening to it anymore. Anyone that keeps wanting to talk about it, you can go somewhere else and talk about it. It's fucking dumb. You know it is. I don't need to argue it. I just scrapped something important, didn't I? What did I just scrap? Oh no! What did I just scrap? What goes in there? Power Pack Mark 4, full suspenser belt. Oh shit! Did I have anything in there? Or that's actually a good point. What even goes in there? I have no idea, dude. What actually goes in here? I've got my suspenser belt. I didn't mean to scrap that. Let's go repair everything first. My favourite version of that saying is when someone is pissing up your leg, but telling you it's raining. Yeah, there you. I like that. Yeah. The Paranoid Holtzman shield. Oh, we got that ages ago, didn't we? But I can't repair it because it's a unique that I haven't got a blueprint for, right? Power Pack Mark 3. That's the one I'm going to scrap, isn't it? I don't think I want that. I'm using the Leap suspenser belt, aren't I? That's kind of weird, actually. Let's just go and scrap the Mark 3 stuff. All right, I think we're nearly there, dudes. I think we're actually in the last leg of the journey, boys. Power Pack Mark 2. I definitely don't want that, do I? Power Pack Mark 3. I definitely don't want that. Keep that. Nothing else in there. I'm just gonna drop that. I really don't get. Whoa, dude. I don't know how I did that. And then I just want. I think. I scrapped. Oh no! I scrapped a decaliter, John, dude. Ooh, that could have been expensive earlier on in the game. That could have been crazy expensive, couldn't it? Let's just top it up a little bit in case we've got any more combat. I want to keep that stamina high. So I just go and stick a couple of goobers in the old whatever they're called. Scrap machines are dangerous. I have to say, I said one of the first things I said in this game was that this UI here needs to be changed. It really needs to change. Now, if that UI there, because we don't need all this room, right? If that UI was this UI, yeah, it'd be fine, wouldn't it? Because most people have things in order, don't they? You know, in other words, nothing in here should show in it. It probably doesn't anyway. But you know, like in here, you tend to know what you're keeping, what's part of your loadout, and what's scrap, yeah? So a singular change, really. Instead of that fucking scrollable list there, just have a version of this, even if it's shrunk down a little bit, you know? It would make it a lot better, man. I've scrapped a couple of things in my gameplay. You know, nothing too serious, but I'm sure there's people that have scrapped like uniques that they really regret. It's not the best implementation, is it? But it's like I say, you get most games get very muscle memory on their loadout, don't they? I mean, I'm almost obsessive with mine, but I think even the most casual of players, you know, probably sorting and making sure things are in the right order. You know, they've got a fairly static loadout. You know, that's where they keep their ammo. That's where they keep their bandages, whatever it is. So I think there's a certain degree of like mental memory there, isn't there? So to have that would definitely be a good start, I think, on the scrapping element. Or what they should do is let us simply have a padlock system, like many games do as well. And all this is just like stuff that's really just like great ideas for them to have a think about, innit? You know, let me padlock this. You know, right click that, right click it, little drop down menu, set as a favourite, and the favourites never show in the scrapping window. You know, it's really not rocket science, is it? And I think the beauty of these conversations is it goes to show how little they need to add or implement to the game to take it from a really good game to, like, probably one of, if not the best survival games out there from a PvE perspective, you know, prior to the Deep Desert. I think they've done a phenomenal job. The storytelling, the narrative, the cutscenes, the voice acting, the assets, performance, been a bit up and down. But, you know, for me personally, it's not been too bad. You know, I think they've got a really, really good game here. Let me just come out of that, actually. Pop out. Let me just... manage vehicle. No, we're not down to sub... Oh, 11%. We're nearly down to sub 10%. Oh. Fuel 59. Ah, we'll be fine, lads. We'll be fine, boys. Right, east it is, yeah? I love the ornithopter, man. Look at the holes in my wings. Holy shit. They're looking a little threadbare. A little threadbare. You lost your unique from the glutton as it dropped on the floor when I got it without me knowing. Oh, I had that from inventories, Sims. You know, crafting inventories. I think it was Tomb or someone mentioned it. So I was crafting, for argument's sake, say aluminium. And I wanted to stop it because I'd used all my water on the aluminium and maybe I needed to make some dura-aluminium. So I clicked stop, you know, the X on the crafting window. And I didn't realise it spat everything out all over the floor, mate. So, yeah, you know, it wouldn't have been that bad for me personally. It wouldn't have been a total disaster. But, God, yeah, I didn't realise, man. I just had no idea it did that. I just assumed it put it all back in the boxes, you see. Where are we going? Harko Village, yeah? Yeah, between 11 and 12% dot. They'll be fine, mate. It makes a nice noise when I fly. Adds a certain rhythmic vibration. I had the same issue in London Rings on you have wave style inventory. When you talk to the vendor, it's a scroll list like that. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? There should be a degree of consistency there. One could argue they've gone for consistency with the crafting benches, but that goes to show. So sometimes sticking to the ideology of persistence and consistency isn't always in the best interest of the player, is it? I'm sure there's many people scrap things that they didn't mean to. The abiotic future game almost gave me a heart attack. Why? Did it throw in a monochrome section and your obsession with rainbow fruit colours it gave you a lot of like... Oh, I was going to say a fucking heart attack then, automated. Dude. I mean, I've said it anyway now. Fuck. Dude, big hugs, mate. I didn't mean it like that, bro. Give me a big virtual hug, my friend. Give me a big virtual hug, mate. Oh, you see what I mean? You see what I mean, dude? Fuck's sake, bro. Even when I think it through, the filter fucks up, bro. Something jumped in. It's actually got scares, yeah. Ah, dearie, mate. You're saying it's raining, but you're pissing up my... there's another one I know about that. When it's like, don't tell me it's something when blah, blah, blah. There's a few expressions like that, isn't there? I don't think I'll be playing that one somehow, mate. You got any games you're looking forward to, Simsy? I think the industry's fucked, mate. I don't think there's anything new. Dune is the last of the games that I have on my list that I feel are anything like remotely worth playing at the minute. Grounded 2 comes out next week. But I didn't want to play it. I really don't want to play Grounded 2. Where the fuck am I going? Travel to the Harkonnen base. Oh, shit! I just saw Harkonnen. But we're going to the show. Oh, I've got to wear that fucking radiation suit. Yeah, I wanted to play Grounded 2 when it comes out as a 1.0 launch, rather than playing it during its early access. You know what I mean? But, I don't think there's anything else to play at the minute, man. And I know nothing about... Oh, Shades, thank you for the bit, Shades. I just saw your things just come up on my screen. It says Time Grub, and I'm like, what the fuck? It can't possibly be 3 o'clock yet, right? Sorry about that, guys. I went to totally the wrong place. I just saw Harko, and I just thought, oh, they're sending me off back there. Ark Raiders is about the only one. And Borderlands 4, maybe. I guess that's it for this year, isn't it? Battlefield? Is Battlefield coming out this year? Is this new Battlefield actually a 2025 launch, or is it just part of the hype? You got to assume it'd be like an October, November launch, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to go base on. I have to get the rad suit, otherwise we could have dropped in from the west access point. No, it means nothing automated. I'm sorry, but Steam reviews are bullshit, dude. All it needs is one content creator to get paid 40,000 quid to stream it, and everyone goes out and buys it and leaves positive Steam reviews because they're just brainless automatons, mate. I have nothing to do with Steam reviews anymore, mate. Couldn't give a fuck. We know how they're manipulated. We know how bot-esque they are. It means nothing. Just because the game's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, don't mean fuck all. Look what happened with Helldivers, dude. Had nothing to do with the game. Just a bunch of people that could still play it, leaving negative reviews because some obscure fucking country they couldn't give a fuck about had to make a fucking Sony PlayStation account. And now they're all back playing it because they won't cut their nose off to spite their face. It's a total fucking joke. Total fucking joke. It's like Schedule 1. Everyone played Schedule 1, right? Like it's the greatest fucking game ever fucking made, right? How many people are still fucking playing it? You know what I mean? They got nothing better to fucking play than a brain-dead fucking game, dude. Oh, it's got drugs though. Fuck my life, dude. Let's get the rad suit. Let's grab... There's a difference between throwaway shit, right, and what I want the industry to be. Now, I'm all for the throwaway crap, right? Give me all the throwaway crap you want, whatever. I don't give a shit. I ain't going to be playing it. But that's the point. If the only games we're playing are the throwaway fucking crap, where's the industry going? Where's the big games? Where's the games that, like, you know... We lose sleep over, you know, the ones that we want to obsess over, the ones that are going to take us out of this dreary fucking existence, you know. Where's the games that we escape into that we used to have all those years ago, man, you know? Even going back, like, more recently, the bombshell games were illuminate the industry, and everyone's trying to get a piece of the pie, you know, the rebirth of, like, battle royales and things when PUBG came out, you know, the fascination, viral infection that was Minecraft. Where is the next... reasonably big game that isn't just some throwaway, you know, indie game? I don't know, dude. I don't know where they are, man. We don't seem to be getting anything. We've got GTA 6, haven't we? Which is the big mega production next year. We've got Ark Raiders, who seems to have a pretty good pedigree. I don't know what the budget on that game is, but I'm going to assume it's pretty reasonable. So we've got those two big ones coming out. I'm going to include Grounded as well. I mean, Grounded's got a pretty hefty budget. You know, it's Obsidian. It's under the Microsoft umbrella. So, you know, there's one. Let's just hope that that's really good. But, you know, think about all the massive monumental failures in the industry this year. And tell me this shit is sustainable, because it fucking isn't, is it? You know, Concord came out. Well, how long was it even out for? Did they actually close the servers within 14 days? I think Marathon, I think we all know Marathon's probably not going to be great, right? I mean, it might attract a bit of attention, but it might not be amazing, yeah? You know, I don't care about these little fucking throwaway games. They've always been around and will always be around. I want to know where the big fucking monsters in the industry are going to be. Where is the next big Battlefield, you know? Where is the next big Elder Scrolls? Where is the next big MMO? You know, I'm starting to fucking worry we're never going to get one, dude. There was barely any content. I've played demos that had more content. What was that game? Sorry. I said it the other day. If Schedule 1 had been the exact game but about a bakery making choices, no one would have played it. Yeah, it's just fucking... Yeah, I love that shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being horrible about it. I think it absolutely needs to exist, and I think it's phenomenal that so many people have picked it up and literally created a life-changing event for an individual developer. You know, Tyler, that's it. He's done it. Fucking phenomenal, bro. But I don't... There's stuff like that everywhere. There's games like that in their hundreds, but they didn't get the lucky break that one did, right? Content creation, man. That's what makes the difference. You know, you get some of these big streamers playing this fucking shit, dude, because it's already starting to go viral. They all want a piece of pie. It's a snowball effect, mate. That shit is out. There are so many games that are just as equally objectively reviewed that are just as good as that one. But some of them just get that, they get that little bit of luck, don't they? And we could argue that's the same with any game. So that's the status quo of a game. There's always going to be the low budget, bedroom developed fucking masterclass games, you know, the viral hits, the ones that, you know, go down in internet history. But that's fine. That place is safe, man. Where is the big money going in the industry right now? Like, are we going to get anything that is innovative, anything that is new? If you keep just throwing money at gaming and all that's happening is you're closing a $300 million production down within 14 days of launch, we know things ain't adding up, right? So something's got to change. I just don't know when it's going to change or if it's going to change fast enough, you know? Like, we've been sort of laughing, haven't we? You know? What happens if GTA 6 is actually a bit shit? It's something worth bearing in mind. I know Toom says, like, I'm going to throw my dummy right out of the pram, but actually I'm not, because all it's going to do is reinforce this deep niggling doubt I've got that we're in a bit of trouble right now. I really hope we can come out of it. I'm not saying it's all doom and gloom. Travel to the Harkonnen base in Northern Shield. I'm not seeing it. Why am I not seeing this base in Northern Shield, dude? What am I doing wrong here? I don't get it. Hang on. What's it? Am I doing this wrong? Travel to the Harkonnen base in the Northern Shield. Shield is the radiation zone, right? Which is this big goober place over here, yeah? I don't seem to have a quest marker anywhere. Should I have a quest marker somewhere? Anyone know what I'm doing here, dude? Yeah, good point and agreed. Outer Worlds 2 on your radar, releasing the site. Well, I thought Outer Worlds 1 was a phenomenally interesting game. And this goes to show how sometimes what I have to say is that I have to say it was a bad game for me, for my stream. Please don't read that as a bad game. I will never judge a game like that. I'll always, just because something isn't for me doesn't mean I can't objectively see the genius behind it. For example, Baldur's Gate 3. Outer Worlds seemed to be a really cool game, but there was so much dialogue, dude. Now, I would normally say, isn't that a great thing? Really well voice acted in some cases, loads and loads of lore being distributed in narrative discourse and exchange between my character and the NPCs. But it was so endless at the start of the game, dude, that I felt like I was watching my own stream. You know, people were coming in saying, oh, yeah, Grum, how you doing this week? And I was like, dude, I can't even respond to you because I'm in the middle of a dialogue section that I can't pause or anything. So Outer Worlds, I actually thought was fucking really cool, dude. It's just, it didn't really work for me on the stream. I felt so dissociated from people in chat, you see. So that's not the game's fault. What little I saw of it, I thought it was brilliant, dude. I really enjoyed it, dude. But I probably got 7 or 8 hours, maybe 14 hours out of it. Probably 2 streams, I think. Is the outpost Northern Shale? I don't know what you mean. All I know is Shale, which is this. There is no Northern Shale, right? There's just Shale. Yeah? It's not like a zone, is it? Or is it? In which case, I don't know where it is. Could it be that? I wouldn't have thought so, right? Or is this what you mean? Is this what you mean by an outpost? Shall I try it, Simpsy? I don't know, mate. Let's give it a go. No, normally there's a quest marker. That's what I don't understand. Normally there's literally a fucking quest marker. Locomotion module about to operate. Does that just mean my wings? I didn't think to check anything else. I reckon that's just my wings. I'll try it, Simpson. We've had a few quests like this, haven't we, where markers don't seem to actually be quite what we think they are. But normally I'd have a big fucking purple diamond or a blue fucking diamond, wouldn't I? So yeah, you know, Gassy, like, you know, maybe things have changed, and maybe Outer Worlds 2, you know, I might look at. I don't know, dude. I mean, I don't know, bro. These guys hit hard. Yeah, I've got to wear my rad suit. Oh, hang on. Do I need to wear my rad suit? Is it actually, it might not be a radiation zone, right? Or is all of S.H.I.E.L.D. a radiation zone? Just a different... Oh, maybe I've brought the wrong... Oh, I might be fucked here. You really like the first one, did you, Gassy? I tell you what, dude. It was a really tough decision for me, dude, at the time. I remember I got it running really smoothly. I think it was another one of those ones where it was on maybe Game Pass or something like that, or Windows Store or whatever it was. And it played like absolute ass, dude. And I'm sure I managed to get a Steam copy, and it was like buttery smooth, dude. And I really liked it. It was very... I seem to remember one of the things I do recall about it. It was like wonderfully colourful and vibrant, but not in a gaudy way. It was just like really, really beautiful backdrop to the environments and the fauna and flora of what little I saw of the game. And I seem to remember the combat being quite cool. The start of that game is where you go down to a crashed ship, don't you? And you have to fight your first few like sort of bandits or something. I remember thinking, shit, this is a cool intro, man. So yeah, it was more a case of nothing to do with the game. You're just so dialogue heavy, and I normally love that, to be fair. Just on a stream, it's just like, wow, when am I going to get a chance to even say hello to anyone? So you think it's this thing? Yeah. Oh yeah, we've definitely got radiation. Oh yeah, I remember these dudes. You're right, they do it fucking hard. This is why I got completely obliterated 3 times on the trot, innit? I remember this. Oh, and you know what I haven't done as well? Oh shit, I haven't got my vehicle thing down. Oh, I've got the bug again. I'm cursed, dude. I think I'm genuinely cursed with this bug. This game's getting worse, dude. Every time I get my what's it out? My vehicle thing, I get this permanent break on the reticle, dude. And anyone know why that's happening? Is there a workaround? Please tell me I brought my drill shot back this time. I seem to remember this dude takes so many shots. Was it like 4 bursts from my drill shot? Oh no! Wrong move. Needs to be careful here. That reticle is not helping me, bro. We might have to kill him and then come back, assuming I can kill him. We got him. Oh no. Oh, he took some hits then, didn't he? It's a bit better than that, so I just walked into that. I just thought I was going to be able to face plant them. I got absolutely train wrecked, man. Like, proper train wrecked. I'm at the wrong place. Oh shit, I am, aren't I? I didn't go to the outpost. Yeah, you're right. Is there anything worth getting in here while we're here, then? Any uniques? Is this the one with that? Is this a PvP one for the green stuff? I might as well get it if I'm here, right? Well, I'll jump back out. I've got to be careful though, because my wings might not get me home. $62, is that it? That seems a bit cheap there. I'm gonna have to log out anyway, guys, because I've got to clear this reticle bug. It seems to be. I think it might be if you use your vehicle thing, and And like, I don't know, like put it away too soon or something. It seems to keep that reticle there. It's the woofers. What is this a base? Oh, it is. Journey complete. Consuming iodine. For fuck's sake, you gotta I actually have to do that, yeah? God, this question's getting embarrassing. So now I've got to fly all the fucking way out to fucking consuming iodine. Jesus fucking Christ. Because you can't complete this shit out. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, to be honest, mate. I just thought I'd have a quick dash in there as soon as I got there. The uniques are a sack of shit anyway. All the loot in this game is a sack of shit to me. Grab what I see and grab out. At least I've got a little bit of loot. I've been singularly unimpressed with all the uniques, to be fair. I think the game is awesome. I just think it's too early right now. I think they need to make a decision. I think they've got a tough decision to make. Because the reason to play the game now is over. There's nothing new for me to see, really. I want to get to the end of the quests just to see, like, the grand finale. But there's nothing worth grinding for. I really don't feel there is. You know, if I want to do PvP, fantastic, but I don't, not really. Because it still seems to be largely dominated by ganks and exploits. I don't feel safe in the deep desert. We still know people are finding ways to hack into bases, even in Hagar Basin. I think the deep desert. I think for me, the deep desert needs the developers to take a long, hard look at it and make a decision. Do we just change it and just make the deep desert a PvE zone and make PvP servers, or do they stick with their guns? I don't think they're ever going to be able to fix it, man. You know, we've had like 2 downtimes this week, supposedly fixing shit. I still see it on Discords and the YouTube comments where people are having a really bad time in there, man. And there's no reason to grind in the game, you know. I really thought, you know, I really did actually think there'd be more group content. I know the Deep Desert Laboratories are group content. Yeah, well, at least designed for multiple players, but what am I grinding for if I'm already in there, you know what I mean? I think this is like one of those games where I treat it more like an early access. This is like the best early access I've ever played, and like if we can get to the point where they roll out a new zone, like the polar caps, and you know, a few quality of life things. Because I was saying yesterday, I really want to give it a 9 out of 10, which, you know, for me is an amazing score for a game, right? And I thought, well, that's a bit unfair. You know, how am I going to be able to stand on that? It really should be an 8 out of 10, right, for now. And I think it thoroughly deserves that. I really do. And I don't give 8 out of 10s out willy-nilly either. I think it's a phenomenal product with a phenomenal future. But I think it all hinges on the devs maybe having to make a big decision about the Deep Desert. I just don't think it's working. I don't think they can't crack a formula that no other game's ever cracked. I just don't see it happening. I don't think they will be the one, sadly. So maybe just create PvP servers and PvE servers. Let's take out you know, let me work for my Harrier and my what's it, crawler, and take it out, knowing that the only way it's going to get destroyed is if we fuck up, and not if we just get ganked by a load of assault ornithopters. What do we want to do here? I have got some iodine pills, and to be honest, mate, I have absolutely no fucking idea what I did with them. Because I've never used them, you know. Now a different journey. Oh, so, but it's still part of the main quest though, right? Or hang on, or is it not? Oh, hang on then. Oh, hang on, am I done then? Was that the end of the main story then? What, am I done then, dudes? What, I've just got to finish these like last few things off and that's it? It makes sense, to be fair. I was just hoping maybe for one last little something. Pretty much done as well. No need to grind for mats and be fucked if I'm going into the deep. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't mind grinding. I've always said I don't mind grinding. I love a good grind. But not if I'm grinding for no real purpose. You know what I mean? You know, I think I'd rather leave the game with wonderful memories. Because like I said, me giving a game out of 10, I do not throw out 8 out of 10s, man. You know, my scoring system, 8 out of 10 is a fucking good game. The fact it hasn't been deducted a point for performance and stutter and things like that is a fucking miracle. Because nearly every game gets at least 1 to 2 points deducted on that. Because they're a technical fucking shit show, like Elden fucking Ring was. But Grum, the end game is the Lancer. Yeah, well, people always say that, don't they? Normally people with like really small penises and no fucking brain. So yeah, I can totally. Well, the game doesn't start until you get to the end game. Yeah. So it's normally the same people that put 10,000 hours into a game and then fucking give it a shitty fucking review on Steam. Going back to my point about automated. Steam reviews are a fucking joke. I don't think they should ever be used as a metric. You know, the only good thing about Steam reviews is technical performance. But you have to weed out 90% of the people are talking ass anyway, because they want it to play at 120 FPS at 4K resolution native on an GTX 1060. But sometimes you'll pick up the people that play similar games to you that talk about performance, and you know they give their specs and the things they've tried, and Steam reviews are great for that sort of thing. The other thing that I use Steam reviews are for like controller information. You know, how's it feel on a controller? How's it playing on a controller? That kind of stuff, you know, I know a few faces on Steam that play similar games to I do that tend to leave like a little sort of review of that sort of stuff. But Steam reviews are a fucking joke. They've been for fucking years. The RTS Dune game they have has Ekaz Smuggler Fremen. What's that? What's that killer, dude? What's that? Yeah, I think my only thought was about done, isn't it? So I'm actually done with this then. All this stuff is just putting a tick in a box, yeah? The message from Ari is the epilogue. Where's that? Let me just check something. So I got the green stuff, didn't I? Crafting. Yeah, I mean, I'd like if the end game was more about, I don't know, like getting a really cool suit of armor that had a purpose, like for dungeon running. You know what I mean? Like if the end game, right? I know I'd do this. Say the Deep Desert involved a pretty hefty grind, but what it did was it got me like my tier 1 armor. Yeah. So and let's call that the Plastinian, and that's what I need to go and start doing the instance dungeons. Yeah. And those instance dungeons drop like, say, the tier 2 loot. You know, that lets me go and do the tier 3 dungeons. That'd be fucking awesome. Like MMO light progression. That'd be so cool. I'd be up for that. You've loved the journey. The journey's been amazing, dude. I would love to give it a 9 out of 10, but I said I wouldn't until I finished the main story. Yeah, explorable journeys bit. Yeah, and that's fine. You know, a lot of people love this sort of stuff, don't they? Yeah, that was it, Shrimp. Yeah. When I got back to base. I thought they meant that there might be like another little last thing to click or something. If they made different servers, PV to PV. Well, the beauty of separating the servers out is they don't have to worry about balance anymore. Because every PvP game ever made is going to have a meta. Yeah? So what you need to do is just jiggle things about to keep the meta shifting up. PvPers will always find that one thing that dominates, right? It might not be a huge black and white domination. It might be just this build is simply better than that one. And it does give you the edge. So some games, the meta is ridiculous. And if you don't have that build, you literally will never, ever win. And I think that constant balance for a PvE developer, which is what Funcom are, I think they're bitten off more than they can chew. I just don't think they had any idea what they were getting themselves into, to be honest, mate. I mean, the fact that the Ornithopter ganking was rampant within a week of the game going live, I think says it all, right? I think it almost speaks volumes about the integrity and moral compass of a developer, that they can't see the obvious that's going to happen. Because they don't think like that, do they? They don't think players are just going to be absolute fucking douchebags. And they've got this really cool idea because, you know, people are fair and people are going to play the game like legit. It's never going to happen in PvP, is it, mate? You got every exploit. I mean, the Dupin alone has destroyed the economy in this game already, hasn't it? So, I don't know, dude. Maybe just to go PvE versus PvP servers. Would that not just please everyone? You know, the PvPers get to PvP, you know, anywhere they want. You know, I don't know, have it toggleable, but not in the deep desert, and all of the deep desert is pure 100 PvP. I don't know, would PvPers just rather not, would they not love that? And the PvEers would love to just be on a PvE server? I don't know, dude. I'm not saying that's the answer, but it seems like a much more realistic proposition than what we've currently got. Yeah, exactly, Shrimp. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's why I refuse to play PvE Rust, because I just, you know, if I played Rust, I know that's the game. You know, offline base raiding and ganking and alpha tribes. You know, some people love that shit, dude. Love that shit, man. There's whole YouTube channels that have paid their mortgage, you know, and become, you know, pretty much millionaires based on fucking over alpha clans solo. You know what I mean? I don't think that's why people play Dune, is it? I don't feel it is. But it is. It's an amazing... Dude, I think this game's like... I feel like I'd love to give it the 9 out of 10, but I can't. I'm going to have to give it the 8 out of 10. But that's a sodding good score for me, dude. You know what I mean? Absolutely phenomenal. And hopefully we will get more content. You've got to think the game's done well enough, yeah? To get further commitment from Funcom. I know we were talking about the polar cap that we'll be moving on to, which I think someone says was hoped to be 2026. And I can honestly say I think I've got, you know, I often say, you know, I've got every intention to go back to a game, but very rarely do I. What did I do with those iodine pills, dude? Am I looking for the wrong thing? They're like, oh, there they are. I was going to say like a little white, I was thinking a little white bowl of face cream or something. Right, use item, yeah? Yeah, you know, I think I would come back to this. And you know the reason I'd come back for the game? Because I like the combat. I actually do enjoy the combat in this game, which I think is something that a lot of people would actually disagree with. You know, I think a lot of people have been quite outspoken. They think the combat's a bit shit. I actually really like the combat. So, and as long as... I always say, if a game's base mechanic is fun enough, I always come back to the game. It's like Once Human. I love Once Human. Not because the game is necessarily an amazing game. It's just that, oh my god, shooting shit in that game feels fucking amazing, right? The Vulcan's this thing, isn't it? I've actually got one of those in there. I'll take that out. Don't stab a few things with it. Where shall I pop that? Pop that in there, yeah. I believe they can fix 90% of the issues with common sense and 10% with trial and error. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the answer is for them, because I know they, you know, they've already had to admit that their vision isn't going to work. They've already had to really change the deep desert, haven't they? Their idea of the game, which they were so steadfast about promoting, hasn't worked. And at least they are rolling with the punches, aren't they? Unlike some developers who wouldn't have done. So yeah, I think some tough decisions are going to have to be made. Can you actually wear from here, or does he auto-equip if I take? I think he auto-equips, doesn't he? Yeah, you know, I have no no crisis of faith that if Funcom can just make a decision about what they really are going to do with the deep desert and don't flip and flop over it. Oh, hang on, I probably should go. Oh, it has to be a specific Vulcan. The Adept Vulcan. Oh. So I can't use a Vulcan. I can't use an Adept Vulcan. Should I just try it, see if it's changed from when you did it, maybe? Because that seems a bit fucking stupid, doesn't it? Let's just give it a bash. I'll give it. I'll just go and kill a few dudes while we have a chat. It has to be the base one. Well, in that case, I think we're done then, boys. I think the end. I think Dune's done, man. Unless anyone can say there's anything worth sticking around for. Yeah, I think that's done. You know, see the guild bay. Oh yeah, okay. How do I do that? Do I need to let me repair these ornithopter wings? Is it in Haga Basin or is it in the deep desert? It's been a really good game, man. You know, I'm actually quite saddened to know that, you know, it's going to need more content. You know, that's fine. Every game is you're gonna reach the end, aren't you? You know, I might have a chat with some of you on Discord and see if you want me to come and do anything in the deep desert. Otherwise, I think put it on the back burner now and wait for some further content. I just don't want to grind for stuff that is basically just better versions of what I've already got. I just couldn't give a fuck. I'm going to be honest. Ever since tier 3-4, I found it very, very dull in terms of gear progression. I think I only recently at tier 5 or something or whatever it is 4 changed from like a tier 1 still suit, you know. What do I want to do here? What am I doing? Wire I need, don't I? Repair wire. Which I think is in here, isn't it? Or is it? How do I make... Oh. Salvaged metal. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Let me go and get some of that. But yeah, I think so far this is probably the best game. What games have we played this year? I mean, would this be my game of the year thus far? God, it could be, dude. I think it very well could be. The journey I've been on in this is phenomenal. You know, if I really think back to where I began, you know, that first login and you know, creeping from shade to shade, like, really, really cool, man. I've been absolutely gobsmacked by the questing. Yeah, alright, some of the latest stuff is bloody annoying. But I didn't expect it to have that, even like a tenth of the questing in it. I really didn't. I thought it would be typical, like... How can I put it? Almost MMO shitty quests. You know? Craft this and in that. Go and shoot a couple of bad guys. I think it's been really good. And I'm sure there's loads of other quests, because I haven't really done, like, the notice boards. So, you know, there's still some life in the old dog yet on that front. Craft what in my inventory? Oh, what wire? Not without salvage metal, I can't remember. I'll get some because I need it for ammo as well. So I will get a decent amount. Just grab a bit and then it should be done. Because I didn't realise how little heavy dart ammo I got per. It was only 15 per craft. I thought it was 25 per craft. Which, to be fair, tied in with now finding about how my main weapon is actually 3 bursts, even though I fucking use them. That kind of explains why my ammo in late game has gone all out of sync. What are you playing then, Starkey? What are you? What's your strategy? Are you going to pick Grounded 2 or? I mean, I know you're enjoying old school RuneScape, bro. You feel like that's going to be the one to settle down in for a bit? Is that? No, that's not scrap, is it? The POIs are all copy paste. What in this? Yeah, and that's what I mean. I totally agree. Yeah, I think once you've done one, you've sort of. I mean, obviously that end bit we've just done was like really nicely done. But yeah, you know, the laboratories do feel a little bit kind of similar-esque, don't they? I mean, what's the stuff like in the deep desert on that front? You said because there are test laboratories, they're a bit harder, right? And it's more like sort of like hordes of enemies. So even the little details in this game, like how the mining arm is like, look, all articulated. It's little details, isn't it, that really make the game feel like special. You think about hopping into New World? Don't play New World, dude. New World's done, dude. You're gonna hate yourself, mate. New World's dead. It's a dead game, bro. It's literally going into life support, man. Never pick up an MMO that's going to fucking close its doors, mate. I don't think there could be any more traumatic an experience for a gamer. I've always said that I've been so lucky that I've never been actively playing an MMO when it died. New World's fucking done, dude. They don't give a fuck about that game, bro. Recent events have proven. And I love New World, Starkey, man. But to suggest that anything's going to happen on that front, mate, it is just not. It's just not survived, has it, man? And that is heartbreaking because I love New World. You know, if New World was having every summer or whatever winter would be ideal, an expansion to New World, dude, I would have my MMO. Again, you're not listening to what I'm saying, Stark. It's not about reversing the thing that they did. I don't know if you've read my comment on Discord. The fact that they even thought that what they were doing was going to be acceptable is not the reason the game's dead. The game's done, dude. The server amalgamation, to even think that you're going to be able to put South American players in a North American server, dude. They clearly don't give a fuck. They don't care about backlash. You know, they're just going, oh, all right, yeah, whatever, then we'll stick a fucking server up. The fact that they even put that on the table and introduced it and every chance of implementing it tells you all you need to know, dude. They do not care, bro. It should never have happened, mate. The game is done. All we can do is hope that in 12 months there's a massive update for the game. But I think we all know Lord of the Rings, innit? I think they're going to say, like, look, everything we can't salvage this no matter what we do. Launching it on console, you know, compressing the servers down to even be mildly sustainable as an MMO. The writing's on the wall, innit? Someone's paid a lot of money for the Lord of the Rings IP for a new Lord of the Rings MMO, and I think they're going to say, right, we fucked New World. We've learnt a lot about it, though. Because let's be honest, right? Most of us have got fond memories of New World, yeah? If they were to release Lord of the Rings, pretty much New World, but reskinned as a Lord of the Rings game, yeah? So change the main story to be a Lord of the Rings story and actually get some decent writers involved, yeah? We'd all play it, wouldn't we? Because I think the core content of New World is phenomenal. Yeah, I think the action, combat, the expeditions, they were fucking amazing, right? Stick that in a Lord of the Rings IP. We'd all drop New World tomorrow, wouldn't they? And I think we know that. I think that's the point. They can't have two products cannibalizing one another. You still not managed to find Starkey, no SRS? It's Starkey with double A or something, isn't it? New World Combat was really fun. Oh, double R, sorry. New World Combat was really... It was really good. the MSQ. No, I'm going to be honest. I didn't dislike the MSQ. I know a lot of people would agree with you guys. I actually quite like the MSQ for New World. It was all right for me. Because I don't expect a lot from an MMO, MSQ. So as long as it's even, you know, kindergarten level writing, I'm quite happy, dude. So I'm the wrong person to ask on that. But yeah. But imagine a reasonable Lord of the Rings story. We know we wouldn't play New World, right? Lord of the Rings has got incredible power, man. So some incredible lore, a familiarity. You know, you've already got Lord of the Rings Online out there. You just reskin New World. And let's hope they don't do that. Please don't think I'm hoping Lord of the Rings Online from Amazon is going to be a reskin in New World. But even if it was, right? And we had, like, you know, the Shire and places like that to go, we would fucking be there playing it, right? I know I would. 100%, dude. But I think playing New World now is just asking to be upset in the near future, dude. I just don't think it's going to be around in anything other than a life support project, sadly. They're down to sub 9,000 concurrent now on Steam, which doesn't sound, you know, normally one would say that's not actually a bad player count. But when you're thinking about servers in an MMO, it doesn't look so good, does it? And right now there is no competition. I think that's the other point you've got to take into account, right? How many people are playing New World because there isn't really an alternative? If essentially the same company that you're playing that game for has got a brand new shiny toy coming out with the Lord of the Rings Online, or Lord of the Rings, sorry, IP backing it up. I can't imagine a more risky venture for an MMO player to have all that time just shut up a wall. To have the same story or something. Well, I suppose the beauty of it is, right, New World, they had to create their own lore, didn't they? Whereas I suppose at least with Lord of the Rings, that they could just poach ideas, couldn't they? So even if it was the same team, at least I'd have some faith that they couldn't fuck up Lord of the Rings. I'm sure they probably could, but you know what I mean. At least you've got a thing. You've already got a box of toys to play with, haven't you? You don't know how they can manage the Lord of the Rings game. It needs so much more content in New World to work. Players expect 4 playable races, actual classes, at least some sort of zones as Lord of the Rings had at launch. But what you have to remember, Gale, right? So let me answer that question. What you have to remember is, right, New World was an absolute clusterfuck of development. Yeah, the New World we got on launch isn't even the New World that it was meant to be, right? It was supposed to be an open world, largely PvP, build your own forts, and essentially just like player versus player shitfest, right? So you think about how rapidly they had to switch their entire framework around, how little they knew about Lumberyard as an engine, yeah? So just think about, not only did they make a game, they reworked it, completely fundamentally reworked the entire fucking game, right, from the ground up. And have done nothing since launch but rework the fucking game from the ground up, yeah? Completely different game, yeah? So they've already done all the legwork now. They know Lumberyard, they know what it can do. This is my point. If all they did was reskin it as a Lord of the Rings game, you've probably got a bit of a hit on your hands, haven't you? A lot of the issues that have plagued New World won't plague Lord of the Rings. A lot of the groundwork's done, yeah? But they can actually focus on the exact thing you've said in your sentence there. Content. Not tech deficit. They couldn't even get the game to work on launch, mate, could they? It was a fucking clusterfuck, dude. As far as I know, New World does at least function now, yeah? The engine is working. It works as an MMO, because it was always pretty cool. You know, to be fair, lots and lots of people around. You know, I didn't notice massive server degradation, you know, in the cities. You know, when I played Brimstone Sands on launch, it was terrible. All the cities were a lag fest. So you see what I mean, Gale? It's like, essentially, if they just, what I'm saying is, let's just remake New World and launch it tomorrow with what we've learned, yeah, it would be a good game, wouldn't it? All the history of what came before it wouldn't be there. In an alternate universe, if New World as a product right now, today, launched for the first time, it would be a fucking monumental success, because it is a good game. All they need is content, right? They just need a Brimstone expansion each year. A bit like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy or whatever it is, does it, right? So once your building blocks are in place, once your engine's in place, once your team understands what works for the players, you can have you enter the fun phase of development, don't you? Making fun content. You know, 1 or 2 expeditions each year. You know, just get an expedition build team on board. You know, put 30 people in a fucking office, go and build a fucking expedition. Yeah, well, I think a few of us did, yeah. New World was just like an open landscape where you built your own structure and sort of defended it. It was more like a PAX Day sort of thing, wasn't it, Starkey, in a way? Well, it wasn't, but you get my point. But yeah, exactly, Gail. You know, I think, you know, I mean, they might need to shift a few people around. I think their cosmetics team and art team, in some cases, might need a few heads chopping. And I think senior management definitely will need to be relooked at. I'm not saying that the Lord of the Rings game is going to be great, but they've got all the ammunition they need to make it a wonderful, you know, a wonderful project for them, haven't they? Yeah, the PvP zone stock. It was so different. I think a lot of people forget the New World. It was just an absolute abomination of changes. You know, it wasn't like the game you got on launch was the game they'd been working on for, say, 4 or 5 years. I don't think they'd been working on it for long at all, really, in its final state, to be honest, which is why it was so bad, to be fair. Because so many of the mechanics were so hard-coded into the original PvP construct of the game, wasn't it? It's a shame, really. Right, I wanted to make some white. You said I can make that in my inventory, though. I'll do it next, I know where it is. I don't know, dude. Well, we'll have to, oh, it's in the buggy, isn't it? I need to put it in a box first, right? What do we want? Let's backpack, buggy, shift. I'll tell you what, I'm going to pop them in there because I'll forget, and I probably will pop on and just keep my base going for at least a couple of weeks. Yeah, that should be alright, shouldn't it? So what am I making? A little bit. Are we just going to repair the ornithopter? We're going to have a look at this big guild base everyone's built. You know, I'm going to give you an honest opinion, right, boss? Is this going to be a Grumbodian-worthy construct, or is this going to be is it just a giant penis? If it's not a giant penis, at least somewhere I am going to be extremely disappointed, right? Oh, hang on, that's 50 spools of 100, isn't it? I think I've made this mistake before. I think in my very first base, I made like what I thought was 1,000 wire, and it filled all my inventories. Or it might have been 10,000 wire I ended up making. The original map had 10 red orbs that guilds needed to claim and power them to get them with the resources. You then built your base around it. Yeah. So it was kind of like, it was almost, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I mean, UO in a way, you know, there was any like certain plots, but it wasn't quite that simple with UO, was it? I mean, New World was. I've always said I think if they stood to the original idea. I'm not saying I would have enjoyed it, but I think the original concept of New World as a PvP crafty survival war game, I think it would have been alright. I think they could have. I think it could have actually worked out okay. I mean, now knowing what we know about how bad PvP was and how exploitable it was, I think we all know it wouldn't have worked. But I think as an idea, if it was implemented mechanically sound, I think it would have been a good game. I think there would have been a draw for something like that. I can really imagine, you know, war bands in that kind of setting. You know, big guilds and things, you know, really vying for territory. I think there's a wonderful idea there. It's just like all things that hinge, you know, at their core around PvP. You know, you are gonna have people cheating, man. You know, if there's anything that can be exploitable, someone's gonna figure it out, aren't they? And that, unfortunately, I think is what's happened to Funcom with this game, isn't it? That there is no playing fair. There are no rules of engagement in an MMO-esque or MMO-like game when it comes to warfare. Right, repair wings. Let's have a go. Oh, I always go to aim down sights for some reason. it's evolved into a mod. I bet it's huge and it did. I'm looking forward to see that, actually. I'm going to get to see all these giant crafting stations, am I think Dune's been one of the best games I've played in a long time. This will now be up there, I think, with Valheim, V-Rising, and Grounded. I think I have got a fourth one to add. I think a lot of work needs to be done on it. But I think as a pick up and play, $40 game, is it? I don't know if you can get it a bit cheaper than that, but for 40 quid, man, you'd be mad not to give this a bash if you like building and crafting. How do I get to that one? Do I go through the back, is it? Yeah. I mean, everything from the vehicles. Yeah, personally, I love the combat. I even like the melee combat, and I haven't played with like the really cool skills in it. I'm sure some of you have got wonderful... Oh, hang on. Is that... Can't remember. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so where am I going then? Is this going to be... Oh. Is this going to be easy enough for me to find, lads? Just give me a rough idea where it is. I know you said it was northwest, did you say? So what do you think then, Starkey? What do you reckon, bro? It'd be nice to get into another team game, man. So Skrilla Villa? Don't help me, Dick, because I don't know where your place is, mate. I've got Dr. No's place, Gecko's base, Varco's, Vienna Sausage. L's big old place? Is that one? This one, yeah? L's big old place. I'm on my way, boys. So this is where I would now be spending my time, presumably. Then. So I'd want to be like thinking about coming across. I mean, how does it? What are the rules of guild-based balls? Like, what do we do? Do we all just like use it to? Do I go out like for a couple of hours a day and bring back loads of resources to it, or is that what we're using it for? Just as a dump, and then someone at the base is like doing whatever that if we've got some sort of like quartermaster or something, or is it? Know what's being done out there. Even that up there, just seeing that ship going across and watching how fast they plummet down through the atmosphere, just like for a game set in a desert, the ability of the devs to bring the whole thing to life. I'm so glad I didn't play on a private server. Yeah, so seeing all these builds as you're flying over, I just think that's so cool, man. So cool. Yours is the Vienna sausage. Yeah, I think I went past it, didn't I? I'm sure I went past it yesterday. I was desperately trying to get some aluminium. I think I'm directly over it. See this one down here, boys, yeah? Oh, I can see what looks a bit like a penis. Is this it? This looks awesome. Oh, I like that. I like that bridge thing. This looks like a proper. Oh, I can see a big ship there. I love that out there. How'd you do that, or is that a special part of the trick? God, that looks fucking amazing. You know what it reminds me of? You know what this makes me want to do? Play Diablo 2. This reminds me of like all like Ravenloft and Tristram or whatever it's called. Do you remember Ravenloft? Count von Strahd. He's like castle. That's really cool. So we've got like a landing place, and then you just pick yours up on the next. Oh, that's so fucking cool. looks actually really cool, man. Oh. It's like I lost all sound then. So these are like, what are these then? They're different like floor pieces. Maybe I should have come in through the front door. Oh my fucking god, you're taking the piss. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, that's just ridiculous. So that's the large ore refinery. Oh, what were they thinking, man? Oh, that's just ridiculous. I'm sorry, but that adds nothing to the game, does it? That's just ridiculous. That just ruins. You know, no matter how good a base you build, having something that is just like essentially a stretched variant of what you've already got, that's just an embarrassment to the developers, man. That is fucking dog shit, dude. Who's this? Is this you, Dick? I feel your pain here, Alarian, because this is a gorgeous base, but you've had to work with some of the dumbest fucking things I've ever seen in a video game, bro. That needs to... we need to ask the devs, man, about changing this shit, dude. You know, you're killing your own game, devs. You got some of the greatest builders in the genre playing this, and you're expecting them to put that in the base. Like, what the actual fuck, dude? There's no reason for it to be that big, is there? I mean, if ever there was a development team that had got fucking small dick syndrome, I mean, fuck me, dude. This is beautiful, mate. This is actually really cool. Oh, there's a ladder there. I didn't even see that. Bookshelves look amazing. Like, why? Why would a dev do this? Like, why? These pillars are awesome, dude. Oh, is this the carrier? Oh, that's not. Oh, is this where you plan your where do I sit? I bet I don't even have a seat, do I? Do I have to sit? Oh, I bet I have to sit here, don't I? Like a little fucking goober Harry Potter elf. I know my place, boys. I'll sit up here while the big boys talk, yeah? Stark, you just like, throw me a desert rat bone, you know what I mean? Once in a while, and I'll sit on my hands and knees, picking away at the bits. Holy shit, I think that looks awesome, dude. Have you ever taken it out? That looks fucking awesome, dude. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, what is this? What is this? Is this an assault chopper? Or is it a carrier? That's just the assault. Oh, so that's not even like... Oh, is it a two-seater? Oh, so that's not even a... Oh, that looks really nice. I like that. That's cool, dude. This is really nice, dude. I really like that. Alright, I'm just trying to get my bearings, dude. This is the best I've ever seen with these lights as well. Every base I've ever seen with these lights, they're just like stuck randomly around as a light because you're so limited. That looks really nice like that, dude. Like building the little bench around it. That is phenomenally, well. Who's this? Who's this running around? Oh, it's Alarian. Shall I follow you, dude? Yeah, that entrance is awesome, bro. Count von Strahd would totally fucking live in a place like that, mate. He's got a bunch of coffins in the basement with hot wenches that come out at night. Love it. This is glorious, man. This is actually really fucking awesome, dude. Hang on, don't let me lose you. Don't let me lose you. We need lifts, don't we? We really need lifts. Oh my god. Oh, are these the big ones? Oh, these are quite cool. See, these are reasonable. They're a bit bigger than the normal ones, but they've just added like a little bit of extra detail to it, haven't they? And this is where we supply the fuel. Yeah, that's just ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, is this like a... Is this the secret room? Is this where we keep the Biscoffs? I bet it is, isn't it? I bet some jammy dodgers in there. Ooh, I'm gonna have a rummage around when no one's here. I'm gonna log on late at night, steal some jammy dodgers, I reckon. This is interestingly low, isn't it? What the hell is that? What's this thing? Oh my god, tell me this isn't a fabricator. Is this an item fabricator? Oh, it's a vehicle fabricator. Oh, well, that probably makes more sense. This is mad. Oh, I love that. That's actually really cool. It's like it's architecturally and structurally sound with all these support mechanisms. That's a better star map than Star Citizen, isn't it? Let's be honest. Literally fucking is, right? Fuck's sake, CIG. Alright. Okay. Nice stairwell. Lovely stairwell, in fact. The doors are nice, aren't they? I like the articulation on them. Oh, is this where we look out at all the peasants on the rest of the server? Peasants! 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 Yeah, I feel like a king, mate. I feel like a king. Okay, where are we now? Ooh, I can see spinny things. These are power, right? Wind power. Oh, I like the articulation on the, these are the ones that get the dew out of the air, right? Oh, they're nice. The wind traps. The wind traps and the wind turbines. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This one's a hexagon out. Wait! This one's a hexagon out. And I know why it's a hexagon out, because you put the light there, didn't you? Which means technically these four are out. That better be fixed next time I get back here, alright? I don't want no fucking shoddy workmanship in the fucking Grumbodian base, boys. Minus 10 DKP for that. Okay, so let me get my bearings. Let me get my bearings. All right, yeah. I know where we are. I've got you. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. What the fuck is that? To be fair, that I can live with that one because I guess that's the end game for refining spice, right? So, to be fair, that one I'm gonna give him a pass on that because that's quite cool, and I have to admire what you've done with it. You've gone like, look, this is a piece of shit. I'm going to build around it to make it look less assholey. So 10 out of 10, mate. I couldn't applaud you more for that, bro. But unlike that ore refinery, which is just, you know, let's inflate it. That's really nice, dude. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. But yeah. I mean, I see that's cool. I mean, you've worked with what you've got, and it is unique. I mean, to be fair, something like that makes it feels like it should be big, doesn't it? Whereas, you know, the ore refinery, let's just make it bigger. You could at least have like done something different with it, couldn't you? Like instead of a rolling cylinder, I've had like 6 vertical cylinders or something. You know what I mean? Just to make it look sexier. Because that's an abomination in it. I'm sorry, but that is there is no excusing that. All right, so hang on then. So this is where I landed, yeah? Okay, I've got it. Oh, that was like a penis. Oh, I never thought about that. Oh, that was like, oh, that was like the shaft, was it? Hidden away, yeah, hidden away, like in his pants. Oh my god, what's going on here, bro? Oh. So this is the carrier. Oh, I like that. Can I go in it, or will that actually put me in the pilot's seat? I don't think I should be allowed anywhere near the controls of that, to be honest. Oh wow, that looks so cool, dude. To the landing gear. You see what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying about Star Citizen, right? Like, A dev's going to come along, right, and make something like this, yeah? And I don't care if it hasn't got 4,000 functioning parts inside it, yeah? Just let me... Elite Dangerous, stop sucking your own fucking arse, right? And let me get inside your ships.
Weather alert. A
Star
large
Citizen,
sandstorm is approaching.
just be aware that someone someday is just going to come along and just do this and put this in a game where I can go and fucking mine and shoot shit on a little server that's just like a micro fucking system, you know? This is a survival game, and it's got a ship that looks like it could have been at Star Citizen. Yeah, all right, it might need a few extra bits added, but not a lot, right? And yeah, you know, I might know that, you know, this single piece in Star Citizen, right, this wing will actually be manufactured out of literally parts. Like actual parts that you can strip down and look into. But no one ever sees it anyway, right? So what's the fucking point? Oh, hang on, is this another big dick? Or is this the original big dick? I assume that's just big dick, is it? Yeah? That's it?
Sector weather alert.
Whoa, well it looks a lot bigger from the outside, not gonna lie. But what I would say is that this should be, and I'm gonna fucking say it, dude. This should be made into a POI. Yeah? Like, if you can make this Alarian, right, then a team of 30 developers, right, can like take something like this and turn it into a POI, can't they? You know, so you just have this, like, this weird, spooky Ravenloft-esque castle down deep in the rift or something. And turn it into a horde mode battle zone where we have to fight through to the end to get a bit of treasure, dude. This is phenomenal, dude. This is fucking phenomenal. Do you want to try to carry on and I'll take the buggy? No, I don't think we should do that at all, man. Dude, I would not forgive myself. I don't know how many people have worked on this. I mean, I don't mind trying it as long as nothing can go wrong. As long as you're giving me the go-ahead, Alarian. But, you know, you might have to help me here, dude. I don't want to, like, fuck everyone over, man. You can't hurt it. Fuck me, dude. Do you realise, like, the complete waste of mitochondria that you expended right in that... Dude, it's me. Dude. Dude, if ever there was a famous last words, right? You can't. You watch, mate. You watch this go wrong. You watch me get hit with that one bug, yeah? You know, and, oh no! The reticle bug hits, and then like all the wings fall off the fucking carrier, yeah? And we sink below the surface of the fucking server. And I'm gonna laugh at you, mate, and just say it's all Tomb's fault. He fucking jinxed us, dude. Because if it can go wrong, it's gonna go wrong when I'm doing it, right? I've been blamed for killing unicorns. You name it, dude. You know what I mean? I've been tranked in the back. If Sims is around, we're fucked. Because she's going to trank me, dude. And then I'll be knocked unconscious and it'll crash in the middle of the desert and get eaten by a worm, won't it? I'd feel better if you'd somehow figure out how to destroy it instead of the hackers. Oh, yeah. I tell you what, I've got to get a drink, actually, lads. I also don't know where you are. I tell you what I am impressed with. If that's the normal ornithopter, and that is the assault ornithopter, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I didn't realise how much bigger the assault ornithopter was. I genuinely thought the assault ornithopter was like a normal ornithopter with a couple of missile racks on it. So I'm actually really impressed with that. That thing, again, I'm telling you now, that could be the Gladius, couldn't it? In Star Citizen, dude. Yeah, alright, it might not be quite as fancy. But, you know, if your whole game was only this, you know, you could probably add some more detail to it, couldn't you? It looks amazing. Right, looks amazing. You know? Add a flight model around that. Bish, bash, bosh. Star Citizen, you know, 2.4. Yeah, I'm just going to grab a drink, dude. Yeah, I'm going to grab a drink. It's getting quite hot in here. I need to sort of, like, open the door and waft some air in on it. That's just what I need. Girlfriends have got no fucking hot water. And she's right, we haven't. So, I've got to fucking look into that later. Just what I fucking need, isn't it? Yeah, Elle's old big dick place, Buck. It's, honestly, Lauren, this is a work of art, mate. This is beautiful, dude. Like, absolutely gorgeous, man. Oh, seriously, I mean it, dude. They should be introduced in the game as some sort of POI or something, bro. You know, they just need to make a few tweaks just to get rid of, like, our playery stuff, don't they? But yeah, this is gorgeous, man. Well done, dude. Really, really nice to see what players, you know, the ingenuity of players. It's like one of those things that's, like, impossible to, like, imagine building, isn't it? Like, where would you start, you know? And I love builds like that. You know, it just feels like, it feels like that, those medieval, like, gothic fucking fantasy castles almost. So it's not just that it's cool, it's actually got an aesthetic, hasn't it? I can imagine sitting on the ramparts of Castle Ravenloft. You know, literally all you need is fucking gargoyles, innit, man? This is fucking this is a work of fucking art, dude. This is actually fucking, like, better than some of the shit in the game, dude. And they can do anything they want. This is gorgeous, dude. Oh shit! Are those the dicks? Hang on. Hang on. What are these? What are these things over here that I'm looking at here? What's this thing? Whoa! How the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Where is that Superman there? I don't know where I'm going. I have no idea. Oh, they're water collectors. Oh, I thought these were the penis. I thought these were the tips of the penis. What's this? Is this an assault ornithopter? Where are we going, Aaron? What are we doing, dude? Shall I follow you? Who's this? Is this Bart? You noisy fucker. Can two people get in that then?
Standard.
Are we going to the carrier? So what do we pick up with the carrier then? Oh, there's the dip. Can we actually pick something up with the carrier? Do I get in it? Let me walk up the ramp. Let's have a look. Is it just like zinc? Is it just like a fast forwards thing? Oh. Well, I can't. Oh god, I've got no access to it, dude. I don't think I'm allowed in. Don't glide. Oh. Why? What happens if you glide? What? Don't glide in it at all? No. Why? It's like I say, don't press the big red button, isn't it? If you don't tell me why I shouldn't press the big red button, I'm going to press the big red button, you know? Whatever you do, Grove, don't press the glide button. Why? it drops what you're carrying. Alright, is that how I drop what I'm carrying? Or is that a side product of gliding? Whoever's in that ornithopter, can you land there? Because it's fucking definitely. It won't let me get in, dude. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm playing Star Citizen right now. It says no access. I've got no access and F for more. Oh, ain't a vehicle. Oh, just for a minute. Oh my god, this thing's. Oh my god, this thing's gigantic, bro. Dude, I don't. let me get out. What am I doing? What am I actually doing? Like, if I leave, what am I doing, dudes? I don't want to fuck all this up for you guys. Like, am I gonna go and pick up something? You know, pick up a buggy or go and find the buggy? But where is the buggy? Is it? Try to pick up the buggy outside. It's so noisy, dude. Oh my god, bro. Oh, you shouldn't. I shouldn't have done this, lads. Oh, I can see a buggy. I can see a buggy. Oh my god, she's so different, isn't she? How do I pick it up, boys? Do I go down near it, or? I think I landed on it. That's probably bad, right? Oh, C for the for the grappling hook. I'm sure I didn't see that. Is it actually a grappling hook? Doesn't do anything. Oh, hang on. I'll click it, nothing really happens, dude. Oh! Oh god, what happened then? Someone just hit us, dude. Someone just hit us, dude. It's not. I don't get it. I don't understand what to do. Yeah, if I hold it, nothing happens, dude. I just get a red. I just get a red dot, dude. What am I supposed to do with it? It's right over the buggy. I can't get any more central than that, can I? Let go? Doesn't do anything. Oh, I have to have permission on the buggy. Oh yeah, because otherwise I could grief people, right? Oh yeah, that's probably a good point, yeah. So shall I land it so we're not burning? Oh no, change that. What sort of height can we operate this sea? Oh! Oh, dude! Dude! That's fucking awesome, bro. Right, shall I drop you? There's no full damage. What would I do with it now? Can you use the turret while you're in it, like, or would I actually have to drop you? So how would I? Oh, that's so sexy. That is actually really sexy, dude. Isn't it? Dude. That is a cool mining operation. Shit. That's cool, dude. That's neat, isn't it? It's actually really cool. Oh, you can see the beam going through it. Oh, Jesus, Shades, I've got a magic coffee. It's one of, if you're out there, mate, I've got one of them ultra ones. You know, like 10 times the strength. I've got a rogue pod. So someone else want to bash in that? That is really cool, dude. I've got to admit, I thought that was going to be Funcom mega jank. The fact that, you know, you hover over it, you let go of the button, and the, you know, the cables take the tension and bring it up. That's like really cool, dude. Like really nicely done, isn't it? Whoa, what was that? I thought it beamed you up, then. Even the noise is better than Star System. Oh, it's so cool, dude. Like, it feels so industrial, doesn't it? So, how long before we get a harvest of it? That's cool, isn't it? Like a little escort of ornithopters and things. Oh no! We knobhead was that? Oh no, I nearly damaged your chandelier then, mate. Oh, hang on, where the fuck am I supposed to... Is this... Am I in the wrong place? I feel like I'm in the middle of your dining room, bro. That is actually really impressive. They do need to sort out their sound design though. He's got his second watch shades. See, birds of a feather, mate. Honestly, I've got the ornithopters are way too loud in this game. Like way too fucking loud, dude. Like it actually hurts my ears if I don't turn it down. It's such a compressive sound, isn't it? When we get to 30,000 spice. So how much have we got at the minute? That is really cool, man. Now, like, if that had a PvE, you know? Dude, they've basically got Star Citizen in the making here if they're not careful, isn't they? Imagine we could go now, right? You know, worry about going to space later, yeah? But atmosphere-wise. Turn it into a No Man's Sky always wanted. Like, let us go into the deep desert now on a pure PvE server, right? So the only exploits are ones that we're going to use, so we won't. And no duping or shit like that. And we just try and get spice. But there's AI ornithopter bandit teams trying to take us down. And our escorts have to be flyboys and kill them. The game just is awesome, right? Just remove this PvP bullshit. Let the PvPers go on a PvP server and make the PvE Deep Desert a PvE game. Easy. Super simple, right? I wonder if they've got the tech to make AI ornithopters. Yeah, and have them not be janky. Because that would be really cool, right? I don't think AI is their strong point from what we saw in that last section with the zombies. But that's really cool, man. That's actually really, really well done. Suspiciously void of the Funcom jank as well. Little bit of jank on the cables as you're flying around. It'd be nice if, like, maybe once it's retracted into the like the body of the carrier, maybe it could like mag clamp in place. or what have you, because you can still see it sort of like floating about a bit, can't you? But other than that very minor detail, that was actually really impressive. With AI ornithopters, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder if they can make AI ornithopters that like fly, like reasonably well. You know, they're not all completely freaking out, and you know what I mean. I don't know. I assume we don't have that. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Imagine going out, you know, you're doing your spice harvesting, you've got lookouts for the worms, you've got a team dropping down thumpers to distract the worms, and then you've got eyes in the sky and someone shouts out, you know, incoming bandit. You know, we've got a 4-squad ornithopter assault team coming in. And yeah, you all peel off, maybe even pick up your harvester and start moving away. While you turn and burn and take them on. It'd be really cool, wouldn't it? There's so many things that will just work for this game. I don't know if the tech's there to support aerial. AI in the air is very different to AI on the ground, isn't it? There's a whole new set of circumstances and issues to deal with, so I'm not sure if it's in the realms of reason for them, but it would be kind of cool, right? Amazing though. Like, actually really, really fucking incredible, dude. And well done to everyone that's chipped in on that as well. I'm going to assume all this, to some degree, I mean, obviously I know Larian's built the base, but I'm going to assume, you know, getting that carrier up and running has involved a bit of a team effort, right? Should we go and have a look at the deep desert? Should we just go and have a look at it? Because I've never been there. So, I mean, should we go and have a ganders? Do I need anything? I've got a bit of fuel. Who are these? Who we got down here? Oh, you don't... Oh, you can actually. How do I do that? Is that... How do I do emotes? Oh. I think I've just put a turret near you, dude. Oh, God, I tell you what, mate. Oh, it has been a long day, innit? Yeah, yeah, because it's quite hard doing aerial AI, Doc. It's a whole new, you know, axis. Well, with 6 degrees of flight, you got a bit of a problem, really, ain't you? Yeah, yeah. Lost a bit of interest in the game, Pumper. This is really cool. If I could just know that the deep desert would be a place where we could work together to do things, like against PvE enemies, I would carry on playing. I think, but in fact, I'm pretty confident I would. Even if I'm grinding together with people to get things I really don't care about, at least I think I'd be all right with it. But the thought of going there and having a gank fest, or you know, having a forward base that someone's just going to break into and steal all the spice, I think until I feel that you guys that are still playing it tell me that the deep desert has not become a clusterfuck, I just can't be arsed. I've got other things to do with my life. The deep desert does not sound like it's in the best place at the minute, does it? Ellen seemed to do most of the spice and flax. So how do I get spice? Just out of interest. You know, go to the deep desert, and is it very similar to like how you've been doing it here? There's just like a pink bit of shit on the sand and I just go and grab it, or is there a fundamental difference in the deep desert? I'm gonna go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. So how do I get there? I fly to so we're quite near, so if I head north, yeah. I'm in a shit little tier 3 woody thought we're going to sit duck out. You got nothing to lose with it. It's gonna have a ganders. And see how it at least would detonate. What's this detonate? What detonate? Detonate what? What's that all about? So So just, but it's the same thing though, yeah. It's the same principle. You know, look for a blowout, find the pink blob on the sand, go and grab it, yeah. With your spice extractor or condenser, or whatever they call it, yeah. And obviously later on with a harvester, which I assume just scoops it up really fast, does it, or makes it way more efficient to get. Are any of these things different? You know, so I just go in the middle one. That looks like a laser shooting a car. The fuck, isn't it? What's that all about? The Sea of... Oh my god, really? You put me... Oh god almighty. Alright, so... Where am I? I'm in sector A5, wherever that is. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's gonna work. What do I do? Look for some spice. Well, there's plenty of bases here. A6. Oh, is this what Simpson was talking about? Like, how do you know if you're in a full PvP zone? I am a bit. Oh, I can see a dude down there. That's an assault ornithopter, right? If it's got 3 wings, I probably want to be careful around that one. So I must have gone a little bit. So across here is B, is it? Or is it 1, 2, 3, 4? I'm not sure how the grid works. I also can't zoom out. Are you kidding me? That's maximum zoom out. For fuck's sake, Funcom. What's that? Is that just flower sand? Yeah, Coriolis I think hits every like, is it like Tuesday evening / Wednesday morning for me? Yeah, so it's numbers left to right and A, B, C, D for going deeper into the deep desert districts, yeah. Tuesday. And what does it mean? I mean, the deeper you go on the lettering, the more chance of finding spice? Or is that not even, you know, how it works kind of thing? It sure is a big, deep desert, isn't it? I can't believe I can't zoom out more than that. So that does seem a bit shit, to be honest. Taxi service. So 1 to 6 across the east-west or west to east. See someone's base down there. Look.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, that's the end of that then, isn't it? Is there a safe spot to go? Or shall I just run out? I need a spice mask. Why do I need a spice mask? I never need a spice mask until now. Why do I suddenly need a spice mask? Well, I'm going to be honest, it looks about as interesting as a jigsaw puzzle, to be fair. So you just come in here and you go as deep in as you can, look for some spice, grab it and come out. Sounds fucking riveting.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't think my opinion of the deep desert has changed at all, to be honest. Especially if it's that big. Fuck that. It'd take fucking days to go around. Do I slowly get a fog of war? I mean, can you probe the deep desert, or does it not really work like that? Oh, you can only exit via the purple blocks. Oh. But I can't zoom out to see the purple blocks. I can't see any purple blocks, dude. Oh, there's a purple block here. Just one probe, Dick, or do I have to like probe it multiple times? Do you know what I mean? Or is it like I'd have to probe you know, like A1, B1, C1, or does it how does that work? Hager Basin. I assume I'll find like laboratories in there. I'm just gonna go and see like how much it would cost me to make an assault ornithopter. So it's 81 sectors, really. So you'd have to probe 81 times. So it's not really worth bothering then, yeah? You think you burn water and fuel fast? What in the really? What in the deep desert? Yeah, I suppose that does sort of make sense. Maybe not. I wouldn't argue against it if there's, you know, maybe it makes it, you know, more important to have like, you know, higher tier ornithopters and sort of just combat. Way it is more efficient than things, man. 100 XP per pro. Don't need XP though, do you? I'm sure there's way better ways to get fucking XP. I mean, fucking I've got that many fucking points and things to fucking spend. I can't imagine anyone actually grinds fucking XP in this game. I've got thousands of points. I feel the deep desert is where the game gets fun with friends type of deal. Most fun I had in there was when me and Toon went together for Spice, otherwise it's just blind. Yeah, so in order to do that, so say I want to get to that point in the game, I'm going to need, presumably, an assault ornithopter, yeah? Or not? Or is it actually better not to take an assault ornithopter and just get in and out as fast as you can? Again, I don't really know. Because an assault ornithopter can have storage and combat efficiency, right? Is that correct? You're right, Manza. Hey, you're right, Jameson. Oh, have you been on all day? Yeah, all day, every day, pretty much, Jameson. Yeah, in fact, I think we started at almost. Well, no, I was going to start early. Actually, I got sidetracked. I didn't make it back. I was going to make it back about 10 minutes early. There are 5 test stations in a row on the shield wall. What, all along? So A is, yeah, so that's the first left, right, horizontal grid, yeah? So all the test stations are in the A row, are they? Duraluminium blueprints, 2 PVE in the D row with plastinium blueprints. But very difficult to solo. How long does it take you to fly from the shield wall to row D in, say, a scout ornithopter? Like, what's the flight time for that? If it's not bad, I might give it a go. See, a couple of us want to give it a bash. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So that's why I thought I'd come back and see like what the barrier to entry for an assault ornithopter is. Yeah, well, anything with inventory you can't store. Tomb has a base there. We just did the runs with scouts, drop the spice in a little DD base, and do a big haul with his salt bags to Hagar. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking would be the best way to do it. To be honest, if you've not got a, I was just thinking better to have hit and run tactics with the fastest ship you've got. Yeah, because if you can outrun them, you don't really need to worry, right? That's what I used to do with my spy sand. Rather than just like, you know, trying to be a big dick. You know, like when your girlfriend like comes home and she's got a load of shopping, and you being a man, you try and get 45 carry bags through the front door, but you can't do it. And if you just did it in 3 trips, it would just simply be faster. And you also rip the wallpaper off the wall and kill a dog on your transitional journey to the kitchen. I subscribe to the... I mean, I don't in the real world, but in video games I tend to subscribe to the slow and steady nature of gameplay. It's only 4 or 5 minutes. Let's have a quick look at the recipes. So that's going to be in research, is it? So vehicles. So obviously I haven't unlocked this because I need to just spend a bunch of stupid fucking intel points, of which I've got way too many. So to make an assault ornithopter, I probably could then, by the looks of it. Might have to go and get a little bit more duraluminium, right? But it's not out of the realms of possibility, is it? Or go for a Mark 5. So hang on, what's a Mark 6 using then? Plastanium. So how do you make plastanium? Will I be able to see that? So duraluminium is just aluminium with the jasmium, and the jasmium is from Sheol, right? It's been so long since I did it. Plastane, I don't need to worry about that. Plastanium is titanium ore. I have no idea how to get that. And something called stravidium fiber. Just no idea. I don't know. Is it worth the hassle? Genuine question. Even if I go to all the trouble of making one, what am I gonna fucking do? I don't know. I think it's game over, dude. I think I've seen everything I need to see. It's an 8 out of 10, and I could definitely push it to a 9 out of 10. I'm sure if we get a nice update. I just don't know if I can be arsed. What am I gonna do, dude? You know what I mean? We got plenty of mats if you need them, don't want to grind. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, thank you. It's very kind of you. It's just that I just have a feeling I'd do it, and then I'd just say, yeah, well, yeah, I kind of don't really care anymore. Yeah, I feel like I'm grinding for no reason now, Jameson. I've seen everything the game's got to show me, really. You know, there's grind for grind's sake, and I feel like I'm there. You know, all I'm getting is a better ornithopter. You know, the same guns but better. You know, maybe mix them with some. What's the point of me doing? You know those. What am I gonna do if I've got all plastinium? What am I gonna do? You know, it's just a trophy hanging on the wall. Yeah, it doesn't affect anything. There's nothing for me to do with that plastanium. Because I'm not a PvPer. I probably won't be doing active PvP, which necessitates having the best gear in the game. So, I think for me it's probably better just to wait for some content updates, I think. You know, I don't want to mar my experience of the game just by getting into eternal grind when, you know, what... I'm kind of hesitant because I think I probably would enjoy the laboratories if the laboratories are group play. that's why I'm kind of hesitant, because anything that lets me play with my friends with a common objective, and you know, I probably do need better gear for that, don't I? But I don't know. How have you? I mean, honest question. You know, how have you guys found it once you hit the deep desert? You know, obviously you've had some fun getting a big guild base up and running, and you know, you got your Harrier, or sorry, your carrier built. But you know, was the vast majority of the fun not earlier on in the game? Yeah, I think I'm kind of with you on that, Alarian. You've never done the tier 6 labs. What would we need to do tier 6 labs? Well, we need to get, like, say, 2 of us at least? Maybe 3 of us? And but surely we could go there right now, yeah? There's nothing to stop us going there now, right? It's just that we probably... Well, I certainly... I mean, I don't even know what gear I'm in, dude. But my armor and my guns are probably not going to do a lot. I mean, we could go and have a quick look at one, right? Have I got any ammo? Yeah, I've got a bit of ammo, haven't I think the only thing in the deep desert I'm interested in is the group play in the laboratories or test stations or whatever they're called. Grab your assault 2 seats. Why not just go in fast ornithopters? Because didn't Dick say they're in like the beginning zone? Oh shit! Oh no, they're PvP, aren't they? Is that what Dick was saying? There's 5 test stations in A row, but there we're gonna meet PvPers in top gear. But if we go to D row, we get PvE ones. Oh, A row's PvE. Oh, I thought when you said earlier, you said there were 2 PvE in D row. So when you said that there's 5, I don't understand your original comment then, Dick. Oh yeah, should we do it, Larry? Should we go and have a look? Where shall I meet you, dude? Shall I come up to the guild base? Let's go and have a look at one. Might as well, right? Yeah, if we get absolutely fucking... I have a feeling like I'm not going to do a lot of damage, am I? I assume it's going to be where... It's going to have a gander. It's going to have gander spawns. Are they... I'm going to assume they're open world dungeons. They're not instanced as well, yeah? So obviously... Oh, got you, Dick. So A row... It's just that you never... You specifically mentioned PvE for D row, whereas you didn't mention that for the other ones. So the test stations in A row are duraluminum, and the D row is plastinium. Let's just try something in A row. Let's just go and give it a go. I mean, is D row more difficult than A row? I mean, do you really want to do A rows, get some unique blueprints, and then go and do D row, or... That could be an interesting progression. You know, I'm not saying, you know, I've 100% made my mind up here, dude. Because I do like the combat, and anything that means we can farm together, I'm up for. Where am I going? I'll come to your place, Alana. It's doable solo. I thought we just said they were not very doable solo. I thought that was the whole point in doing this. or is it D-Row that's not very doable solo? So you're heading to row D. No, I don't think we're going to D. We'll try A to start. Just have a gauge. D's got a lot of room you can't leave without beating waves of enemies. Ooh, see, I heard about the waves of enemies, which is the one thing that has been driving force for me for the game. So that sounds interesting to me. You know what I was saying about, you know, slamming turrets down, you know, trying. I quite, you know, it appeals. Let me put it that way. Everything up until the second half of E-Row. But there are no testing stations outside of A-Row and D-Row though, right? A-Row is enemies like the Radiator Shipwreck. But Radiator Shipwrecks are PvP, aren't they? Oh shit, hang on. I think I've gone past you balls. Shit. Where's Castle Ravenloft gone? Oh, here it is, here it is. I'm coming in, Count von Stradalarian. I love that. I love the fact you've got a little docking station for us all. That's kind of neat. Where shall I meet you, bro? I'm just near your front gate. Give me a shout, and I'll come with you. D7TS is testing station support PvP because there is a control point beside it. It's supposed to be PvE. A's like Hager Base and Labs. Okay. Yeah, so D-Row is tougher. Has anyone here ever done D-Row? You ever given it a bash? I mean, is it just a case of more enemies? Or is it a case of like, you know, bullet sponge shenanigans happening? You're right, Marie. And A is very, very doable solo. Okay, let's go to one just so I can see what one is. And gosh, excuse me. Oh, I can see someone down there. Alright, I'm ready, dude. Do you want to fly us? And I'll drink the dregs of my coffee, bro. So you sold a D1, but it took you 45 minutes. Did you get any loot? I mean, it's a bit like, you know, is there always the big, what I call the astronomy chests? Do you always get a blueprint? Or is it not quite so forthcoming with the loot? Accept the invite? How? Party pot. God, when did that come up? Is there anything on the screen telling me I'd got an invite there? I didn't even see that. Let me get rid of these journey things too, matey. Where's that journey one that's currently being tracked? God, excuse me, dudes. That's weird. One of these must be... Oh, none of these are saying... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, there's normally a pin on one, isn't there? Who is Wraith Valerian? Who the fuck is that? Is it a case of whoever gets in first? Or is it one of those... Oh my god, it's so fucking loud! Can I do anything back here? Can I like do some pew-pew? I need a turret. That'd be cool as fuck, right? Imagine if I got a little... This would be like Star Citizen, but actually like... Oh, I don't know. What's that thing I'm thinking of? Oh, what's that? It's like Star Citizen. Oh yeah, but it fucking works. Yeah. I couldn't quite put my finger on what the difference was. Oh, that's you, Jameson, right? I was going to say, who the fucking... It sounds like an NPC. Why are we about to crash? Why have we got out? Oh, you can't travel with a passenger in and out of world. You are fucking kidding me. I can't get out, dude. It won't let me get out, bro. Oh, it's hold E. You can see it doing it. It ain't letting me get out, bro. Look, E. I can't get out, bro. I think you need to get back in. Can't get out, bro. In fact, I don't know what's going on here. Dude, I think I have no idea where I am, bro. I can't hold E. If you fly off, I think I'm left here. I think I've become a lump of copper, dude. I've become a lump of copper, man. Alright, fuck this game. It ain't worth the hassle. Right, so what are we playing next then, lads? What is next? What do you reckon? We've got a few days before Grounded, haven't we? Anything you fancy booting up? Can't believe it. I basically, Ilarion has had a shit, and it turned out that I was the shit. And I've been farting out like some piece of 10-day-old sweet corn into the deserty sands of Arrakis. I'm such a peasant. I'm a peasant in the real world. I'm a peasant in the digital world. I need to play. Can I play a game where I'm a fucking king and I can kick peasants all day? Do you want to train with a lariat? I don't think you should do that, dude. Or is this a fix? Shall I click it? I don't want it to break you, dude. Even unstuck doesn't work. So unstuck didn't do shit either. And this is why when Tomb said the immortal words earlier as I approached the carrier, don't worry, Grum, you can't fuck this up. Yeah. Watch this space, too. Yeah. Like a piece of gritty sweet corn. Yeah. Completely. That is when I press W, A, S, or D, look. So left a bit, right a bit. That's me moving around, look. I'm thinking I might give Bellwright a bash to Joshua. Can I beat the shit out of peasants when I'm having a bad day? Like if you know an alpha, mate. I kick the shit out of one, and I spend like 16 hours like building them a castle. So I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. That was just unnecessary. and I'd become yet again another peasant. Now the slave to a new NPC king, right? Oh god, I can't believe this shit. So on a serious note, what are we gonna play tomorrow, man? Because I'm playing this. I'm gonna log out. I'm just gonna quit game. It's the only. Let's just hope I don't reappear in a rock, right? I'm not playing Rimworld, am I? Because Rimworld's for geriatric old fucking boomers with arthritis. Civilization. Read the above statement. Have you gone out long enough to make them fight for you so you don't have to endure the horrible combat? Guess what? Well, nah, man, I couldn't do that because then there's no point playing the game. All games have to have the main gameplay loop, which has to be some sort of combat for me. It's why I struggle with Minecraft, because Minecraft combat, you know, understandably isn't that great. It's why I don't really play No Man's Sky anymore, because as much as it's a fantastic game, the combat loop just doesn't exist. It's kindergarten at best, right? I couldn't play Bellwright and just build shit. No, it's never going to happen, dude. I need combat. I need combat in a video game, or at least something that is a point of failure. You know, a point of me having to do something. You know? There's no way I play Bellwright without me being the dude up front, swashbuckling, banging my shield with my axe. What's that? New World. I'd love to play New World Brew Crew, but New World's done. New World's a dead game. It's I think it's been put out to pasture by Amazon, to be fair, dude. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think I will. If we get one more expansion, right? You know, if we get one more expansion, I might say, okay, maybe it's worth it. But I just think the game's done, dude. I think they'll leave it as it is. It's a great game. I think it's still well worth the price of purchase. But I think it'll be all hands on deck for Lord of the Rings there. I think the recent server merges and that absolutely just unforgivable decision around server migrations and things. I'm back, boys. Right, we're heading towards the wall then, yeah? Will I be able to see you all? I'll follow you guys. Oh, hang on. Let me put this away. See if I get that bug. We're heading north, aren't we? You've got about 50 peasants I kick around in Belright. I'd like to see that. Can you put them in those, like, the stocks and throw rotten tomatoes at them? Oh, hang on. I don't do it like that, do I? I need to choose where we're going, don't I? Oh, hang on. Someone's nicked the deep desert. There we go. So, shall I go in the middle one? Just one of you guys. Just choose one. I think this is actually you boys, look, because I can see you all slowing down. Everyday Soul Frame sounds more tempting with games acting like this. To be fair, I haven't had that many bugs, have I? I think I've been quite lucky, actually. It's just that we've had 2 today now, haven't we? In fact, haven't we had a few today? I've had the reticle bug twice. I've got the stuck in the copper node or whatever it... Oh, shit, that don't look good. I take it that's a bad start, yeah? What? Oh, hang on, is that mine? Oh, God, they've all... Oh, God. Alright, I see. Look at my pen. So you've all got, like... Arabian fucking horses, yeah? Like, nightmare fuel. Beautiful stallions with cocks the size of fucking your forearm, and I've got a donkey, yeah? Like some half-blind arthritic donkey that's, as it turns out, only got 3 legs, yeah? Fuck. Where are we going? Is this one of you down here? I don't know what we're doing. Number two, make a choice, number 2, I need to know where we go. You're dead, I killed you, dude. You didn't take a chance, mate. It's all those years of playing Star Citizen. Jump in yours. Oh, hang on, let me land. Yeah, I'll land. Alright, Grenadier crack team. Alright, I want to keep this tight and clean, boys. Alright, I want comms clear. I'm the Wang commander for this expedition, boys. Wang commander joining... oh no, have I got that bug? Okay. Right, lift off, captain. Take us away, sir. Take me. Don't tell me it's fucked up. Okay, this is Wang Commander in lead flight, assault ornithopter, designation DICK. We are currently approaching Laboratory Field Generation Unit Mark III. Please fly in the normal triangular formation. Going the wrong way, sir. You're going the wrong way. Okay, it's all going swimmingly, boys. Nearly a mid-air collision there. Please watch your positioning. Oh, look at this, like death mosquitoes gliding in for the kill. Oh, PvP, look at this. They won't know what hit them, boys. Nah, the main gameplay of Bellrite is not to build. The main gameplay of Bellrite is to murder all opposition. Where are we going then? Hang on, I thought we were going into A zone. Oh, we are in A zone. No, we're not. We're in B zone. What the fuck? I thought we were going to fucking A zone, bro. He's taking me to fucking D zone, isn't he? You fucking knob. Come out into the deep desert, they said. It's a lovely day, Grum. We're going to bring you ice cream. Oh, that sounds awesome, I said. Don't worry, Grum, we won't go any further than A zone, they said. Ah, oh, thanks, guys. That'd be a nice introduction. 5 minutes later, in fucking Z zone. Also known as the Z are fucked zone. Nice one, boys. I tell you what, the texture on the back of this thing is beautiful, dude. I feel like I could reach out and I'd feel the specularity of it. It's gorgeous, dude. You see what I mean, Joshua? The building is just to maintain... You know, like an army marches on its feet. I don't think that's the expression. That seems pretty obvious now, I think about it. What else are they going to march on? On their stomach, I think is the expression. That's the reason you're building. To fuel your army to murder everyone. You see? You just haven't thought it through, do you? You thought the purpose was building, but you have to build to maintain the army. To kill all NPCs on the server. Sector C4. My god, we are going deep. Oh my god, there could be anything out here, boys. Oh, I want everyone on high alert. Where's the rest of the team? How do you know where the rest of your team are? It seems a bit like lacking on the visual info, doesn't it? This is Wang Commander calling all Grumbodian air crews. We need a proximity check. Positioning update, please. Over. I think we've lost them, bro. They'll probably be PK'd, mate. We're going to D2. Oh my god, bro. I can't believe you can't zoom out more than that. That's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, Jesus Christ. They're talking about making players scroll around for the sake of scrolling. Just let's zoom out. What's that thing up top right I keep seeing? I keep getting this, like, Wi-Fi looking thing. It's riveting stuff, isn't it? Where are we? Oh, are we coming into D3? Why is it pointing backwards as well? It's supposed to be like that. I haven't seen any spicy. Oh, I can see a Fantango behind us, bro. I think this is probably I think this is a Grumbodian. I'm thirsty already, dudes. There's someone down there, boys. Who's that down there? D3. So we're gonna hang a left. Oh no, we want to be in D2, don't we? Dick says it's partially PvP because of a capture the flag type of thing next to it. Is this the one he said we shouldn't do because it's got a claim zone? Oh, we shouldn't have done this one, should we? Bloody hell, it's a long flight, isn't it? Oh, that's a lot of dudes down here, man. You can see how people can't be asked to build in the deep desert. Because it's all going to go each week, isn't it? So you just got like all these shitty looking bases. This is what most Rust servers look like. Look at us. Look at this. I bet they're shaking in their boots down there, boys. Yeah, might as well give it a go. What happens if we die? Do we lose everything? Do I lose like all my gear? I take it it's like full PvP loot, is it? You're right, Dax. D7 move to E though. This is the only PvE one. Might be bugged without control point there. Only inventory. Oh, I probably should have put some of my inventory away. What is that down there? There's like a bell thing. A shield bell. Is that a control point? See an ornithopter down there, boys. There are definitely ornithopters over there to the right, lads. There's an ornithopter looking at you, dude. Yeah, look. He's a scout, man. The whole skies is going to go black now. There's 4,000 assault ornithopters coming. Are you doing the side-by-side we're friendly wiggle? I can assure you we're fucking not. I'm out. Go, burn the fuels, everyone get in! Go! Woo! Yeah, boys! Ah, shit, where's everyone gone? You fuckers! What? Let me come back out. We'll practice that later, right? That's like Albion Online, that was. The fuckers left me to die, dude. Fucking bastards. I better use my shields, yeah. You always you keep on your shields, man. Hang on, dudes. I've got a drink. I've got a drink, dude. I'm thirsty as fuck, bro. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready, boss. Guide me with your life, alright? Guide me with your life. I'm the Wang Commander, right? If I die, yeah, minus 50 DKP to everyone in the team, yeah? I can hear ornithopters outside, boys. Okay, here we go. Well, what do you do? Just murder him. How do I get rid of this escape thing? What? Oh, no. I thought I'd pressed escape like 3 times. To be fair, I might have clicked the wrong button, to be fair. Okay. How we doing, boys? How we doing? I think you can only have 4 in a team, but... unless someone can tell me I'm wrong. I'm sure it's only 4 per team, dude. What's that? It's been infected, lads! It's one of them bed... Oh my god, who's this? Oh god, I don't like this. I don't know what's going on, boys. These dudes ain't got numbers over their head. What does that mean? Is it what does it mean? Why are we not killing him, dude? I'm confused. Why are we not immediately killing them? Shall I go through the door? Oh, watch my back, boys. I'm going in, man. I'm like George Clooney. This is like Ocean's 42, bro, right? Guard me, lads. Guard me. Anything could come out of here. Could be like a Balrog or something, boys. Go in, boys. Go. I'm gonna watch. Oh, they're coming in behind us, boys. There's millions of them, lads. Oh, hang on, is it PvE? Oh, is that? Oh, is it not PvP? Oh, well, that seems a bit of shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, who are we following? Should we follow number 4? Who's number 4? Dick. I'll follow Dick. Dick seems to know where he's going. Oh, what's that? Intel. Oh, yeah, because I really need more of that, don't I? Can we all... Excuse me. Can we all pick that up? Yeah. Hang on a minute. I can't get the loot. What the hell, dude? Is it not instant loot? You've got to be kidding me, right? If you're in a team, you should all get a bit of loot, right? That can't be right at all. That cannot be right, bro. That's terrible, isn't it? Do you actually know where you're going? Or you just like having a guess? Hang on, is that actually Dick? Hang on a minute. Oh, that might not be Dick. Oh no, I'm not following the right person. This happened a lot in New World. It's like, where the fuck are you going? I don't know, I was following you, mate, but that's not me. Well, you should have said earlier then, shouldn't you? You fucking ninja looter whore bitches. The fuck, dude? Let me get some loot. Fucking hell, bruh. Minus 50 DKP, boys. Is that it? Tell me that's not it, boys. It's shared loot. This is tragic, mate. This is terrible. So you can't even come in. There's nothing to shoot because people are just farming it. Oh, this is such bad games design. Remember what I said about open world dungeons? They don't fucking work. It has to be instance dungeons, dude. By all means, do PvP ones as well. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely... They've made core... Well, just really bad decisions, haven't they? If they haven't even sort of tried to resolve the issue by increasing the spawn rate, have they? You know, you just walk in here and you're just a loot monkey, aren't you? You've been relegated to like a DLC panda that picks up loot in fucking World of Warcraft, ain't you? That's not what we play video games for. I was all excited, man. I was like, oh, I got a bit of pew pew with the boys, man. Rats at big dick, big dick. None of that is happening, is it? I'm just wandering around, lost, opening boxes. Fucking hell, Funcom. You're like so close to nailing this game, but you're just making really shitty decisions, boys. Don't believe you, too. I just don't believe you. I can't believe you, dude. I'm not calling you a liar. I just refuse to believe you because it's just going to depress me, dude. Because I was going to spend the next 24 hours straight in Star Citizen. I bet I wouldn't hand in a single 1 SCU, dude. I don't know how you're doing it, bro. I just don't know what you're doing to make it happen, man. I can't believe they thought that this was going to be a good idea, bro. This is a sad state of affairs that a dev even thought that this was going to be viable. Man, and look at us all running around like a posse, boys. Like a posse, like the cowboys. You know what I mean? Like the cowboys. I feel good, man. It's great riding with you, lot. You all know what you're doing. I ain't got a fucking clue what I'm doing. I feel like I'm part of the gang. I feel like, you know, that one they just bring along because he's a bit stupid. But, but you know, at least he's with me, you know what I mean? He's still one of the lads, isn't he? You know what I mean? I kind of like it. they've got to change. They need to sit down with some of the players, don't they? And then say like, look, some of your design is so fucking loud. Yeah. They're so close to having something really good here, aren't they? Like, really, really good, man. Sometimes I'll do Gilly tier. I don't know what that means. Gilly TF. You keep saying Gilly today, and I don't know what it means, dude. Gilly TF or an HRT. What's a Gilly tier 5? Is that what is that? I don't know what it means, dude. What happened to me earlier? Oh, I crashed the game in combat, didn't I? But we think we might know the solution to that. So is that just like C drive, whatever it is, users local app data roaming Star Citizen? Or whatever it is, but that's it, yeah. Just delete that whole folder, yeah. Or also known as wherever the shader cache is, right? Take care, Gassy. Stay safe, man. Combat missions last patch there was tier 1 through tier 7. Oh yes, I do know what you mean. Yeah, I do know what you mean, bro. Yeah. Oh lads, that was so anticlimactic, wasn't it? I thought that was going to be like really good fun, man. Like a bit of like shooting and watching you boys with all your amazing skills, like dashing around while I swig some coffee and got some fat loot. Well, look, I think it's done for me, dudes. I'm going to be honest. I hereby give Dune, remember 5 out of 10 on my scale is an okay game. It's not a bad game. It's not a good game. A 5 out of 10 is a solid game. You get it because it's a curiosity piece, or it's a quiet, wet Sunday afternoon and you can't mow the lawn, and you're getting it at a cheap price. You know, it's all right. It's not a bad little game. I'd give this an 8. I'd give it a really solid 8. And I think it can be incredible. I think they've got plenty of room to maneuver on the quality of life front. I think there's loads of cool things they can do just to make the game feel so polished. And it already feels very polished anyway. So I think a game that has... You know, a lot of games, there's so much they need to fix in terms of things like, you know, the functional things like the UI, inventory management, things like that. You know, they've got a long way to go. I think this game is already really well polished on that front. But they can... They're at the position where it's buffing now. The polish is done, really. They're just really going to make it sparkle. So I think they've got a little bit of room for manoeuvre there. And it's lovely to see a game already in that state so early on in its, you know, core development, really. Because hopefully it is a long-term project. Been nothing but impressed with the, you know, the vehicles. I mean, look at all the articulation on the ornithopters and the flight model and things. You know, it might not be great, but it's fun, isn't it? So they're fun things to fly. Well, at least when you can boost. You know, the narration, voice acting, you know, the script and dialogue in general has been absolutely fantastic. A ton of really funny, quirky, and laugh out loud moments in the quests. It's a barren desert that they've somehow made feel alive. It's a fantastic game, right? But I think the shackle, the massive elephant in the room, the shadow overhanging it all is the PvP/PvE deep desert. I think it's causing an infinite number of problems. I think around balance, dupes, exploits, everything. It all comes down to you throwing PvP players into a predominantly PvE game. I think why not just separate them out? Just split it. Just set up PvE servers and PvP servers. You know, make that deep desert instance dungeons. You know, let us go in and phase into our own dungeon and have some fun in there with friends, you know. Keep them open world for the PvP guys, you know. And I think I'd have a game that where oh shit, I need to get out, don't I? Because I can't fly through the shield. Yeah, things like this, like not being able to fly through a shield wall with a friend is just ridiculous, isn't it? And that's what I'm saying, you know, just little bits of a little spit and polish here and there, isn't it? They'll be fine. Agreed. Sorry, though I'll keep my base. Oh god, dude, I'm kind of torn because like I really want to see where it goes. This is the most intriguing game I've played in a long time. I really would like to see more of the development. Like I really would. I think they've got an absolutely incredible game on their hands. I could do nothing but recommend this game up to the Deep Desert. At which point, you know, everyone's going to have a difference of opinion, and that's okay. I'm quite happy with the Deep Desert. It actually looks like it could be a lot of fun, but not if I'm going to fly for 5 minutes and end up with nothing to kill and no loot. Oh, I'm sorry, but I've got better things to do than that. That's like waiting to queue for a boss in an MMO. I just ain't going to do it, mate. You know, the top times have moved on from this sort of shit. It's this is the remnants of their obsession with creating a PvPvE environment, and it never works. It never works in any game, really. So I don't know why they thought that they were going to be able to nail the magical formula. But you know, admiration for trying. I think once again it's proven not to work. Maybe time to make a decision and let people that do enjoy the game at a PvE level, you know, have instances of their own to run. You know, should we go and do that silo, that dungeon, that laboratory, that whatever, you know? Easy content to make. Oh, hang on. I bet I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Because I didn't actually click the freaking space button, did I? I think I go too fast. I think I click and then tap the space button, but I do it as I'm closing the window now. But gotta be honest. When this game was coming out, I was super skeptical, man. I will absolutely eat the proverbial straw hat. I think that this game, during its last 6 to 8 months of development, has gone from like a game that I didn't see really appealing to fucking anyone to being something that I would absolutely recommend to my console friends. Obviously it's out on PC, so you know, probably respects most of the people, but you know, oh, that don't look right. Oh no, that's another bug today then, isn't it? Jesus, I tell you what, ever since I stepped foot in the Deep Desert, everything's gone to shit, innit? Is that... Hang on a minute. Has my base disappeared? Is that not where my base is down there? No, it's not, is it? I'm nowhere near my base. Weird. Yeah, a whole... that reminds me of the old days. I'm out of fuel. Oh, fuck. Oh, you jammy fuck. Oh dear, that would be quite the way to end there, wouldn't it? What an absolute bellend. I think it's a great game. I really do. And like I said, hang on a minute. Am I not hearing ornithopter sounds? It's probably because I've refueled mid-air, isn't it? So there's another bug. But yeah, to like my console friends, when this comes to console, guys, I hardly had to do any grinding at all, did I? I had that one day, didn't I, where we had to go and get I think I did some Jasmium runs, and I think Buck and I and maybe allowing, I think I did a total of 3 aluminium runs in the buggy. I'm sure I never did the 4th. Maybe I did. Dude, that's not even grind at that point, is it? Do you know what I mean? Dude, I can honestly say to my friends when this comes on console, there is no fucking grinding throughout the entirety of the game. I barely fucking did any dudes. Everything was super fast. You know, a couple of 3 runs here and I had everything I needed. Now, obviously, totally understand when you hit the Deep Desert, that changes. But they will enjoy this. I don't think as a crew, though. I don't think multiplayer works in the early game. There's just not enough things to shoot. Even myself playing pretty much solo for a lot of the test stations, I think they have to address that. I think they must address how lonely it feels in terms of things to shoot. You know, the amount of times I've done a laboratory and someone's already been in there and there's nothing for me to kill. I've gone in, got the loot and come out. I'm sorry, but that is not good enough. Again, make them instanced. Let me. I can go in as public, or I can make a choice at the entrance level to go in there as my own fresh spawn instance. Yeah, not grindy at all, and I really mean that because I really thought it was hitting me when I did the Jasmine. Do you remember? I was like, "Fucking hell, dude! I'm not sure how I feel about this, mate." But I did it like 2-3 times, didn't I? At most. I think that little bit of aluminium for the duraluminium, it didn't take long, did it? Yeah, and I get that too. I can understand going for tier 5. It's going to be a bit more of a grind, but yeah. That's it. I've loved the vehicles. I think the vehicles are so well done. From the minute I got in that first sandbite, I thought, man, this is going to be like glitch heaven, man. You know, jank all over the place. And to be honest, it is if you're throwing it around all over the place. But I think if you try and ride it reasonably well, as if you would, you're not crashing into things. I think the sandbite was a wonderful bit of car. I really enjoyed that. I kind of miss it. I kind of miss racing around in the sandbite, to be honest. But of course, once you get the ornithopter, it's like, yeah, don't worry about it. What was that about a survey? Sorry, too. Thanks, Shanes. What was that about a survey? I don't know what that was. The grinds that carrier. So give me an idea of what went into that carrier. What did you have to produce to make the carrier? I'm going to guess I can see that if I go to research, right? And come in here. Right? I'm going to assume it's a duraluminium thing, is it? No, it's a plastic. Is it this? Is it this thing? Oh, fuck. Is this a... Oh, the carrier is Mark 6. Oh, I can't even see it. Oh, yeah, I can. Plastanium ingots. So, several hundred, well, many hundreds of plastanium ingots. But to make plastanium, what did you need to make oh, I can't be bothered going on. Yeah, I'm gonna assume there's quite a lot of work goes into the infrastructure to make plastinium. Like is that what you needed those big towers for? Tomb Dad and you grinding the basalt to build that room for it. What to make the room for the carrier? I think the large spice refiner was the biggest grind. Is that the big things that went all the way up into the roof space? They're the large spice refiners. Did you need that to make the plastanium? Yeah. They ran a survey a couple of weeks back. Basically, do you want PvP exploration or story or skills, etc.? Oh, I missed that. Oh yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the outcome of that was, dude. Yeah. You get double the melange. And a melange is the product of the spice, yeah? So it's you harvest the spice dust, is it? And then you create the melange from that, do you? Yeah. I think the easiest solution is to branch off, create PvE only servers and PvP only servers, and allow instance dungeons. You know, to just have it as a choice. I don't know how, as an infrastructure, how complicated that would be in terms, because I've seen that they've got this weird system, haven't they, with the sietches, whereby technically, if you leave a sietch to go into an instance section, yeah, like for example, Arakeen, and then you go back to your sietch, technically, if there's not enough room on that sietch for you to get into, you've got a bit of a problem, haven't you? So I understand why instance dungeons might not be something that they can just knee-jerk reaction make happen. It might be a whole bunch of tech issues there. But there's nothing worse than going to a dungeon, because that's what they are, and finding out there's no loot there. Even worse, there's no enemies there. You know, like, what the fuck, dude? That's like playing Doom, but there's no demons. What the fuck am I going to play it for, then? So it's 10,000 spice for 200 melange. That seems like a shit ratio. That's what they did with Conan from the jump. Yeah, I get it though. They did think they were going to be the company that magically solved the PvEVP, didn't they? That they had really high hopes for the Deep Desert. You know, it could have worked out. That they could have been, you know, the ones that figured out the golden goose. But I think we know it hasn't. Which, you know, I'm sure is very upsetting for them. But I wouldn't, you know, if I was them, I wouldn't beat myself up over it. Players will be players, man. My problem is, I don't even care. To be honest, I don't even care about the splitting of the PvE and PvP. The problem is, I've got to the Deep Desert, and because every player now is in the Deep Desert farming those laboratories, what the fuck am I going to do in the Deep Desert? Farm fucking spice? Oh wow, that sounds like fun, doesn't it? I don't mind finding a bit of spice, you know, to make the materials I find for my dungeon runs. You know, if that's supplement, I do my dungeon runs to get my uniques. And I put together a really cool build or whatever it is. And now I do need to go and farm some spice in order to make this cool new bit of armor I've got. But it's a complete fail state across the board. Even if I do farm spice, I'm probably going to get, you know, to some degree, you know, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it might happen. I might get ganked or whatever it is, you know. I can live with that. I can live with that. But the thought of every time I go to the Deep Desert and landing at a laboratory and finding out everyone's already killed everyone. I'm sorry, but that's not a game. That's a fundamental failure on the developer end, isn't it? So they reserved your spot when you left the seats, did they? Oh, is that what they've been doing? So as long as you come back in reasonably quickly. They've got plenty of instant stuff ready. So you think it wouldn't be a huge issue for them then too? I didn't know they reserved your spot. I didn't know that was a thing. Makes sense in hindsight, because I did foresee that being an issue. Yeah. I mean, does anyone else feel the same? You know? To me, it's a pretty glaring problem. You know? It's a bit of a trek to the Deep Desert, isn't it? You want to, you know, especially if you're farming the D zones, you got a bit of flight time. You land there, and there's nothing there, is there? There's no enemies. There's no loot. I don't see how anyone could really say that's genius gameplay. That is, boys. Let's hope they can figure it out. Up to the Deep Desert. I've had issues, like I said. I've definitely been in multiple laboratories. And don't forget, I have played a little bit off stream, not a lot though. I think that some of you mentioned some uniques and things that I'm sure I tried to get one really early on when we were playing. But yeah, I've definitely had moments where, you know, the laboratories I've got there, it's like, god damn, dude, I haven't even got an enemy to shoot here. Yeah, I think I'm the same, Tim. I can't. I wondered like what else I'd played. I would give this a solid 8, and I really think, you know, with a nice solid expansion. Yeah, the thought of going to the polar caps excites me way more than it probably should. I think it could be really cool. No pun intended. I really do. But yeah, I think it is for me, Tim. I can't think of anything else I've played this year that I've been so utterly impressed with. And yeah, you know, there's issues, but all games have issues, man. I even like the aesthetic. I really do like the aesthetic of the game. You know, that's a big thing for me. I like being on Arrakis, you know. I'm quite happy here, mate. You know, wandering around. Hopefully we'll get some good future content that we can easily get into without much grind. Yeah, that is, I suppose that is the make or break moment. I was going to talk about this earlier, actually. The problem with an expansion, which is probably what we all want, yeah, like an expansion of content, not just a few extra gimmicks. I mean, obviously, if they can change all these things like, you know, maybe getting instance dungeons so we can go and farm loot and things like that, and maybe make the loot tables a bit more diverse, a little bit more interesting, modifiers to weapons and attachments to our armor to, you know, change cooldowns or whatever it is. If they can add all that, that's great. The real big question is, if they do add the polar cap, right? How do they manage that? Do you need to have got plastinium in order to go to the polar cap? Because that's like the basic gear you need to survive there. Now, if that is the case, I don't actually have a problem with that. At least I now have a reason to go and get the plastinium. So I wouldn't mind it. You know, I think as long as the other issues are solved. I don't know. What I think they're more likely to do is have the expansion area, assuming they're going to do this somewhat, how can I put it, progressive creep. You know, it is going to be a higher level tier. You don't go in there from day one from Hagabase and South. I would reckon they'll probably lock it in around where I am. That would make more sense to me, because I think they'll just sell more copies. You know, if you can only get into expansion by getting to Plastadium, people are just going to say, well, fuck it, I'm not going to buy it then. So I think they're most likely to put access to the polar cap at Duraluminium, aren't they? That would make sense. You know, if you can get yourself some basic Duraluminium gear, you're going to be able to start exploring the polar cap. The only alternative is to have two completely branching starts, which I can't imagine they'll do, to be honest. Yeah, perfect life. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. 2 or 4, we were saying this. Instant, make them instants. Let's do them on normal, pro, and nightmare difficulty. With some interesting loot. Doesn't have to be revolutionary, but just some cool trinkets and things. Yeah, keep the PvPers happy with some really cool rewards. You know, some really rare-ass PvP cloaks and things, you know, and badass sets of armor. Do I get the official run instead of approved for a good guild ban? Larry, I think it's masterpiece, mate. I don't think I can give it a better accolade than saying that, honestly, if I was the developers, I would take something like that, and just with a few modifiers, like obviously getting rid of those hideous refineries, I'd use it as a POI, dude. Create, you know, Count Alarian in your honor and have a quest built around it. I mean, the thing's a fucking masterpiece of architecture. I love it structurally. You know, an architectural level. It looks like it's supported. You know, we went down into the foundations. You know, whether that was by design or just out of actual structural integrity, I don't know. I don't. Probably it was, but it felt organically real in its architecture. I think at a subjective artistic level, it gave me that... Dude, gargoyles on the outside, you've created Castle Ravenloft. You know? It's like a gothic masterpiece, dude. I think the interior decorating was phenomenal. Love that table. You know, looked like, you know, really nice. Instantly, I'd got a story in my head. Oh, this is where Alarian and the boys, you know, plan their adventures and swig some spice ale and laughing about today's escapades, you know. Wonderful landing spot for everyone to come in and pick up their ship. You've got the carrier area. It's fucking beautiful, dude. You know, those balconies. You know, the classic image of Count Dracula, or for me, more about Count von Strahd, on the parapet of his castle. You know, with the backdrop of the moonlight and the shady mists down below him surveying, you know, his Transylvania-esque empire. I instantly felt that out on the balcony, dude. It's beautiful, dude. Really nice build, mate. Really nice build, dude. I could not give it a better score, man. Capture the Flag Battleground could be lit. Imagine looking at an Orny with... Yeah, could be, couldn't it? Yeah, add all that sort of stuff. Yeah, just give something for the PvP. See, if you give something for the PvPs to engage with interesting rewards, right? They'll spend less time maliciously interacting with the PvEs. And that's the problem. Is PvEs don't like being ganked or cheated, do they? No one does, even PvPers don't. I think at the minute you've got a lot of PvPers who just don't have a lot to do. They play the game for PvP, not to have a cool looking base, right? They want to engage in PvP, and sometimes it just probably feels to them like there's nothing to do but pick on the PvEs. I love PvP. I really do. I wish they could coexist in this game, but I think you're going to end up with a scum scenario where the PvPers are not satisfied and the PvEs aren't satisfied, and you end up with just that classic you can't please everyone, so therefore you've pleased no one, really. And that's the way it feels to Dune for me. That's the only advice I could give to the devs. I think it's time to, and I don't mean it horribly, but make a decision. You either turn it into a predominantly PvE game or do something to split them and roll with it and see what happens, because I think at the moment I don't see a future for a lot of players, myself included. But, you know, if I felt differently, I'd still have this same impression. You know, this is the vibe I'm getting, that at the moment it doesn't really make the PvPers happy, and it doesn't seem to be keeping the PvEs particularly happy either. And I think the PvEs aren't happy. What I'm saying is, I don't think the PvEs say are unhappy with the game because of the PvP, and that's crucial to this discussion. I think the PvE players are probably not happy because they feel like there's not a lot to do. You know, there's this big grind for for what now? And you know, the PvEs probably are just saying, okay, we'll wait for content to come out. Yeah, faction PvP, yeah. I actually thought that would be a huge part of the game. Because they're adding a third faction, aren't they? I really thought the lands... What do they call it? The lands rad would be... Maybe it is a big thing, but I see less and less people talking about it. Put the game... No, honestly, it's a masterpiece, Larry. I truly mean it, dude, and I don't often say that. It's... you know, we've seen many good builds. Dude, I think that's... It's literally... It's a piece of art in a video game. Your build there. Really impressed with it, mate. You like the current deep desert on a server full with Russians camping titanium hotspots, but I tried to sneak in and get out. Feels like an extraction game. You see, that's great. That's wonderful that you enjoy that, right? But you put that out for a general consensus of 100 people playing this game, and they'd all probably say they'd rather like burn their own grandma at the stake than play that, dude. Do you know what I mean? The thought of the vast majority of people enjoying a game where there's permanently camped teams, forget about where they are in the world. I don't think that's a selling point. You don't put that kind of thing on the back of the box, do you, dude? The fact that it resonates with you is a wonderful thing, but I think the vast majority of people would not see that as a positive in any way, shape, or form. I think the next big thing that they mentioned is the third faction, which I don't know how I feel about that. Well, it is like that live, as we've just seen, dude. So you can't have it both ways, mate. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's plenty of servers where that isn't happening. And that's literally what people do. And there's probably very little PvP activity. But that doesn't make the PvEs happy. This is what I'm saying. So it goes back to my point about it's crucial for the purposes of discussion. I don't think the PvEs are necessarily upset because there's loads and loads of PvP activity. I think they're actually kind of like running out of steam because there isn't a lot to do in PvE. And they are doing exactly what you've just said on a lot of servers, I'm sure, where the Deep Desert doesn't have a lot of activity. I mean, we've just been there. We've just flown through it. Nothing happened to us. Yeah, I don't really care about the hacking side of it. I think you're going to get that regardless, aren't you? Every game's going to have that, and we're just going to have to face it with the duping and the hacking. But I think to suggest that there's some excitement to be had out of like having a whole team of players constantly camping titanium, I can't. For every win, there's probably 100 losses there. Right? I don't think anyone would support mass ganking in PvP. I think, Jesus Christ. Well, what we want is more fair PvP, don't we? Like was it like outpost Russian things in New World, where at least you've kind of got teams versus teams, haven't you? Like you said, adding in capture the flag elements. I mean, it sounds a bit dull, that, but I'm sure they could come up with some equivalent. Even if you could sign up for a team when you went to the deep desert, right? Because at the moment, there's no like looking for group equivalent, you know? I don't know. It's a great game. It's a great game. You're not going to please everyone. Everyone's going to have a difference of opinion on it. I think the fact that you have a 99% PvE game that is 100% soloable, and I think most people probably did play it solo because at least you've got things to shoot at then. So you've got a largely soloable PvE game that then turns into a PvP, you really need a team game at the very end. I'm sorry. Ain't gonna work, dude. It's just not sustainable. And it wasn't, and that's why we've already seen changes to the deep desert. The thing is, can they refine this now? Can they somehow appease PvPers and PvEers? I don't know. We'll see, won't we? Is it even possible to get the tier 6 stuff solo? I don't know. I assume so, but the grind might be something that most players probably wouldn't be interested in. I think that's the point. I think whether or not you can do it isn't a case of like whether you should do it, is it? I think we all know the deep desert is evidently designed for group play. I think if you're going to do it solo, you've got to admit you're going to be up against it, which might be really some players love that, love the challenge, don't The grind is insane if you do it alone, but you can. Not sure why you'd want to do it. Yeah, you know, it's yeah. But on a positive, man, the game is phenomenal. I could not recommend it enough. I mean, they haven't even asked a huge amount of money for it. You know, it's sub £40, albeit by a few pence, no doubt. I think I've got like 200 plus hours in. You know, so I would say the vast majority of people can easily get 100 hours. Easily get 100 hours out of it. And I would imagine many people are getting 250, 300 hours out of it easily. And that's without the deep desert. Depending on how you play. I didn't carry on with building. You know, I got to a point where I just wanted to carry on with the questing and stop building. I could easily have just built and built and built, man. You know, you've got 3 bases. You know, you've got one you can construct every week in the deep desert, haven't you? So yeah, a masterpiece. I'm almost tempted to give it the much sought after 9 out of 10, but I'm going to stick with the 8. It's a solid 8. We'll see where it goes. All right. What we're going to do tomorrow, I've got no fucking idea. I'm actually really, for the first time, wondering, like, what the fuck, dude? Because I don't know what to do about Grounded 2. I'm going to start with Star Citizen, like we did this morning. I'm going to see if I can get a fucking quest delivery done, or even sort out these crashes. What worries me is, why are we getting crashes to? What triggered you getting all those combat crashes? And if your resolution fixes mine, why did it happen in the first place? Because if we don't know why it happened, are we gonna have to do this like what, every fucking day we play it, or what, dude? So I'm gonna play Star Citizen in the morning regardless, because I want to see if the shader cache deletion works, and then we'll take it from there. To everyone that's joined us, absolutely awesome. To everyone in the guild that has been working so hard, you know, I'm sure Alarin, you know, has had a lot of help with resources and things, whatever. I don't want to speak on his behalf, but to everyone that has worked in this game to get where you have done, I feel kind of sad, because I genuinely would love to play with you dudes. I'd love to go and do these laboratories and get some plastanium fucking D slot, whatever they are, freaking things. But if all we're going to do is, it's going to be like Star Citizen, we're all going to get together in the morning, fly out there, and there's no loot. It's a waste of our time, guys, in the current format of the game. You know, we're just sitting around waiting. We might as well just sit in a queue for loot. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't really want to put anyone through it. But it has been an awesome journey. To everyone that's popped in, you know, made the world feel alive. It's been really fucking awesome. It's not the end of Dune. I'm sure we will be playing more. I'm going to try and keep my base up and running. I might even have a little chip away at the duraluminum and get myself an assault ornithopter out. You know, ready, poised for a content update. I just wish there was something to do as a group. And at the moment, I don't really feel like there is. Yeah, we can go and get some spice, but are we ever going to take a crawler out? Is it ever going to happen? I don't think it is it? And on that note, we'll leave it in the air a little bit. To everyone, thanks for watching, stay safe, and I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power we trust,